Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. What's up, y'all? What's up? Smash that like button. All right. Shout out Tommy. Shout out Tommy Sherman. Shout out Monty. Happy birthday, Monty. I know your birthday tomorrow, but shout out to you, man. You outlived a lot of people, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tommy S. Tommy S, man. We got Monty McCary. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday, brother. Shout out to Monique Moore. Shout out to Monique Moore. 1431 OG Monique. Shout out to Monte McCurry again. Shout out Messenger. Messenger, I appreciate your support, brother. I be seeing you, man. I don't know your name, but shout out to you, man. Shout out Messenger again. The swiper. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Shout out Matthew Liggins, man. Appreciate your support, brother. Shout out Soretti, 720. Slim Jones, Jeezy, 1. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out Bone Yak. Shout out Savage Black, Bone Yak, the whole DMV, Baltimore, everywhere. Along the White House and around that joint. That John, like the Philly people say. Shout out to Philly, man. New York, LA, Atlanta, Dallas, Kentucky, Detroit. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hood fella. Shout out Hood fella. Hey, make sure you go and get life insurance, y'all, too, man. It's very important. Life insurance is very important. You might think it's a game, man, but a person could go tomorrow and then don't nobody got no money. Hey, it look bad, man. I'm telling you, it just look bad when a person killing and talking about money and all that, and then they people got to go fund me, man. It just look bad, bro. It ain't bad because everybody need help sometimes, but it look bad, you know when you see the kids wearing Amiri and shit like that, you better go and sell some of that Amiri in his closet and get some casket money. Shit. Hey, Sparks Visual, shout out to Sparks. Shout out to Hood Fella again, man. Shout out to SD Martinique. Shout out to Sparks. Shout out to Damian Phillips. Damian Phillips. Shout out to Damian Phillips. That's Hood Fella. Damian Phillips. Shout out to Stream Elements. Stream Elements in the building. Shout out my boy Trock. Trock, the youngest. Shout out Eddie Brown. Eddie Brown. Shout out Shaky Shack. Shout out Signora Taylor. Signora Taylor. Shout out to you. Shout out to Eddie Brown, man. 3737 South Cottage Grove. Oh, that's right by Doolittle then. Said 3737. No, that's at the end. That's going toward, yeah, that's damn near Doolittle. Doolittle stretch from 37 to 38. Fun and Amos. Shout out to Fun and Amos. Shout out to Lil Mamas. Nook Taliban. Shout out Nook Taliban, the whole Detroit. Shout out the whole Detroit. Say the Taliban, man. I'm glad I got the Taliban on my page on my side. Shit, I want to see them. Chummy Win Bush, 442. Shout out Orange Stevo, man. Make sure y'all check out Orange Stevo music, man. Orange Stevo is hot on the music. Make sure y'all go and check him out, man. He got a song called Alexa. Go and check it out, y'all. Shout out Monty McCurry, Mohammed Thomas. Shout out to the great. Shout out B-Real 101. Shout out the real game, the real Gitmo, 7276. Shout out Dab 9450. Sparks Visual in the building. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Sparks and Savage Black. They do game. And if you game, holla at Sparks and them. Kendrick Miller, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tad Frazier, 6684. Shout out to LWW931. Harry O'Neill. Shout out to Andrew Wilson. Shout out to Chummy. Shout out to Chummy. And shout out to Gerald Franklin. Gerald Franklin. KG Mix. Stephen Hendricks. KTP. Jackals. Yolanda. Shout out to all y'all. Chris. And Harvey Real 147. If I ain't get your name, shout out to you. I'ma say it on the go. Hey, shout out Big 6200 though. I gotta say his name. Hey, it's a lot going on out there, man. It's a lot going on out there. But I wanted to show y'all something first, man. what I was trying to explain to people, some people you got to show everything. You just can't. They just can't let it be that they tried it on you, and you trying to make people aware of. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no use to committing crimes, especially if you going federal, man. The feds is getting it. You hear me? The feds is gonna get you, man. They ain't the police. See, CPD, you could tell them anything. I wasn't there. They ain't gonna go and investigate or none of that. The feds is going to look for every camera. They gonna pick off one of your friends who be around him, who on his Facebook. They'll wait till the person on your Facebook page get caught, and then make him flip on you. You hear me? But I just wanted to show y'all something real quick, man. This is my email. This is my email right here, and this is the email that I had got. And I called down there and I went off. The fuck is y'all investigating me for? You hear me? Like, you trying to get in my electronics. You hear me? Like, for real. This shit real. All right, y'all. So, as you can see, this is the whole thing. I always put half of something on my videos or something, just in case you got somebody who think they know me or know something and saying that it's gone. So this is from Google. This is from Google, y'all. And this was in my email. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. If you got OTF Jam, you got Bezu, you got Boona, you got Boonamo, you got everybody around Durk who be going to jail and shit, who get locked up. If they been locked up for longer than 7 days, most likely the feds already had everything in their phone without them knowing. This is called the easy way to get us to go on your stuff without a subpoena or a warrant. This is the easiest way. You hear me? So just listen to me. Just hear me out. So it say, dear Google user, on 9/27/23, Google received legal process issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation directing Google to produce records related to Google accounts that are linked or associated with the specified identifier. You are receiving this email because your Google account is an account that is linked or associated with a specified identifier as a legal process. The agency reference number case number on the legal process is 21CR18. If you take that legal number, if you take that number that I just said and type it in Google, you're gonna know that it's real because it goes back to O Block. They was trying to see like how, I don't know what they was trying to see, but they was trying to see, according to the dude, that you know, it's me, it's did I backdoor, is I'm helping them backdoor duck or what's going on? That was their excuse. You know what I'm saying? Not backdoor duck, but like he know O Block, he know them. Let's see if what they saying, cause it's other people. You ain't got to get on the stand to tell nothing. It's people that was in between on one side and the other saying that, oh, Swipe know them because he BD. He know them because he was over there on that side and this side. You know what I'm talking about? But you would never hear that. So, anyways, like I'm saying, the agency reference number is 21CR618. Unless we promptly receive a copy of a file motion to quash that is file stamped by the court of competent jurisdiction, Google may provide responsive documents pursuant to applicable law, such as the Electronic Communication Privacy Act, C18 USC, and 270. In most cases, the file stamp motion to quash must be received by Google within 7 days of the date of this notification on everything. So pretty much what it is, right? So if you in jail for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months fighting the case, 9 out of 10 times your phone locked, you ain't getting your girl your phone, or it's in property. They in your shit. They see everything that you're saying, man. So don't ever think that you beating out them people, man. I just happened to catch it because I checked my email. Yeah, you gotta get a lawyer, man. You gotta get a lawyer. Don't try to do it yourself. They gonna clap you back. You know how motion with Lil Durk them, for every motion there's a motion. They gonna clap you back, bro. Google gonna give it to them. Google gonna give it to them with no problem, man. You got 7 days. When I seen that, I was like, Nene, what the fuck they talking about? 7 days. She like, oh, you gotta call your lawyer then, cause you know what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck is y'all looking at my account for? Trying to get in my account? Shit, you know. But yeah, it happens, bro. Tell them game members search their name up. Oh no, it's called a legal process. This the easiest way to get you without going through your shit, without tipping somebody out. Say they got an investigation and they don't want to bring Zoo in it or let you know that we investigating 5 more other people who you might tip off. They might came and got you, but they ain't letting you know that they coming to get your whole block. So to avoid that, they'll just hit your email and then hoping that or hit 8, 9 emails. And then somebody ain't gonna check their email. And once they get into your shit, guess what? They got permission to get everything out your phone. You know what I'm talking about? Numbers, your Instagram, all the deleted messages that people be thinking that they deleted. You ain't delete none, bro. You ain't delete none. You ain't delete no iCloud. You can't delete none. Yeah, see, that letter right there, Damien, that you talking about, that's called a target letter. That's called a target letter. They actually don't give it to you unless you don't have a lawyer. But if you got a lawyer, if you got a lawyer, you know, they're gonna give it to you. Yeah, they could do all that. They could do all that. They could track your location because they inside your electronics. That's what they doing. They subpoenaing your electronics device. That means everything across the board. So just imagine what evidence that they got on Durk now, on Pooh Shiesty now. If they could just send this to your Gmail with nobody looking, and then Google say you have access because you never responded. Hey, be real on here. How many game members check their emails, man? I know I got some game members on this motherfucker. How many of y'all check y'all email? Because I know the first check or your disability check don't come through an email. So you ain't checking it for that. Don't cap to me now. Man, before I got on YouTube, I ain't never checked my email. I made that motherfucker one time. Only time, only time I checked my email was when it told me I needed to go to my email to reset my password. That's the only time that I seen the email in the streets. For real. So that let me know. This let me know too that they can solve all the crime if they want to. But they don't give it some. Hey, look, they gotta let the crime go in order to keep the buildings open. If it was Pleasantville, bro, I understand it now. My brother be trying to get me to understand that. Hey, bro, I understand your angle, bro, but it's always gonna be violence, and I understand that. But I say it need to slow down. But he always tell me, my brother, he always say to me like, bro, it's a $1 billion business, $1 trillion business, man. If they that's why you think the police they turn their head to it because they won't have a job. They won't have a job, bro, if it was Pleasantville. Pleasantville, what I mean by all the balls going to hoop. You ever seen the movie Pleasantville? When they shot a ball, the whole team shot a bat, and every basketball went in. Everyone they threw up at the same time, and all of them. That's Pleasantville. Perfect. Ain't nothing perfect. So if you think you beating the feds, little fully chopped them, little Benji, like y'all just like it's one thing to kill somebody, man, but for a family member who never gang bang, for a family member who never participated in nothing, you gotta hear a little kid telling you, "I'm smoking on your dead brother, or I'm smoking on your cousin." You know, I'm smoking on him. I'm smoking on your brother. And then that's how people get tricked off the streets. Now the brother, he was in college. He had a good job. He didn't kill him. He in jail now. But he dead. And now the mama lost. The mama lost because now she lost a son in the grave, a son in jail, all because Shorty tricked him off the street. That's why I say if you got some paper, enough paper, I understand people be like, man, we from the trenches and all that shit. Move, run on everything, run. It's hard bake, it's a hard break, and nothing but pain in the trenches. That's all it is. It's all fun and games and people footworking, and then it ends with boom, 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 boom. The good time always ends with the boom, 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 with violence. You know, it always ends with that. Hey man, we ain't talking about Lil J and Buttercup fight, man. We done already said that. I got videos. I got 3,500 videos, bro. You can go back and look at the Lil J segments and shit. You can see he can fight. Go and look at him choking up to get you, man. You been asking this every day, brother. I'm kind of concerned about you, Yee. You asked about Lil J 3 times in a row. You know how they say it's 1, 2, 3 strikes you out at the old J game. I was just waiting for you to ask me when he coming home next. Shit, you scaring me now, Yee. You scaring me, Yee. Don't scare me like that, Yee. Lil J recruiting when he come home. Dum 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 dum. You some freaky muck. Dum 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 dum. Hey, like I was saying though. Hey, like I was saying though. With this form right here, let this be a life lesson, man, to everybody, man. Hey, just go ahead and get a job, man. It's over with. The streets is over with. That's why I showed y'all this. I showed it on DJU too. So this ain't new. None of that. Oh, he just had it. I been showed it on DJU. Why as I was on the trial for Duck, that interview, I showed DJU. He'll tell you on everything. I showed every motherfucker. Cause if you can get on the stand and help these motherfuckers, and then they try to track you or try to go in your email after you did some shit, I just feel like that's just dirty. I just feel like it's dirty, bro. Like why come through my Google? You know what I'm talking about? You got 5 people who sitting in jail now. Now you gonna try to investigate me? You hear me? It's like you giving me some drugs and then you turn around and investigate me. You give me a RICO for selling drugs after you dropped it off. So I just try to tell y'all what I've been through, man. It don't matter if you don't listen to me. You ain't gotta listen, man. Just take your to jail. That's all you gotta do. Go ahead, keep doing it. You keep on doing it. Oh, cause he went on what's the name? We ain't listening to him. You better listen. I'm telling you, you better listen, man. Motherfuckers only get one life, man. You better listen. All that trying to impress the public, showing guns on live, showing money, you robbing people, talking about I took your chain and all that. You going to jail, man. You might as well go in the police station. For real. That's why I say NBA Youngboy and them, they finna go to jail too. They finna go to jail. I don't know if nobody peep shit, but you can't rob nobody and be aggressive and not go to jail, bro. I don't care if you paralyzed. They got cells for wheelchairs. I remember they used to put the wheelchairs on the regular decks in the county. So if a person in a wheelchair, you done shot somebody before and you on the deck, I done seen people like, bro, he popped my cousin, bro. Ain't no in the world, stay in the world. And flipped him out his wheelchair. I done seen somebody on 2 crutches get whooped with both of them on everything. That's when they stopped putting the medical on the deck with the regular inmates. Because people don't care. Some people don't care. Some people gonna go to the furthest extent to get you. Yeah, it's cool to be a square. It's cool to be a square. I wish I would have stayed a square the whole time. Because I was already on my way to Square University on everything. I was on my way to Square University. And so I got struck in my head. I wasn't doing shit. I can't tell you nothing that I did besides probably bust windows when I was in the projects, throw rocks. Everybody did that. You know what I'm talking about? What did we do? Put the police cars on the flat. Everybody did some wild shit when they was young. But I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't never shot nobody. I ain't never had the attempt of none of that. I'm damn near ain't even had to fight besides in the projects because it wasn't normal in the suburbs just to be punching on people and getting into it with people about shit. You get into it with somebody out there where I went to school at, they're gonna be like, God, what the fuck is up with you? Your drawers up your ass or something. Walk off on you, hear me? Like they don't want no trouble. Everybody don't want violence. Everybody don't want no problems. You know, everybody don't want no problems, bro. That's all I can tell you. Everybody, they don't want problems. Some people, they rather just go ahead on and be on their own shit before they have to go there. Yeah, FedEx and UPS, good jobs. Hell yeah, they good jobs. I got cousins who work for FedEx right now. Got three cars. Got a nice house. You hear me? He been there for about 9 years, 10 years. Living good. I know a lot of people who got jobs. I know people who forklift, who balling. You know what I'm talking about? It's like you can do whatever, man, legal. But sitting around and waiting on some shit to fall from the sky, that's the problem that I got with the gang members, man. That's the problem that I got. Because I used to do it. So that's why I could talk about it and tell you not to do it. Because it pissed me off. I sat on roads. I sat on road so long, me, Brick, Doodle, all us. Well, Doodle now they was getting a little money. You know, Creed was getting a little money. They was turning over money. So long as the outcome is income, it don't matter if you getting $40 to $50 a day. You was bringing in money. We wasn't bringing in shit. We was just waiting around, spending money on weed, little licks and shit like that. And I'm watching people literally. I don't know if Brick now was looking through the lens I was looking through, but I seen people move in 5, 6 kids. They get on their stuff. You hear me? Now they kids fresh now. Now they getting their hair done. Now they got cars. And now they doing this and doing that. And now they moving out to a house. We still standing on the block. You hear me? People are graduating, bro. People are like moving on with life. It's like we stuck. We wake up. Hey, bro, well, what's the name? Sneak this and us about. Yeah, I seen the ops try to come through. These the stories every day on the block. The same fucking stories. These the stories on the block every day. Every day they come out. Half the people don't even brush their teeth and wash their face. Motherfucker be talking to you, wiping his eyes and everything. Hell yeah, last night was busting. Boy, your shit smell like White Castle, but Dussy and Ussy. You hear me? Like, damn, bro, go and put that, go and lace your tongue, brother. That little man with that little mention standing on your tongue, top dancing with shit on his shoes, brother. On everything. Niggas don't even brush their teeth. Niggas bounce right outside and tell you how the night was. Like you wasn't there. You know? It's just lame, man. It's just lame as hell, bro. And like it's better than life, bro. When I got a job, bro, like I always was willing to work. You know, I always was willing to work a job. You know, it ain't last that long, but I always willing to work a job, you know, and get some money. But these people are not willing to work at all. They ride past the not the unemployment office, the temp service. They every job that got an application up in that motherfucker, they ride past to go and rob somebody who you finna go to jail for. You done passed up the gang member with all the weed pounds in his crib. You done let him go. That's why I say, bro, like the streets ain't shit. They pick and choose who they gonna prey on everything, bro. At least when I was in the streets, I was robbing the buildings, the drug dealers, anybody who could come back and shoot at me. I ain't robbing from nobody who weak, who gonna be in court every month, every 2 weeks saying that I did it until I get sentenced. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You hear me? And they don't care. Yeah, they rather be in prison. They got boyfriends in there. I told y'all. They got boyfriends in prisons, bro. They got boyfriends straight up. I couldn't understand how Lil J, you know, the videos, I ain't gonna lie, the videos with Lil J, I thought they was fake at first. I thought they was fake at first, you know, because a person in jail, I told you I almost got into it with a dude from Taco City. He came to my door, you know, because we know the same people, a couple of people. So he felt comfortable with trying to play with me. Hey, Scud, wake up. What's up? Man, look, your boy getting it busting. He busting it wide open in the county. Man, go ahead away from my door with that shit, bro. I just got off. You know, he was like, nah, bro, that's your boy. Don't play like that ain't your boy. Your boy with the Geechees. You hear me? Getting all loud and shit, as if I'm participating with Lil J. He get, yeah, y'all 63rd be with the Geechees, you know. So I'm like, hey, bro, hey, when I pop my cell though, bro, you gonna have to answer to this shit on everything. And don't nobody know no Taco City anyway. You know what I'm talking about? Where the fuck you from? You hear me? So I was about to get into it with him over that. Over Lil J. And then the videos started coming out. See, when I got into it with dude about it, it wasn't no videos then. No, didn't nobody know how to FOIA no videos. Some people probably did, but it wasn't on YouTube yet. That like they is now. But Lil J really was in there choking Geechees. He really up in there pumping on Geechee. He really up in there on the phone talking to a girl probably, and then got his hand around against Nietzsche. Like that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. If we could get time and date on that, and I could ask his baby mama. I could ask her. I could ask the girl who he was just dating before he went to jail, the one who he had hit with a gun. I could try to ask her, was that her on the phone at that time? Because if it was, Lil J was on the phone with her. He was multitasking, and he had his hand around the Geechee in the Geechee shirt. Now you know them shirts is like them county uniforms. Y'all know it's like a V, like your chest damn near open. If you lean up, you know, he got his hand all up in there like he digging for the Oreos and Cheerios in the cookie jar, goddamn, on everything. Lil J still say that ain't him. He say, "Swat, stop playing with my name." No, nigga, you remember you was reacting during the Duck trial? You was reacting to the Duck trial and all that. So I'm trying to react to your videos. That shit ain't fun no more, huh? You know? And then what's crazy about it? Mama Duck know it's him. His mama know it's him. But everybody want to play crazy with Trench's news. Like they don't want to tell him, that's you, brother. That's you. You told me that was me on the stand. So tell that nigga that's him in the videos. I'll be happy, you know? But a lot of people just think Trench is weak, man. But I'm the smartest, man. On everything. I'm the smartest, bro. On everything. I just let you keep it going. Keep it going. Then when you get to the, do you think you finna cross that finish line? I pop up. Boom, I won. You hear me? I play chess. Checkmate. On everything. But yeah, that's Lil J. Butter when he found out. Butter was up there with him. What you mean when Butter found out? Butter was on the same deck with the Geechees. Well, that's how he found out. Butter was up there with him until Lil J got him jumped on. Lil J was doing that shit the whole time with him and Butter was on the deck, man. Long story short, when Lil J found out that Butter had got down on him, that's when you see the video. Lil J, I ain't gonna lie though, Lil J tried to snake Butter. He tried to snake Butter in the hallway. Man, hey, Butter threw his back to the wall. He's smarter than a motherfucker. That's one of my moves. That's an old school move. You know, you can't beat the wall. The only thing you're gonna do is punch that motherfucker. So put your back towards it. You hear me? And Butter put his back towards the wall. Butter dust off all two of them. He dust off both of them guys. I wish I could play the video, but you know, somebody watching my page waiting on me to slip up to record it and send it to somebody. You know what I'm talking about? Like weirdos. Weirdos, and you still won't be able to show 100. You hear me? I knew it was Lil J when I seen that headline. I say, hey, I knew that motherfucking I knew that Professor X headlining shit Wolverine since motherfucking he was 10. That's him. Just like I know in that picture. That's Jam. That's Jam at that gas station, goddammit. I'm 100% sure that's him. I know how Jam a body, how he is. I didn't seen him shoot before, goddammit. I know how he point on everything. That's the same stance from when I seen him 20 years ago, nigga. Oh, there. Hey, Jam, handle your business though. Get down on him if you got to, brother. Cause in reality, Jam, everybody can say what they want to about you. But if they go in that cage with you, it's gonna be like fighting with Sparky. You hear me? On everything, cause Jam headbutt motherfuckers. He got a big head too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just gonna have to take him out and just, you know what I'm talking about? The knife. What they call them in New York, the Hawks. I'm gonna have to hawk him, son. On everything, man, using his head, banging his head on metal things in the jail. The guards telling him he can't get no phone call. Jam hitting his head on the door. Boom, 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 boom with his head. Hey, that type of shit right there, you got to get the hawk, son. What they say in Cali, we got to squabble. Nah, we ain't doing no squabbling. If you will hit your head on one of them metal bunks, goddamn it, because you upset about a phone call, we ain't doing no squabbling. It's over with. Your head is beyond the universe, brother. I brought a gun for a chick while I was stationed in Virginia. 6 years later, She married to someone else. I'm living life, and the feds called me. Damn, man. Hood fella, man. Don't tell me you about to get indicted, brother. That's all right, hood fella, man. Hey, look, I got your back, brother. You always got my back. I got your back, brother. I'm going to call up to there every day and tell them to leave you the alone. Get Vonnie. Y'all know he did it. They're going to be like, Vonnie, he did it. Excuse me, sir? Vonnie did it? Who is Vonnie? I got the wrong phone number. Click. What up, Swipe? It's Keith from Belvedere. Durk Cook. Hey, shout out Belvedere, man. Shout out Belvedere. Belvedere, Illinois by Rockford. I used to be in Belvedere too. Freeport, all that shit, man. Like, ain't no town I ain't been in Illinois. Even the hick towns. Anna, Illinois. East St. Louis. Charlie Park. Alton, Illinois. Man, I done been everywhere, bro. Because every time I hit a lick, I had to get on. I wasn't finna stay around for nobody to come and kill me. Or one of my friends talking about some, hey, man, we got you. No, you don't got me. You don't got me at all on everything. I ain't never trust that. I got you shit. Hey, you know what made me not trust nobody on the gun side? Like, hey, look, I could shoot it out by myself with somebody. I don't need nobody. But look, I ain't finna rely on y'all, right? So Lil Les, he put out a rap. He said, gotta keep my bang on me. Fuck what my man's got. Like, basically, he might freeze up. This guy freeze up. Like, he said some shit like that. Like, if he freeze up, he said something, man. It was wrong. Lil Les from Pocket Town, though. Ever since then, I never trusted nobody else to try to do nothing. I'm gone. If I knew if I keep distance, you will either go to jail, get locked up, or somebody will take you out. You'll be looking for everybody. Because if I robbed you, 3-4 more people robbed you. You know, I ain't gonna be the one who had to kill you. And I got the money, and now the money gone, and now I got a homicide on my hand. I always thought about it like, hell no, that don't even add up. I done killed the motherfucker, the money gone, and now I'm on a run. Like, nah. Fuck no. You know. Delete my comments. We won't comment session to be in the Rico for being, and I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I guess she said my ex brought the gun, and they had to make sure I had nothing to do with it or her. Oh yeah, man, they try to get you like Memo600, man. Let me see if you qualify for the Memo600 package real quick, hood fella. Hold on. Let me pull up the video from yesterday, and I can listen to it. Sound. I'm just fucking with you, hood fella. Hood fella, like, man, quit playing, swipe. Hood fella, man. We ain't gonna see you part of the pipe lords, huh? That'd be crazy if Hood fella part of the pipe lords.
No more guessing, no more stress.
His name is Hood fella, and he be on Trenches News.
The perfect itinerary.
This is Chuck Galley,
pumping tours
reporting live from WGN
News. Take care of everything, so you can simply enjoy. This is your moment.
New here at 6 o'clock.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Let's do it.
Pipeline between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter Chuck Gowdy is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Ellis and 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago.
You be with them steppers, huh? 50 shot Glock tote. Would it be back broke? Nigga, they flat broke. You be with them steppers, huh? Steve Drive. Where you from, Memo? Steve Drive. No, he ain't from Steve Drive. Who said that? No, he ain't from Steve Drive. Now he got the feds on him. Hell no. Steve Drive. Hey, Memo slick than a motherfucker, though. Y'all ain't peep what I said yesterday. Memo knew the feds was on the feds. The feds sent that motherfucker target letter. He went over there with Ruger and them, see what he can pick off from the ops. I ain't telling no my guys, but I give you Ruger and them.
Go. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keontae Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these, obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of guns from Georgia and violent crimes in Chicago, beginning with gun shipments by car and even via checked luggage on commercial flights coming into O'Hare. The guns later used in murders, carjackings, armed robberies, or just for personal protection, which you may need if you're in that line of work.
But hopefully by shutting this pipeline down, hopefully that means less violent crime in Chicago?
You would hope so.
All right.
Hey, that's crazy. Pine to Pine say he been here since the Batman draws. It was a shirt, man. But yeah, I accept the draws. You can call it draws. It was a shirt though the whole time. I still got it too. I still got it. I gotta find it, but I still got it. I still got the Batman shirt. My grandbaby probably could fit that motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, look, the way Memo was moving, you know you're gonna get locked up. He's shooting guns in the air, man. The people know you ain't got no lights to carry, bruh. Like, I thought Memo was lights to carry the way he was showing guns on the internet. Shit. You know, some of them guys be lights to carry. Some of them guys, you thinking that they be just having guns on them, they lights to carry, man. I know a couple of them from the hood that's lights to carry. Hey, who said DQ did a video on 63rd? I ain't see it yet. He must then put it up. Because he don't want, if he want to stay in O Block, if he want to be able to hang in O Block, he don't want to put that up. Because I'm calling the owner of O Block, not the person who running it. I'm calling the owner. Hey, look, to avoid the violence, hey, these guys got to stop coming in there. This period. They got to stop being in there. They online woofing at people. And hey, look, O Block might look like everybody with it, bro. But it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people, innocent kids, bro, that a bullet can come through their window, bro, and kill them. All because you woofing on the internet. And then y'all hiding behind the gates, bro. Like y'all been doing. Y'all been hiding behind them gates shit since 2002. Since I came on King Drive, y'all been in them motherfuckers. The seniors of the old Blockians, the Wick City people. The people who claim Wick City was in the gates before that. Only one came out the gates was Lil Mark on everything. 112, T Roy, big brother. T Roy was little then. Only one came out the gates in their era was T Roy and them and J Money. The rest of them ain't come out the gates. I'll be like, man, walk up to 63rd with me, man, so I can get some weed. Oh man, we can't go up there. The GD's up there. May I mind you, the BDs, that's the BD block, King Drive, 63rd. It's like the foundation of the BDs, you know. And they won't even walk up there. They ain't never want to walk up there, bro. Every time I ask them to walk up there, walk to the Chinese restaurant. Chinese restaurant, cat a corner from the Chinese restaurant right there on 63rd when you get off the green line. So when you get off the green line steps and walk across, it's a Chinese restaurant next to the laundromat. They don't even want to walk there, bro. They don't want to walk to the currency. If they go to the currency exchange, bro, they got to walk up there 50 deep. I remember when I was in the currency exchange, Fat Trio, Fredo, Boss Top, all of them was in the currency exchange. Ball Out, all of them was in the currency, bro, on 63rd with their guns and shit. Like, what up? What up, Swipe? Shit, what y'all on, man? That's when I first seen Fat Trail. I ain't know. I seen him on the thing with Keith on that video with Keith, but I ain't never seen him in real life. But then when I seen Fat Trail on 63rd, I'm like, yeah, he from the trenches. He came to Chicago and he was walking outside the gates with them. But I ain't know if he knew that how the law swizzle around Chicago. Like they hopping out on you. Hey, get against the car. Like that's how they is in Chicago. They probably do it in DC too. But Chicago different though. Like don't let nobody send you off and tell you, man, the law ain't no nothing. It is just so happen you just walk outside and they tell you they got a call with a man with all black on. It just happened that, you know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. Bullshit. Durk started off with license to carry. Now Durk ain't never had no license to carry. Durk got motherfucking 3 gun charges. Me and Durk had the same probation officer. On there, Durk ain't got no motherfucking license to carry. The law ran in Durk crib. The law ran in Durk crib with Zoo and them and got 3 guns. They put 2 guns on Zoo and 1 gun on Durk. Durk was in a joint. Once you go to Illinois Department of Correction, you a felon on everything. So Durk ain't no license to carry. Now, Durk thought he was slick by wiping his record. Oh, I get a second chance. My record clean. After he done killed everybody. Hey, that nigga Durk crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Smirk. Hey, if you want to go down, if you want to say he go down as one of the top gangsters of Chicago, that's what he gonna go down there. But that's lame to me. That's lame to me. You know. That's lame to me, man. You want to go down as being Al Capone them or one of them, like that's lame to me, bro, because you still trying to be like somebody else, you know. But he going down as Larry Hoover status for Chicago, bro. Like they finna make an example of him. They might fly his ass around the CS Tower like they did Larry Hoover and say, this your last helicopter ride. You finna go helicopter to ADX on our way from California to ADX. We're going to spin around Chicago and let you see the Sears Tower for the last time. For real. That's what Larry Hoover say they did to him, man. It's a video. Go and look at the documentary. It's your last time you see in Chicago. But Larry Hoover did see Chicago again because when they flew him back, they had to fly back through. So he ended up seeing the Sears Tower. By the grace of Trump on everything, bro. Because Obama wasn't trying to. Hey, a president ain't trying to let out nobody, no killer or none of that, no kingpin. They ain't trying to let your ass out unless it's for drugs. They ain't trying to let you out. Only reason why Trump let Larry Hoover out, because Trump knew that these suckers in Illinois, the governor, they ain't finna let him out. They ain't finna let him out. They ain't finna let him out of jail, you know, which would be a good thing if they let Larry out. If you ask Trench's News. Next time I get on the news, I will be telling the news that I will have on a free Larry Hoover shirt. They need to free him, bro. So Larry Hoover can at least talk to the youth, talk to everybody. I want to hear him say something because everybody been putting it on him and we never heard the man talk. So I really want to hear him talk. I want to hear him say something. You know what I'm talking about? And I know Larry Hoover ain't going to come out talking about some, yeah, we need to go against, nah, bro. Hey, look, your ass better put down them guns or you're going to be in jail. You're going to be in federal prison for the rest of your life on everything, you know? So I just think Larry Hoover should get a chance, man. At least be in a halfway house or something, bro. Like to talk to the youth. Like they should make stipulations where he gotta get on the internet and talk to the public, you know, about non-violent things, you know, and the shit that he been through, so you won't go through it. You know, seek information. I love seeking information for everybody old. You know, you watch people long enough, you will learn not to do what they did. That's how they got burnt. You know, you always learn from somebody else, man. And I know Larry Hoover, a lot of people say he can't stop nothing or nothing. Maybe he can't stop nothing. But I know damn well it's a lot of people who look up to him that's on BS, that's sending the little shorties off. If he could talk and say, no, man, it ain't cool sending the kids off, the people who look up to him might stop sending the kids off. You never know. Just because you ain't listening to him, that don't mean somebody else ain't listening to him. I'm wearing me a free Larry Hoover shirt on a hoodie on Vlad. I go on Vlad, I go on next platform I go on. I'm wearing a free Larry Hoover on that thing. They need to let Larry go, bro. And I ain't GD. I hate gangs. I don't care about no gangs. You know, it's just the principle, man. Like he could say something. You know, just to have him in jail and not saying nothing. That's weird. You know, that's weird. Just to have him sitting in jail and he can help. He can say something. Just say something, man. Like don't do it. It's millions of people who look up to Larry from different states. Yeah, they need to free him though, man. I ain't for freeing gang members and none of that, bro. But man, bro, he a mastermind. He a leader, bro. Like he created some shit. So for him to tell you like I ain't with it in person, not with the Fed saying, oh, Larry Hoover saying that he ain't part of it and he ain't with it. We want to hear him say it. Gang banging ain't cool. Like that's a good start, bro. It's a start. It's better than nothing, man. You know. It's better than nothing. And the people who be, oh, Larry Hoover, you scared of the kids out there. So I don't even know why you talking. Some of y'all scared of the little kids out there, the youth out there. They scare y'all. Y'all see the kids coming, y'all going in the street. Damn, they get hit by a car on accident because y'all scared of these kids. So I don't care about y'all opinion, because y'all scared of the people who I'm talking about that he need to talk to. You know, a lot of people, the kids just be terrorizing motherfuckers. Y'all scared of them. Do young ones like Larry seems like it is? Hey, look, this is what I'm saying, Kobe, Cobb. The young kids don't even know Larry. I don't know Larry Hoover. I'm 42 years old, man. I ain't never seen him, don't know him, or none of that. I don't know King David. I never put it on King David. I never said on King David. I don't even know him, bro. It was like always weird to me. You hear me? Like that shit was always weird to me that I'm hearing my guy say on King David. You know, and they ain't talking about the one in the Bible either. They talking about, you know, a person who dead that they don't know. I couldn't do it, man. I feel like that's disrespectful. And then they lying on them. You know what I'm talking about? Come to find out, as I got older, they be lying on them. On David, I ain't steal that pack. On David, I ain't take that gun. Nigga, I seen you when I was a kid, nigga, taking the gun and the pack, nigga. On everything, you hear me? So that's why I say tell your kids don't die for shit. Cause when when they homies, they gonna be lying. They gonna be lying like a motherfucker on on Larry. They gonna on your son, on his name, on his legacy. Like Tuka. Tuka done did backwards flips probably. How many people lied on his name? They lied on Tuka name so much, they started saying on Buka. On everything. I ain't saying on Tuka, I said on Buka. You hear me? Like, just weirdos. Yeah, the state. Hey, shout out Runway. Shout out Runway Sunny. Hey, Miss Sunny. K Wade. What's good, Swipe? Yeah, on Puka and all that shit, bro. Like, that's foul, man. Like, just stop lying, bro. Like, just keep it real with your homies and shit, bro. Just keep it real with them, bro. You gotta lie about some shit. And then you put it on some dead people. I ain't finna put it on my mama, my grandma. I ain't finna put it on nobody. And I know I'm lying, nigga. Hey, man, I was just talking about Larry Hoover, man, and what he could contribute to the rural right now. I ain't talking about no GDs and none of that, man. I'm talking about Larry Hoover himself. I ain't say King Yellow or Ruga or none of them, nigga. So we ain't going there. Hey, it's supposed to say it's hard to stop saying it. He been saying it since what's the name? All right, so I finna check out. Let me check out.
Two guys couldn't find
Like,
clothes that
y'all.
fit, so they built a multi-million-dollar brand for shorter men. Stephen and Eric were both under 5'8". Standard shirts were too long. Pants always needed hemming, and it clicked. No one was designing for their proportions. So they built Ash and Erie, a premium brand made exclusively for shorter men. Not shrunk down, completely redesigned. They took the idea.
A deadly shooting outside of a Domino's Pizza in Normandy is under investigation. Police have not yet released details about the victim, but family members tell Fox 2's Kelly Hoskins he was a Domino's delivery driver and a father of two.
We're right outside of the Domino's right here on Natural Bridge. Earlier today, someone dropped off these flowers in honor of the victim. We're told that a confrontation happened right here on the parking lot between the suspect and the delivery driver, claiming the life of one victim. The parking lot is empty now and the Domino's restaurant is closed for business. But we're told Wednesday night, employees were working inside when chaos erupted outside in the parking lot. Police rushed to the scene after a deadly shooting at the Domino's Pizza on Natural Bridge Road in Normandy. Investigators have not released details about the victim or what led up to the gunfire. However, family members identified the victim as 28-year-old Dominique Hoskins and shared these photos. They say he was a father of two and working as a delivery driver at the Domino's part-time during summer break and was a full-time educator. He was shot and killed while at work.
A driver in their car, and it's just kind of scary. It happened so close to home.
The shooting has left neighboring businesses shaken. Workers say delivery drivers already face risk on the job, and incidents like this one add to those concerns.
It's a dangerous thing to do, and you're just trying to make a living. We have to have extra security around here because of incidences. The owner is kind of concerned about our safety here.
Residents say they're heartbroken by the violence and want to see the community move in a different direction.
All this violence needs to stop. We need to come back and get that community vibe back. And all this violence is just very disheartening. And I just wish it would end and we all just come together.
Police continue to investigate exactly what happened and have not announced any arrest. We reached out to the Normandy Police Department and also Domino's for a comment and more information. However, we have yet to hear back. We're told that the investigation is ongoing. Reporting in Normandy, Kelly Hoskins.
New here at 6 o'clock.
A Milwaukee neighborhood is mourning the loss of a 9-year-old girl tonight, a week after she was caught in a wave of gunfire. Abril Preciado was at the balloon release that just took place this evening, joining us here in studio with the emotional message from the
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. You dudes out here some cowards, bruh. Like, y'all don't even want to box. Y'all scared to even throw a punch at somebody. Y'all get y'all ass, y'all killing somebody. Even if you don't even get beat up, you can get punched and just start shooting at somebody, man. Y'all always hit somebody who ain't got shit to do with it, man. I can't imagine losing one of my kids, bro, to somebody because they exchanging gunfight with each other. And broad daylight in the public where everybody at, man. Rest in peace, baby girl. Shit crazy, man.
With Walmart's Back to College finds, your room can fully match your passion. She's a plant science girly for real. I mean,
Folks, the investigation into the death of 19-year-old Nolan Wells is ongoing, and increasing speculation online is focused on one of the families linked to the July 4th boating trip. Ashley Cole, a judge on Mississippi's 16th Chancery Court, the stepmother of Warren Hudson, one of the white teens who accompanied Wells on the trip to Horn Island before he disappeared, issued a public statement after deactivating her Facebook account in response to the growing rumors about her family. Yeah. This is what she wrote. Our family, along with the community, grieves the loss of Nolan Wells. Our thoughts and prayers are with Nolan's family. Our son, Warren, loved Nolan dearly. Unfortunately, I feel that it is appropriate for our family to dispel some rumors with facts based upon the social media attention that is being diverted away from the Wells family and their loss. Yes, I deactivated my Facebook. Given the very heightened emotional state of social media right now, I fear for the safety of my child and my children. My husband and I have 6 children, and we covet their privacy. We do not believe it is appropriate for our minor children's photographs to be circulated throughout the internet, presenting potential threats to their safety. I graduated high school with Christine Wells Wansley. We are from the same community. I have the utmost respect for her and all of the Wells family. We mourn the loss of Nolan with them. Our prayers have been and will continue to be with them. My husband and I were not at Horn Island at any point on the 4th of July. No one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the.
And soon after the verdict was read, we heard from Maya Miette's family as well as the prosecution. It was certainly an emotional press conference.
Folks, the investigation into the death of
We're going to investigate every aspect of why Nolan Wells is not with us today. We know that he was with his friends. They went out on Horn Island, as Charles said. He was the only black teenager.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Watching this Ryan Wells, Nolan Wells, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's like sometimes, bro, you just gotta stay like you a kid though, so you ain't thinking nothing gonna happen, bro. But I don't know, man. It's sad though, bro. And it always happen down that way, bro. That's what be killing it though. In all them towns, man. I be seeing people on boats in Chicago. I don't never hear about this type of shit. Like I hear about people flipping off boats and people getting found in the water, but most likely they jumping in. Man, they hanging people from trees and shit, and then they say, "Oh, ain't no evidence. We ain't got nobody." Like somebody was hanging on a college campus, bro, from a tree, a black dude, bro. And they said that he hung himself as if he got up there on the branch and the tree looked like the Timberland sign that he got found on. They said he hung himself, man. I couldn't believe that shit, man. They ruled it a suicide.
It's natural for things to slow down in the bedroom, but why settle for natural? This has us jumping each other like we're 20 again. Rouge Ready is a discreet ED med that does 5 things most others can't.
Social media posts led to the arrest of a wanted felon charged with the possession of a machine gun on Indy's northeast side. This happened this week. Fox 59's Jesse Wells talked to IMPD, who say the case reflects a public safety priority.
At the time of the bust here at this apartment complex on Monday, the suspect was on probation after pleading guilty to a previous gun case as a juvenile, but that didn't stop the suspect from allegedly getting online and once again breaking the law. Posing on Instagram with an active warrant out for his arrest, IMPD claims Patrick Owens posted numerous videos with firearms on social media, which as a convicted felon, he is not legally allowed to carry. That investigation led to the 18-year-old being arrested at this apartment complex near 42nd and Meadows Drive.
This is super important. It highlights the great work that we continue to do, getting repeat offenders, getting guns that are held unlawfully by these violent individuals off our streets, keeping Indianapolis safe.
In this case, IMPD put Owens under surveillance on Monday and using a drone allegedly took multiple pictures of him carrying a gun. According to court records, when officers tried to arrest him, Owens ran away before being tracked down by a canine officer. During the bust, IMPD recovered this firearm equipped with a machine gun conversion device. Police claim Owens posted a picture with that exact gun on Instagram the day before their raid, and IMPD insists cases like this can help prevent violence.
That's our ultimate goal, is to keep the community safe. Again, we have to hold these people accountable.
In fact, just this week, IMPD reported the Indiana Crime Guns Task Force has seized 143 firearms and made 127 arrests so far this year, as that group also continues to target repeat violent offenders.
We're out here every single day on the street, removing illegally possessed firearms from the hands of violent criminals. We're not coming after grandma's guns. We're not coming after grandpa's guns.
IMPD hopes Owens' arrest sends that same message.
If you do have these illegally possessed firearms, if you are a violent felon, we are going to find you and we are going to hold you accountable.
Took multiple pictures of him.
Just when you thought you got away, look at that's the drone picture, man. He ain't see the drone over his head. He thought that was somebody just flying the drone around over his head doing circles. These kids are slow, man. He got the chopstick on him. He got the chopstick on him, man.
The future of human longevity starts here. Introducing the Hume Band.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Why would it take it? Drop that phone.
One of the, knocked out one of the biggest rapper that was at the time.
Kareem McClay and 29-year-old Deja McClay.
Imagine one of the biggest artists in the world pulling up to your neighborhood, looking at your brother and saying, "He gonna be a star, watch this." Then imagine the very first song y'all make together do exactly just that.
So you guys, shoot the video. You expect it to do what it does? Like, we talking 16 million right now.
Man, we got the Cali. We was in Cali for about an hour. We met Quando, he introduced us to everybody. She's like, come on, go in the studio, it's time to work. And then he ain't in the studio. I go play basketball, bitch. I've never been to Cali. I want to play basketball. I'm like, bitch, I'm playing basketball on the mountain. Come back in the studio like 40 minutes later. Man, we go there, I'm like, oh shit. Who the fuck this is in this song? Hey, Sean Kingston, he like this. I'm like, who this is in the song? He was like, it's your little brother. People walk into it and say, it's your little brother.
Oh, you didn't even know.
Bitch, about to change it. Like, why this?
Overnight, your life changes. Tens of millions of views, a viral hit, a record deal, and a solo career. Everything you ever dreamed of seems to be falling in place at the age of 15. But then it starts falling apart. You get dropped, fans begin calling you washed, and every attempt to recreate that same magic is met with disappointment, blow after blow. And the very moment that made you a household name also became the biggest shadow over your career. The expectations were impossible. After all, you was just a kid when the world first met you. Now you're 21 years old, and instead of making headlines for music, you're making headlines for a murder charge. A case investigators say go go back 3 years ago involving your sister's boyfriend. Your sister also has been arrested. As we go through this story, you'll hear the allegations, the reported motive, and the circumstances that investigators say led to that deadly night. Some people may believe if those allegations are true, they understand why it happened. Others will say there'll never be an excuse. Either way, one thing's remain the same, fam. A family lost someone they love, and another family is facing the possibility of life behind bars. And a young artist who had a future hangs in the balance. Today, we breaking down the rise of this Louisiana rapper, the career that put him on the map, the investigation that led to these arrests, and the facts currently known in the case. But most importantly, we're going to acknowledge and pay our respects to the victim and everyone who was affected by this tragedy. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being,
hey, smash the like button. Hey, this is what I was talking about. P. Youngin and the guy who was on my page yesterday. What's his name? He go to church. D. And all them, man. Like they was wilding, man. When I ain't know D-Dog, none of them with Young Boy. It's another dude who missing who was with Young Boy. And they was wild. And I thought all of them was dead, bro. But dude, he a Christian now. He found God, and that's good, man. This guy in jail. I thought he was rich, man. I thought this was Young Boy brother, man. Crashouts.
and said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
They said I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually handles everything in one app. You go through the full sign.
Your work, like, man, he nigga crazy. Like, you like that, like, you bullshit. More than a bitch ass rap.
That links so you don't miss out.
Ain't nothing I hate more than a bitch ass rap nigga. You hear me? Y'all bitch ass rap be having nigga and all that smoke, and we won't took y'all till ain't standing on no business. Bitch ass niggas, I don't respect that shit. That's why I don't do songs with you bitch ass niggas now. Swear to God, this shit be crazy, bro. I really was on one bitch ass rap nigga, like, he bullshit. I was on that nigga ass, bro, like, but I ain't lying. If the shoe fit, all y'all bitch ass niggas wear that bitch, son, because y'all know I'm like that. Y'all niggas ain't never jokes. Y'all niggas ain't never did no gangster shit. You hear me? Y'all get around nigga who gangster and just feel like you like that, like, everything a nigga did to your work. Like, man, these nigga crazy, man. Stop playing with me.
Hey, I remember that, man. Young Boy tried to give him a bag to go back to school, man. I remember that. Hey, don't he got a baby by Young Boy's sister? Or didn't he get Young Boy's sister pregnant or some shit? Or is this the same guy, man? I don't know, man. Y'all know I'm older, bro. I try to follow because my kids, my kids be listening to Young Boy and shit. So I try to keep up with the lyrics of everybody.
Man, I don't need no nigga coming on this bitch solidifying and hand clapping what I say. Boy, I ain't never been no nigga. I ain't no nigga yes man. I don't look for yes mans. I get on this bitch to tell y'all niggas how I feel. Expose all that bitch ass shit y'all be doing. Cause I really don't be giving a fuck, you hear me? You hear me? I don't give a fuck about that rap dead as shit. None of that. I don't be on that. I'm my own man. So I can move like how I want out here.
Fam, that clip was from a man identified as Jonah Christian Lee, also known as Jonah B. And 2 going on 3 years later, authorities were finally making arrests for his demise. He was gunned down back in March of 2024, which we'll later discuss. But the arrest wasn't just anyone. It was his girlfriend and an artist who was signed to NBA YoungBoy at the age of 15. But the crazy part about this, in that clip that you just heard, he was speaking on NBA YoungBoy at the very beginning. Which is kind of crazy because most would say at that point, NBA YoungBoy was one of the biggest artists even then. Why would he want to do music with him? But fam, you know how they talk on social media. But here's the thing. Also, you saw the clip of him speaking on Fredo Bang just moments later after looking at his story. And here's the thing. After this man died, Fredo Bang made a song and it was considered a diss. And most people believe that he was G Money Killer based on what he said. And people ran with it. If it's true, if it's not, only the good Lord knows. Because authority made an arrest. That person is now home. But as we stay on topic, Jonah B. last post on Instagram was a picture of P.Y. Youngin, a young man who we'll later discuss again, and also his brother, Rico. Now stay with me, fam. This man that's mentioned had these perpetrators in his last post on Instagram. They was together dissing the alleged enemies, and now authorities is making an arrest, saying that P.Y. Youngin and his sister is allegedly responsible for his demise. You see, on March 30th, 2024, Jonah Lee was just 24 years old when a Baton Rouge native was gunned down on Evangeline Parish, Louisiana, near Ville Plate. Lee was found shot multiple times on Cheryl Street. May he rest in peace and loving condolences to his family. And as mentioned, for 2 going on 3 years, his murder would go cold. Police wouldn't make an arrest. But during that time, his close friend P.Y. Youngin, he didn't post rest in peace, but he did mention him in a song.
Then I might deal with NBA. Now I'm in my best. I don't gel up on no nigga. I'm praying come home. So we know where it come from when his partner gone. Shout out Jonah, he the reason that them niggas on. The DA after me, the face on me alone.
The one thing about homie, especially knowing they was close, shouting Jonah out, well, they thought it was cool. But he also spoke on the feds watching him, and I wonder why, especially right after that bop. And also mentioned at the very beginning of that clip, he was released from NBA YoungBoy's camp. And fans was wondering what's really going on with P.Y. Youngin. But here's where things get strange. Last year, it was a moment where people assumed P.Y. Youngin was dead and even made local reports, and somehow people ran with it. But a close friend of Jonah had reposted a reputable news outlet in the Louisiana area who reported that P. Youngin reportedly passed away. And instead of putting rest in peace, he put laughing emojis. And people wonder why, but he doubled down on the following post. Excuse they grammar, but they said effing. I'm laughing all week. Oh, yes.
Brown bags.
She want a brown bag.
Yeah. Rico. This is like our 3rd, 4th time.
Man, this man in a wheelchair drinking a 40 ounce. Bro, these young motherfuckers are crackheads, man. Hey, nigga, this ain't California. They drinking beers out of baby bottle. What's wrong with him, man? He think he in Cali? What's wrong with him, Cali, man? He stealing y'all shit, man. That nigga too young to be drinking 40 ounces, man. Just say you can't buy no little beer, man. No 22 ounce, man. You need the 40 ounce, man.
Oh, man.
Yo, I said, what's up, baby? What's out?
I had to start an interview like this, but it's all on the blogs. If you ask the internet, man, P. Youngin, you lost your little brother. P. Youngin is dead. All the blogs, they say he's dead. Like, rest in peace to P. Youngin, man. What's going on?
To make a long story short, nigga got in some shit. Nigga gonna come with this shit, but shit, nigga ain't died. I don't know what nigga thought happened, but nigga ain't died.
So where that come from? Like everybody, like all the biggest blogs there is, they was saying that he was dead. Like what are that? Like well, obviously it's a rumor if he's not dead. Where did that rumor come from?
I don't know, cause when the shit happened, like I knew he was straight up. My little brother gang. He told me I put the flag on and said like, bitch, stop playing. Don't down me. Come here. Green flag. You hear me? Still banging. Stop playing.
And at this point, the fans that was left for P.Y. Youngin was looking at him crazy because he didn't post rest in peace to his homie, Jonah. He was in a last post. The close friend of Jonah is putting laughing emojis on reports that he passed away. And he basically saying F him. On top of that, you had people in comments and making videos last year, just months after Jonah passed away, before an arrest, saying the following. P.Y. and Rico gassed him up and ain't posted him since he been gone. I know it ain't gonna get no get back. One person wrote his killer in the picture, hashtag if you know, you know. Then it was 3J, knows the truth, his official account. We referenced him a couple times. He speak on the Louisiana beef a lot. He wrote 94 weeks ago, and everybody knows P.Y. and Rico are the reason Joe is dead. Y'all playing stupid now.
Smoke.
Snorers sleep 8 hours, but rest 3 times less.
This is what a snorer's heart looks like after 10 years. Most
one of the, knocked out one of the biggest rapper that it would have, that it be like so.
Prior.
And then every time
P.Y. Youngin older sister who prior and that video months prior to an arrest for Jonah. Fast forward to June 5th, 2026. P.Y. Youngin, real name, Cameron McClay, and 29-year-old Deja McClay, which is P.Y. Youngin older sister who even Fredo Bang claimed he slept with and teased P.Y. Youngin about sleeping with her.
But I just was thinking, imagine not liking a nigga, and then every time you see him or picture him on Instagram or anything, every time you see this nigga, You gotta think about, damn, this nigga really stuck his dick on my sister.
And that might be why Jonah B didn't like Fredo Bang as well, looking back at the context from the earlier clip of Jonah B going off on Fredo Bang after going off on NBA Youngboy. But police claim that same sister, Deja McClay, allegedly had hands put on her by Jonah. At least that's what she claims. And police believe that was the motive behind Jonah B's demise, even though they don't know exactly who pulled the trigger. They believe P.Y. Youngin, Cameron McClay, and Deja McClay was involved, but won't speak on exactly what involvement at the moment. So they was charged with principal to second-degree murder and currently held on a $150,000 bond.
The sheriff's office in Evangeline Parish arrested these two in connection to the shooting of a man in Baton Rouge. That's 21-year-old Kareem McClay and 29-year-old Deja McClay. They both face principal to second-degree murder charges. Deputies found 24-year-old Jonah Lee laying in the middle of a road in Val Platte in 2024. He was taken to a hospital but did not survive. Detectives say more people could be taken into custody.
But there you have it. If it's allegedly true that Jonah B put his hands on his sister and this was Get Back, it is what it is. Can't say I'm mad at him, man. But I gotta be real. It's not always good to get in the middle of relationships. As bad as it is, domestic violence is something that should never be done. But we've seen so many times how somebody can end up dead or in jail, getting in somebody else's relationship problems, and they end up right back with that person. I'm not saying that was or would have been the case for this, because it seemed like Jonah B dead and she arrested, and her little brother is arrested at 21 years old, looking at a very lengthy sentence. It's an unfortunate situation. We do want to say rest in peace to the victim once again. And if we take away anything from this, understand this. A lot of BS may be in the comments, but it is some truths, because this was talked about months before his arrest. And here it is. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Yeah, Shorty crashed out, man.
Moo Engine, connecting.
He crashed out. My boy Newski, that's my little shorty, man. Oh, little Newski, man. Durk was there when Newski got killed, man. Durk done seen a lot of death in his life. I must say that shit, man. Of his loved ones. I think Durk was there when Newski got killed. I think he was there when his other little cousin got killed. Hey, who is B Fizzle? Who is B Fizzle? Man, Gucci Man got some guys on his label. His motherfucking label, crazy than a motherfucker. Big Fizzle. Who the hell is Big Fizzle? I thought he had a guy on his name named Fugiano. Forgiatos. And he got some Pooh Shiesty, Forgiato, Big Scar. Like, I wouldn't even sign no motherfuckers who name no Big Scar or none of that. Scar sound like the nigga off Lion King who snaked his brother, Mustafa, man. Any nigga named Scott, man, he got to get from around me. Let me see, man. Let me check out this shit, man. His name is Big Fizzle. I'm saying B Fizzle. Big Fizzle. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me real quick. I've been hearing about this shit all day, man. People been sending this to me. Big Fizzle. Fuck it. I'll go with him on.
Watch, a Blytheville rapper has been arrested in connection with a fatal Monday night shooting. Jeremiah Edric Northern, known as Big Fizzle, was booked into the Craighead County Detention Center at noon today on suspicion of first-degree murder. According to the initial incident report, police responded to the 3500 block of Fairview Drive shortly after 7:30 yesterday. Northern and another man are suspected of robbing the victim when shots were fired. The report did not identify the other suspect other than to say he was a 20-year-old. No word on the identity of the victim as of yet.
So this was a robbery gone wrong type situation. So, well, damn. Gucci, I don't know where he picking up his artists from, but he must be hand picking them boys from the devil himself. Bro, there's no way, bro. Every single artist, almost every single artist. No, it's not almost. It's all of them. Everybody that Gucci put on end up getting some stupid time.
I ain't gonna lie. Shit ain't Gucci Mane fault, man. It's they ass fault, man. Dude got on that big ass shirt. Dude dressed like he motherfucking in 19 fucking 90. He got on 3 shirts, man. He's scary. Oh, he killed this old Fred. I was wondering, like, what the fuck happened? All right, I see, y'all. I see. Fuck my screen black for. Hello, y'all. They gotta be going to court for YNW Melly. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That man been gone for. That boy Drew just taking everybody, buddy. Drew ain't got no shame in his game. He just taking everybody, buddy. I think Melly got a better chance come home than Durk. Who is that? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. How many likes we got in the building? Shout out Lakeisha. Shout out Miss Glover. Lakeisha Glover. Appreciate your support. I be seeing your comments on my regular videos too. Shout out to you, Lakeisha. Appreciate you. Trap God. The real Phone Jones. What's up, the real Phone Jones? Hey, Trap, what you got for us tonight, man? What we looking at? Trap sent me a couple of shits. Trap be knowing what a shit at on YouTube. Trap be sending me so much shit. Hey, Trap, hey, that Memo600, that was the best slam dunk you ever gave me, man. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, but I'm glad that you covered for me, man. You had my back on that shit. You sent that shit to me. That was right up my alley, goddamn. All right, y'all. So hold on. Shout out Big Head Didi. Hey, y'all, Big Head Didi. He got my interview over there. My interview on Big Head Didi page is out. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and go and check out the interview. Let me pull Big Head Didi up.
Subscribing to my channel, you a bitch. Big bitch. Right there, you see it. Big Head Didi. Go subscribe right now.
What up? All right. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Big Head Didi, aka Didi with the big head. And we got a special guest with us today on the first.
Hey, make sure y'all go and subscribe to Big Head Didi, man. My interview over there. He ain't dropped the whole thing. He dropping it in pieces. So make sure y'all go and check it out. Big Head Didi. This is his channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. All right, y'all. All right, so I want to talk about this real quick. It was a guy got killed yesterday from Trap City. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hey, Big Head Didi. Hey, man, you can't be calling the public, though. You can't be calling the public, no bees, man. Hey, you ain't gonna never get monetized, brother. Man, you gotta take that intro out, man. Hey, that boy crazy little motherfucker. He said, "You subscribe to my channel, you hear me?" Hey, we gotta make you another intro, bro. You might gotta get Nene you might gotta get Nene the keys to your channel, man. Let her go ahead and revamp your shit, man. Hey, brother, that ain't gonna work out, brother. If I was gonna subscribe to you, and then I heard that, I still fuck with you though, me. But you know, you got to get a person to watch the channel first, man. That's the first thing they see. They like, oh man, he's talking about me, and you just playing, man. You hear me? Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Big Head DD. I got an interview over there. He got the whole interview. He ain't drop it all. He just dropped pieces, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. You say Toss Gang lost 2 back-to-back? Hey, they ain't get Vine yet, so it don't even matter to me. We need to get the person who's sending the shorties off, man. Gone up out of here. Once all them gone, it won't be no more. It won't be no more of that bullshit. And I can't believe it. In the trenches, usually they don't follow behind Arthur. You know, they look at Arthur, you got glasses on, tight jeans, you know, feminine ways, you a nerd. And hey, Vine off 1700 was the first revenge of the nerd, man. That got everybody following behind him, man. Like I ain't never seen no nerd, nobody in the trenches follow behind the nerd. He the first one came through. Revenge of the nerds. Revenge of the motherfucking nerds. Him. Then you got Big Ugger. It's Jilla. Jilla Big Ugger. Hold on, man. That's Vine. They go Vine off 1700 right there. And that's Big Jilla right there. You see, Revenge of the Nerds, man. I know what I be talking about. Vine and Big Jilla. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Vine off 1700 and Big Jilla. Hey, I love the Revenge of the Nerds. I swear to God, I used to watch that shit. Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah, Big Booger. Yeah, Big Booger. Oh, my mama, bro. Him and Vine, that's what they remind me of, the Revenge of the Nerds, man. They come through causing all the trouble when he got on. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm back. What the fuck was I trying to do? Oh, hey, what's that lawyer name? Big Head DD. I try to go this way. Hold on. I gotta go back to Big Head DD. What is this lawyer lady name? I was watching that. She was just the Durk song, but she was looking like going to jail. Hold on. Shout out Big Head DD. Always support me, man. Make sure y'all go and run up his channel. Hold on. Where the lawyer lady at, man? Nene, what's your cousin name? Be like, everybody, you say everybody white, my cousin. Christopher Columbus, my uncle. Like, geez Louise, somebody stole my ham and cheese. I used to be around the real whites. I want to see one of them, man, and ask them, was you ever racist, man, or was you forced to like me? I just want to ask them that, man, because I'm seeing so much shit in Mississippi. Hold on, y'all, man. What is this lady name? Lawyer reacts. Smash that like button, y'all. Here she go. I like the other lady. Say 2 days ago. Or was that his video? What? Hey, what was that? What the fuck did he have that at? Does she got 2 pages? Nah, that was 1 month ago. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this. Oh no, she was watching her react. I thought she had something new. That's my go-to lawyer though. I love that lawyer. DJ Academics. Hey, who putting out these new songs by Lil Durk? I know Lil Durk ain't said no shit like that. Somebody put out a song and said, if they find me guilty, he say, if they find me guilty, ooh, the Muslims gonna blow up the courthouse. I say, what the fuck? Hey, y'all, for real. Hey, look, who is making these videos of Lil Durk, man? How's they doing it, y'all? How's they doing the videos of Lil Durk, man? I heard some shit. I'm talking about. I'm like, I know Lil Durk ain't said this shit and he on trial, man. Like he on trial fighting for his life. He ain't said no shit like that. If they found him guilty, he gonna do something. I'm like, nah, bro. Hey, but I heard somebody said, hey, Lil Durk, this you Trenches News. And then he said he can't report about the news. Cause once he end up on Trenches News, I say, hold on, man. I inbox Lil Durk. I know you ain't motherfucking say nothing about me. Now you know I got secrets on all y'all. I know you ain't say nothing about Trenches News. Like I ain't Butter. Like you could go on Butter and say something about Butter and all that shit, but I know them. Butter and them don't know them. They just, know them from YouTube and Instagram. Like I really know him. You know what I'm talking about? He got family that stayed out in Danville too, in Fair Oaks Projects. His auntie, Big Durk's sister, used to stay out there on everything. Facts. Yeah, he dissed me in the song, man. I was finna come back. Soon when I heard, I say, Nene, we gotta go to the studio. Durk just dissed me. You know I gotta come through with the song when it come on. La, 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 la. Yeah, we got a hat. I got a Cubs hat, White Sox hat, Black Hawks. Tell him I got 10 hats and then name all the baseball hats I really got. Now, Durk ain't been in Auntie's basement, but you know, a couple of his guys have. A couple of the guys who, you know, I'm talking about part of the bank's enterprise. You get what I'm saying? Durk ain't never been in there, but some of the bank's enterprise, some of the gyros. Well, I ain't gonna say gyro. I'm gonna say, yeah, gyros, EBT. Well, I ain't gonna say EBT. STL. Yeah. Them some of the biggest fruit balls. They J. Yeah, Lil Durk, I ain't gonna lie on nobody's name. I ain't gonna lie on nobody. I don't hate Durk that much to just be lying on him and shit. Like, nah, bro. I don't hate him. I hate that he jagged off his career though. I tell you that. I hate that for him. I hate that he done built it up to a superstar where his kids like, Durk my daddy. Now they like, damn, we might have to be working at goddamn it all just when we turn 17 now because of this dumb motherfucker. You hear me? Like that's what I feel bad for Durk at. I mean his kids at. You know, once you build up something, bro, and you secure it, we wearing Gucci, we wearing Amiri all the time. We wearing all this shit. Birthdays is the best days. You hear me? And only to go back to now, hey, tell him I can only get him a bag and a what's the name. You know, like, damn, you can't even give him the Chrome Heart, the whole kit no more. Like little baby them be doing now. You done fucked up, Durk. Hey, you know I don't like Boosie, man, because he sent off that little boy, man, Marlo Mike. You know, he was the person who was in charge over Marlo Mike, sort of like a guardian, and he had him killing people. So that's why I don't like Boosie. But hey, in this aspect of business, Boosie is one of the smartest people that I know. Everybody laughing, bro, but he got property. He building his own town. People don't understand what he doing. He building a community. He building a community. And watch, he gonna sell that shit for about 30 million and then move to somewhere else. His family somewhere else. And I already got that shit built. Hey, good Boosie smart, bro. And he don't get as much money as Lil Baby them, 21 Savage, and all them, bro. But he got shit to show for it. You hear me? They ain't got shit but cars and shit, riding in Maybachs, and probably they don't even own that shit though. We be thinking they own it, you know, and they don't be owning it. And we be thinking that they be paying for the jewelry and owning the jewelry until Johnny Dane come out and say he didn't pay. He owed $1 million. Be like, damn. Yeah, Durk crashed out, man. Hey, I told y'all, I could see him and Pooh Shiesty being cellies in the next 5 years. In the next 5 years, I could see him and Pooh Shiesty. They on the jail call together. And when Lil Durk get to the place that he gonna be in prison at, he gonna get caught with a cell phone. Cause he gonna get it from a guard. It's gonna be the guard that he gave 10,000 to get the phone. That same guard gonna come and shake down his cell and ask him, do he want to give up $10,000 more, or do he want to go to the hole? And he gonna give him that money, and then they gonna be extorting him, and then they gonna bust it. Shout out Miss Smith. Shout out Miss Smith. I don't want to say your whole name because there's some weirdos who be watching my channel and they be trying to look up people. You know what I'm talking about? Like the wrong turn. They look like the wrong turn too. Look like some people under the stairs type You hear me? I appreciate you, Aisha, though. From the bottom. From the bottom. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love to say I'd rather be ported than in jail. Of course, that's any day. I'd rather be out here on the streets than in jail. But I don't ever want to be poor, man. I don't never want to feel a feeling of not having a meal, bro. I don't never want to have a feeling of like, you know what I'm talking about, everybody going in the house and you pulling car doors, trying to see which car or hallway you could go in. And every time somebody come out their crib, you jumping up and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't ever want to feel that shit no more. But I understand what you say. Like, I'd rather be poor or something like that. I don't want to feel that shit no more. I ain't gonna lie. That struggle I don't want to go through no more, bro. Like, it's been days where sunflower seeds, crunch curls, and a goddamn 50-cent juice. That was my meal for the day. Or 2 honey buns, a 50-cent juice, and a bag of crunch curls. You know, and a pack of sunflower seeds. That was my dinner. You hear me? Like, for real. Some days in the trenches, that was my meal. And then you got 5 people coming talking about some. Let me get some of them. Hell no, nigga, you go in the house and eat. I can't give you none of these. All 105 sunflower seeds in this Dave and pack is accounted for on everything. I done told people that. Y'all might think I'm lying. They be like, damn, bro, you counted all the sunflower seeds. You damn right. It's 105 in the bag, and you can't have one of them on everything. You know? Motherfucker really asked me, like, you count all the sunflower seeds? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I count all the sunflower seeds. All the M&Ms, shit. I done broke down a bag of M&Ms and counted them before. Hell yeah. That way, if you over my house and I ate 6 of them, I know that I'm supposed to have 6 more left in the pack. If I don't, that means you steal it. Nigga like Swipe Tripper, he counting M&M packs and shit. Hell yeah. You got to do that. You invite somebody over your crib. They ain't asked for the M&Ms. They just went in your shit and seen it because they was high and just ate them. I don't want to be like the guy on TV who killed his uncle over a honey bun because his uncle refused to let the honey bun marinate in the freezer. You know, he was trying to let the icing marinate, and his uncle came along and warmed that motherfucker up and ate it, and then asked him, like, when he asked him, did he eat it? He said, yeah, motherfucker, I ate it. It's in my refrigerator. And his nephew say, bow. His nephew in jail right now. His nephew in jail right now, y'all, for that. I kid you not. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all, this shit get real. This shit get real in the field around here. I know the people that's on my channel. Y'all already seen this, you know. But just for the people who ain't seen them, I gotta remind them how short life is. So if it ain't yours, don't you touch it. Cause it might be your last time touching something. If you ain't walked to the store for it, don't touch it.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling.
Right now, a 29-year-old man is behind bars accused of killing his uncle over a pastry. So this is the breaking news at 11 Alive, first brought to you last Thursday when DeKalb County Police swarmed a home on Loveless Drive in Ellenwood. Now, a new arrest report shows that Michael Crowley shot his uncle, 48-year-old Roderick Crowley, because
Hey, look. I seen them eyes before. When they shot at me, they eyes was just like that. That's why he missed me. That's why he missed me and hit a height, because his eyes was like that. Hey, but this is a life lesson to everybody. If somebody in your household put something in the refrigerator, just refrain for it, man, because it might not be nothing to you, but it might be everything to them, man. And that honey bun was everything to him. Look how he looking. He don't even regret it that he killed his uncle over the honey bun. He looking like, yeah, I did it. Give me my time, ninja.
Now a 29-year-old man is behind bars accused of killing his uncle over a pastry. So this is the breaking news at 11 Alive, first brought to you last Thursday when DeKalb County Police swarmed a home on Loveless Drive in Ellenwood. Now a new arrest report shows that Michael Crowley shot his uncle, 48-year-old Roderick Crowley, because he ate his honey bun. The warrant says that Michael called 911 and told police what he did. When officers got there, they say they found him in the woods nearby and took him into custody, charging him with malice murder.
Hey, shout out Mook. Shout out Mook, man. What will see they do when he get out? Try to kill somebody else and go to jail again. I say they might as well keep C-Day now. Keep them. Upgrade them to the feds. Send them up. Put them in there with Lil Durk since they all want to be around gang. Put all them niggas in one jail.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audi Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement.
Hey, why this girl always pop up on my page? Don't y'all notice that? Who be on my channel? I know y'all notice that. It be this same girl, bro. Ain't never been to jail or none of that. She ain't got no scratch or none of that on her. But she trying to convince somebody to call this number and lie to them people and say that they've been rushed. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. I can't say too much, man. You know, they got sensitive ears around this.
Now at 4, an alleged sex trafficking ring at a Marietta apartment complex busted by police.
At least 4 people are facing charges, including 2 teenagers. Atlanta News First reporter Chelsea Bimefort is live at the Marietta Police Department. Chelsea, police say they are still searching for one of those suspects.
Carly and Joe, police have already arrested 2 17-year-olds and a juvenile, but right now they are still looking for 18-year-old Jaden Mitchell. We do have a photo of him from Marietta police, and according to an arrest warrant, Mitchell is facing burglary and sex trafficking charges. Court documents say 2 juvenile females were being held inside an apartment on Franklin Gateway and being forced to have sex for money. That money was then given to the men allegedly harboring them. Marietta police say maintenance workers at the apartment complex discovered the men and the victims inside an abandoned unit and initially thought they were a group of squatters. But when investigators dug in, they realized what was going on.
In this particular case, what we're dealing with is young men taking advantage of underage females. The question that the
sociable with everyone, didn't meet a stranger.
Tonight, as Nolan Xavier Wells' death draws national attention, the people who knew him best are refusing to let his story be reduced to a headline. The questions surrounding his death remain unanswered. Officials are urging patience for facts while his family continues to demand answers. Good evening. I'm Troy Johnson.
And I'm Megan West. Tomorrow, civil rights attorney Ben Crump and the Reverend Al Sharpton will stand beside Nolan's family. They plan to call for a fully transparent investigation. The 18-year-old Southwest Community College student was found dead near Horn Island after spending the 4th of July with his friends. Only on 16 WAPT, our Kamari Hamer spoke with Wells' football coach and is in studio now with how he's remembering him.
Well, Megan, the coach tells me that Nolan was the type of player that any coach would want on their team. And as the family continues to search for answers, the team is also showing some support.
Nolan Wells was getting ready for another football season, another chance to chase his dream of playing at the next level. He was supposed to report back to Southwest Mississippi Community College. Instead, his team is preparing to say goodbye.
It's heartbreaking, man. Whenever it's obviously you don't want to see anyone lose their life at any age, and but someone young like this with a future in front of them, it's tough.
18-year-old Wells was supposed to move into his dorm on Monday to begin getting ready for this football season. The teenager was found dead on Horn Island Monday morning.
There's a mixture of feelings, with these guys. Some guys want to talk about it, and some, kind of want to have time to themselves, and some are angry and, crying.
Wells played wide receiver at Southwest. George says it's the impact that he made off the field that will be missed the most.
I can't speak enough about the type of teammate that he was. These players here, man, it's really, there's guys that are, all the guys are heartbroken that were here last year. At his position meetings, the wide receivers, nobody will sit in his chair.
George describes the student athlete as a person full of life and always willing to put others first.
He was a guy that never had a bad day, never. Very, very sociable with everyone, didn't meet a stranger. He would pop up at my office and come sit on the couch just to hang out and talk.
George says Wells was a part of his first recruiting class at Southwest, and he believes the example Nolan set will continue to shape the program for years to come.
When you step into a situation in a program that you just got hired into that hasn't had a lot of success, and you're having to, set the culture, Nolan is that guy that's going to help you set the culture of the program with the standard, consistently doing things right.
And Coach George tells us Nolan did have plans of continuing his football career after his sophomore season at Southwest Mississippi Community College. Live in the studio, Kamari Hamer, 16 WAPT News.
All right, Kamari, thank you. 16 WAPT is following this developing story, and we'll continue monitoring tomorrow's news conference. Make sure you download the 16 WAPT mobile app, turn on the alerts. We'll send you updates as soon as we get them.
My Blue Chew Gold just kicked in. Sir, that is always an immediate yes.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, shout out to Benji Money, man. Appreciate you, Benji. I mean, Beijing money. Beijing money. Beijing. Wang. Ching ching wang wang wang. Ding dang ding. Ting tong tong. I hope you know what I said, man. I just said thank you, man, from Trenches News. Ting ching ching wang. Said I appreciate you, brother.
More breaking news right now, this time out of Hollywood. LAPD chasing a possible murder suspect through the streets.
Let's head straight to Eyewitness News reporter Rob Hayes, who spoke to neighbors, Rob, about what happened.
Yeah, pretty wild ending to that pursuit. The suspect's car slammed into a laundry van there at the intersection of North Cherokee and Fountain. Then the car careened down this street, lost control, and rolled over, ending up on its side. The driver, police say, wanted in connection to a murder in Chicago.
On the ground and in cuffs, but not until a short but dangerous pursuit through Hollywood. The person arrested, a suspect in a Chicago homicide case, pulled by car they were driving.
Everything happened fast, and
That was crazy.
Construction worker Avias Alcantara was on lunch break in his truck when the pursuit surprised him. The suspect's car followed by a long line of LAPD units. And right in front of him, at the corner of Fountain and Cherokee, the suspect's car slammed into this laundry truck.
The car hit the small van, and then, and then it started going on the street and then hit the fence on the house and roll over.
Alcantara says the suspect was barely able to walk after the wreck. Police had to get him out of the overturned car before he was taken by ambulance to a hospital. Where the car careened down Cherokee, that is where Alcantara says he and his fellow construction workers usually take their lunch break.
I probably wouldn't be telling this story not right now.
LAPD has not released any information about the homicide case that suspect is connected to. He was taken to a local hospital. His condition is unknown. Reporting live in Hollywood, Rob Hayes, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
And sold to Carvana.
Ooh. What's wrong, John?
I set aside a week to sell my car, Clarence.
They
They pick it up tomorrow and they pay me on the spot. What am I supposed to do with all this time?
Visit a museum?
A week?
Learn a
Hey, I don't know why the people from Chicago go down to California, bro, the most congested city ever. And the police so used to people driving in them Lamborghinis and flying on them. Man, look, you not beating that helicopter. You ain't beating nothing they got. You getting caught. If they ain't coming, if they ain't grab you, hey, look, the feds gonna come and grab you. They just gotta let you go. They done ran your plate. They done. Yeah, the Cash App, click that link. Click that link to make ain't no Nene Marie. Nene 3837. Yeah, I don't know why they go to California though, man. To try to hide or anything. I'm not going to California, be the last place I go. If I'm on a run. Like how long you think you finna be in Hollywood before you get pulled over with some dreads? Like that's crazy, bro. I guess you gotta go somewhere. If you got enough money to hide in California, you might as well get a nice little apartment in a little small town where the police don't mess with you unless you doing jumping jacks and just live your life, man. Oh, I appreciate it, Beijing. I appreciate it, Beijing. What's that? I say, if you ever come to Chicago, I'm gonna take you to Nikki's restaurant. Nikki's, the best. They got Chinese and black people in there. You hear me? They got black kids, Chinese and black kids in Nikki's. That's why when they say, hey, Trenches News, we got to boycott the China. How? Shit, Nikki and them got kids that's black. They black and Chinese, and they give back to the community. We got to boycott everybody because Ching Lee had did that to the black dude. No. We just need to go and get Ching Lee and them up out of here. Ching Lee and them need to go. You know, for killing somebody over a water bottle that probably cost 10 cents. Because I seen a video of the Indians over there filling up recycled water bottles and Coke bottles, and they water pressure in the Coke bottles and putting it back inside the bottle, filling it back up with Coke. I said, I ain't never going to India, man. I love India. If y'all support me, I love y'all, man. But I can't eat over there, bro. Hey, shout out 78th in Kingston, man. That area over there, man. It got me prepared to be Floyd tough, man. I appreciate No Limit. I appreciate Carmichael, the Big Wets. I appreciate all of them, man. I soaked up everything Slim. I soaked up everything I seen them do, and I knew not what to do. And I knew if I was gonna do something, I had to jump in the head first, man. I love that. I love them over there, No Limit. That's why I try not to talk about No Limit, man, because man, they taught me, bro. And then I lost friends early, but I learned how to cope with the losing of friends because they already told me, man, welcome to the Sharks. You know what I'm talking about? Welcome to the home of the Sharks, where anything can happen. You know, you can get backdoored by your homie if you show him that you got. If he asks you for 5, but you just showed you got 10, you might die. You know. So I just started walking around with bunny ears. You say Trenches News. It's Swag De Niro still locked up. I don't know if Swag locked up, man. I don't know about him, man. But shout out to Swag, man. Swag need to use his platform, you know, and study words about who's snitching and who gangsta and who was in them cars and shit. Cause I done been in more cars than any one of these guys, man, and I ain't get shit for it but a case on everything. Nobody ever saw me no money or none of that. I done hopped out of car. I done been in a lot of cars, not stolen either. But I ain't getting nothing out of it. So I don't see why motherfuckers like we bragging about this shit like it's cool. You know, it ain't cool at all, man. Oh, that's how I know you. Red, Wild Butt, Ant, Rock, Skull. He just keep that skull in his back pocket. Rest in peace. I love him. Yeah. Phil Cole, all them, man. Rest in peace to Corky. Randy, them brother Corky. Rest in peace to all them, man. Rest in peace to Carmichael. They told me, man, that it was snakes in this world, man. I thought everybody coming from the suburbs and shit. I'm thinking like everybody loved each other, and they like, nah, bro. Hey, look, hey, you might as well stop that lovey shit. I know you in college and shit, but hey, look, stop all that, bro, because you ain't gonna survive over here. You're gonna be picked on, a weakling. You know, like you forced to be terrorized in the trenches, bro. Like people will push you to that shit. People push killers to be killers. On everything, bro. Like Lil B. Lil B. They punching on Lil B, choking on him and shit like that. Look what happened. He done killed 8, 9 people before he left this earth. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Shit be crazy. Boss Trail, a good kid. Boss Trail, smart. Like he's smart. Boss Trail, he's smart than a motherfucker. That's who was sending all the stuff to the record labels. Everything from the record labels that we need to get to the record labels, Def Jam, Interscope, Atlantic, anything we were sending, Boss Trail. We call Boss Trail over there. Come over the roads with us. We need you. Boss Trail knew how to work this computer that nobody didn't know how to work. And he knew how to work it. You know, he taking things apart and put it back together. He was smart. Rodney, rest in peace, man. He was smart, man. Terry Berry, a genius, man. Just if you be around the trenches, man, you will turn into a monster, bro. Like Terry Berry had white people coming over there. I thought they was the feds or something. I'm like, damn, who is them white people? Be like, nah, man, this is my mentor. You know, that's how smart he was, bro. That's how smart Terry Berry was, man. They was coming over there, checking on him, taking them to karate classes and all type of shit, man. I remember that man put his leg up against somebody's neck and was like, put my weed back. And I'm like, this nigga put a karate move. He put his feet all the way up to somebody's neck and had them against the wall with his feet on their neck and telling them to put back his pack, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, bro, you know karate? For real, bro. Lost his life, bro. Like all the talent gone. TB supposed to be a doctor or something, bro. He ain't never supposed to been in that hood killing and all that shit, man. He was friends with Front Street and all them, bro. Man, TW, bro. I watched all them when Taekwon real first started. I told you I was there when Taekwon got killed. He died right in front of me. And when they first started Taekwon, I seen 50 of them. When I came home and Melly got killed, I see 2 of them. You hear me? Like shit, hey, the math got deducted. You hear me? Like for real, got deducted, man. Got deducted, brother. It was 50 of them when I went to jail. I came home, it was 2 of them. Shit, it was 30 FBGs. I came home, shit, it's 2 of them now. You hear me? Like for real, shit changed fast. 600 then turn into 500, 300 then turn into 250. Shit. Old block, they done went from 1,000 swole to goddamn it 22. Like for real, everybody done lost, man. Ain't nobody won. Ain't nobody won. Man, I love Richie Jerk, man. He got killed on my birthday, man. I just inboxed him and told him, man, I don't want to hear that. Oh, man, I'm about to die and all that. I want to come up there with you. This was my birthday when I told him. Billionaire know I love Jerk and Billionaire. I know they dead in them. The Billionaire them from the low end, man. Hey, when y'all ask me how I know everybody, we all from the low end. Billionaire them from the low end. The same buildings my family from, 4101, 4022, that's where Billionaire originally from. Ask him. He ain't originally from Welch Rural. Ask him. He'll tell you where he originally from. Same buildings, my 10 cousins, my auntie with the 10 kids, where they from, Billionaire from. I knew all of them since they was kids, bro. Like most of these guys, people be talking about them doing, I know them since they was kids, bro. That's why I could go everywhere. What up, Swipe? What you doing over here? Shit, I'm finna walk over there. I run to LA. I come from Duckside, running to LA, running to a motherfucking Trey 5. They all from the low end. Is it hard to believe? If I'm on Cottage Grove over there with Boss Smooth now, you know, all them off Cottage damn near from the low end. So I come from them. I walk down here. Now it's Duck them block. Boss Trail them, all them. Sheena them, all them from the low end. Then I walk to Gyro. Hottie them, all them. Hottie, when they say Hottie and all, they from the low end. Bird them, all them from the low end. Head them, all them from the low end. So I just walked from Cottage to King Drive and told y'all everybody who I just ran into from the low end. So is it hard to believe that I know all these people? We all from the projects. We all from 39th, the low end. On everything, bro. People be pissing me off. How you know all them? Like, damn, I just told you I know they mama and dad. If I know they mama and daddy, if they mama and daddy raised me, of course I'm gonna know them, right? Or if they went to school with my big brothers now, of course I'm gonna know them. They know me because these my big brothers now, peers. If 600 is stink, hey, I ain't gonna use the word stink because that sound bad, man. They ain't 600 no more. If that's what you're trying to get at. Nobody's the number that they was. When 300 started, they was literally 300 deep. On everything, bro. They was literally 300 deep. They used to walk to Oak Block from Lemron, bro, so fucking deep. You could see them coming down the block. You knew it was Reese them, though. You could see all the way from King Drive. They walking from Michigan from Michigan way, and they walking deep. Lil Reese them used to walk everywhere. They used to march everywhere, 300 deep. All with guns on them and everything, bro. Like I got stories. I ain't even hear half my stories. I ain't hear the eighth of my stories yet. People be talking about some Durk. No. You got it wrong. You know Puffy then on me and my sister Rowdy. Hold on. Hold on, just give me a minute. My brain glitching. I'm gonna tell you who your people is. Hold on, Beijing. Just give me 1 minute. You got an Instagram? I'm gonna hit you on Instagram. Cause I got a stalker on YouTube. She might look up your name and all type of shit, man. Like weirdos, bro. I'm ready to put a goddamn order of protection out on that motherfucker. FBG Brick was another young Chicago legend. I love Brick, man. Brick, man, he was like different, bro. Like Brick loved everybody, bro. Like if the ops would have got a chance to kick it with Brick, bro, like they know Brick, he real, bro. Like he real. Ain't too many like him, bro. Ain't too many like him, bro. I swear to God, I'd have been around a lot of young motherfuckers who younger than me, bro. Ain't too many Bricks, bro. Ain't too many of them, bro. Like if Brick say he love you, that man will put his life on the line for you, bro. Hey, look. Nah, you ain't finna fight him. Fight me. I done seen Brick pick up fights for people from STL all the time. Motherfucker from Gyro trying to fight them. Brick like, nah, fight me. And now they don't want to fight. Now the fight over with. Because it took Brick to say fight me. And they like, nah, Brick, we cool, man. You know, man, fuck that shit, man. This all good, you know. That's what a real leader do. A real leader have a nigga bite down, park yourself. Stop. You hear me? I love Brick, man. I wish Duck was here. I wish Brick was here. I wish OD them was here. I wish all of them was here, bro. E-Day them on everything. E-Day pulling up to the King Drive. A Fat Boy, A Cooper on everything. They started calling him Cooper after I started calling him Cooper. One no nigga called him Cooper, man. I had names for everybody. Ass E-Dog. I came up all late. Itchy and all them, man. They name was Daquan and Eric and all that when I met them, bro. Hey, Lil Itchy. On everything, Lil E. His name went from Lil E to Lil Itchy. You know? We was calling Troy. His name was just Troy. Then they put the T Roy, but we was calling him Odd Job. You know, he started carrying around this little gun, and he was like a midget. And somebody came and was like, "Man, I just got robbed by a midget," and we knew it was T Roy, bro. All the guys knew it was T Roy, bro. Like, damn, bro, you robbing people for pellicoats and shit in the middle of the night. He like, man, I gotta get my money, man. We started calling him Odd Job, bro. He ain't never want to go in his auntie and them house and Zell Money in them crib. They had the cleanest crib in Parkway. Him, them, and Moo Wop Mama. Had the cleanest crib, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody else, this is the song that does it in. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. I'm talking about the roaches, bed bugs is deep. Roaches used to meet, hey, bed bugs on the bed we will be taking over tonight. All right, damn. Can I get a corner there? No, you haven't paid your rent. You know what I'm talking about? Bed bugs. Approach me. Roaches pull me in the kitchen. Hey, can we come out? Can we come out? We know it's Thanksgiving, but hey, we trying to party too. Hey, look, you better stay in the cabin and you better not come out. You better not. You gonna meet my friend Ray. You gotta holler at the roaches in O Block. You gotta tell them, not today. I finally got the girl that I wanted to come up, not today. Yeah, Moo Wop Mama and Zell Money Mama, bro. They had the cleanest cribs up in that motherfucker. Everybody else crib, roaches, including the road crib I was in. Oh, everything. Some was worse though. I ain't gonna lie. Some was worse. Some cribs was worse though. Cause I done woke up and had the insect Olympics got done right in front of me. They got them lifting weights. They running the full court over here. They playing softball. You got the wrestling, the California Rays and singing on top of the cereal boxes and shit. I done seen it all in O Block. I ain't gonna lie, I done seen it all. I never want to live nowhere for $13. Anybody tell what you paying for your rent? I only pay $13. Hey, I'm gone. Bust a Yui. I'm married now. I'm talking about back then though. Back then, man, you know, you only pay $13, shorty. Y'all, we in this joint. I don't know what you're talking about, but none of them ninjas is Duck friends. I can tell you that. I'm a witness to that. I done been around when they done said, don't tell Duck to go to the studio. This my little homie, though. This Brick brother. See, they ain't know, like, the way I came in and the way, you know, Young had introduced me to his daddy and shit. Then me and his daddy started getting up and riding the city and shit, started riding to E-Town, J-Town, all that shit. We started going there where the low end, you know. But none of them was Duck friends, man. Them niggas was riding with Duck and try to see how far they could ride his way before they jump off. Like Tony Hawk and start grinding on the rail they self. I told y'all, man, ain't no friends in this shit, man. I told y'all ain't no friends in this shit, man. If you got somebody doing the same thing as you, it's competition. I learned that in the streets. If me and you selling weed together, you trying to outdo me. You making your bags bigger than mine. You know, you. Hey, look, I got these. He got nickel bags, but I got nickel bags look like dime bags. We in competition. As you my homie. A real homie will be like, hey, I knocked off all my bags. You got some? Come on. You know, come on. I'm finna help you knock off your shit. You know, they ain't no homies. That's competition, bro. Motherfucker trying to see who can outshoot each other, who got the most hats. What that sound like? Competition, right? Just think about it. He got 5 bodies. I got to get 6. That's competition. When you get into it with your homie, you ain't never killed nobody. You shot one person on accident with your eyes closed. I killed 5 people with my eyes open. That's competition. So don't tell me the streets no love you or no gang shit. Everybody in competition. You trying to get a better chain than me. You trying to go and get a better pair of jeans than me, and on everything. That's how everybody is. 2 niggas G'd up out the whole crowd. Everybody else, the Air Force One's bent. If you knew we was coming to this interview, everybody should have got Air Force Ones. You could have saved them a Mary jeans, and you could have brought Scud them some Air Force Ones. Just think about what I'm saying. Is we really gang or is we being used? Is everybody using each other for what they can? On everything, cause hey, I ain't gonna lie. The people who I was around in the streets, when they go to the mall, when they go to downtown to what Duck got killed at on Oak Street, and they go in the Gucci store, they say, hey, Swipe, pick out something. On everything. When I was with Dart and them, and they going to the Dose store and all that, hey, Swipe, get what you want. You hear me? Them real friends. That's what you call real friend. Hey, Fredo, get what you want. On everything. We going to the crew on 87, get what you want. Alpha Dodger, Creative Rex, get what you want. You know, them real, that's called real people you in the streets with. You know? Not know you going to the mall. Hey, come to the mall, come to the store with me. You come out with 10 bags. I ain't got a bag. Man, I know Brick Youngster mama, man. Brick Youngster family, bro. I don't know what you talking about, brother. Brick Youngster, he family, though. He family, man. He grew up in the house with Doug and them, too. So, he family. That's they brother, cuz, whatever he tell you, he is to them. On everything. They stayed in the house at one point in time, bro. If I lived in the crib, that's just like 112. What's the name? 112 was on house arrest and O Block. Me and him in the same crib. Sleeping, smoking together, all that shit. We in the same crib. He on house arrest. You hear me? I love 112, man. That's the only reason why I made that video. It ain't about me being on Duck Trial. I ain't gonna let you motherfuckers play with his name while he dead. And y'all know that Boss Top did it. And then the police did it at that crooked shit. The police say, yeah, Slutty told us that. Slutty ain't told you shit. Slutty was dead. Boss Top told you that. You know? I love Slutty, man. No matter what, Duck Trial or not. I love him. He loved me. If he was here, he'd tell the world that, hey, I love Swipe. He taught me a lot. I taught him a lot, you know. I taught him a lot, though. I taught some of these guys, man, they'll get on, if they wasn't in their feelings, they'll get on here and tell the truth, bro. Like, hey, he taught us shit that we didn't know. He put us up on shit. I taught a lot of people. Everybody I've been around, I taught them something. They gonna be able to tell you that, man, I learned a lot from him on everything, bro. Because I came from a different position than the trenches. Like, I was born in the trenches and I was in the projects, but I got took away from the trenches at the age of 10. I was gone. I was going to a group home. So it was a different ball game for me then. So hurting people and all that shit, that wasn't part of my life. You hear me? That's part of somebody else's life. Like my brother and them was going through it, watching their friends die and all that shit. I didn't have to go through that on everything. That wasn't cool. It wasn't cool, bro. Like I never heard a gunshot in Des Plaines, Arlington Heights, Mount Prospect, Palatine. I never heard a gunshot in Skokie. I never heard a gunshot out there. I was out there for years and never heard a gunshot out there. But I come to Chicago and you hear it all boom, 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 boom. You know. Hey, rest in peace to Boss Trail, man. Hey, he was misled and misguided. That's all I can tell you, bro. He killed people, but where he at? You hear me? So we could brag about that he was like that all day, but somebody else like that. You hear me? So, that's why I don't brag, but that's why we shouldn't brag about, people like that, because somebody end up taking you out. J Money and them was like that. You know what I'm talking about? Broad daylight, but look where they at. You got to just think about it, bro. Like, nobody wins in this shit. You thinking you winning, but you ain't winning. Yeah, people be thinking that shit ain't cool, man. Like, bro, once you get older, bro, like, it used to be cool, bro. Like, you seeing a motherfucker on the ground or something. Like, I seen people like laughing back then, but I ain't never laughed, bro, when I seen somebody on the ground dying or fighting for their life, bro. Like, you hear me? Like, I ain't never like laughed about it, bro. Like, laughter, like it ain't fun. Even if you shoot somebody, like you should be paranoid on edge or something like that. I didn't know about the celebration shit that we should celebrate because you did it, and then you knowing that something can happen to you, motherfucker gonna come and get back. So ain't no need to celebrate. It's time to play defense now. You done went on offense. It's time for defense because they coming back. And if they hit somebody and they score, then now you crying. So it ain't no need to laugh to me. It was never no need to laugh in the streets. For real. I ain't never did no footworking or none of that shit. I always stood and paid attention to everybody. I don't drink or none of that. I just always paid attention. Smoke my weed, but that's it. That's it. And when I was off the X, the triples, the doubles, the naked ladies, the fucking flats and shit like that, I was on point. If the bush move, I can hear that motherfucker talking. I can hear ants pissing. You hear me? Like, it enhanced my thoughts of awareness. Yeah, they always coming back explosive. It could be 20 years. Hey, I seen this guy, right? I don't know if y'all remember this, but I was in a joint with dude. I was in prison with dude. He was in Shawnee. And he had came home from killing somebody. And he went back over there to his old hood and he was bragging. He was outside the stove. And he was bragging, I could be in my hood and all that. And then a shorty came from nowhere like a ninja and stood over him. Boom, 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 boom. He survived that. He survived, but they got him again. He got killed. He survived that one. But the same shorty caught him again. You hear me? So what we trying to say is ain't no like they gonna keep coming, bro. If a person wants you dead, they gonna keep coming for you until you dead, bro. They stood over him in front on camera, like it's on camera. He was on live when he got stood over. So he recorded Shorty standing over him. I don't know if y'all remember that. That was on on Walcott, over there across Damon. Where the Vice Lord's at, the Snakes at. It's a mixture over there. The stones, there's some stones across 55th. But right there, that area where he got killed, I think them like Vice Lords. Jakara Bonds is a young legend, man. Hey, look, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something about KI, man. I ain't gonna take nothing away from KI if that's what you want to do and say some shit like, she was like that. Nothing. Hey, look, it's two KIs. I just want to make y'all aware. It's a boy KI from MOB and it's a girl KI. Now, when you was hearing about the killings and shit, they was talking about the boy KI. But the girl KI heard KI, the name KI, and then she picked it up as if she started doing the shit. But nah, bruh, it's a dude named KI. Just like with the blood money. When KI was running around saying she killed blood money, I'm like, hey, KI, you shouldn't do that. I love you, little sis. You shouldn't do that. She was saying she killed OD. I'm like, you shouldn't do that, KI, and you ain't do it. I used to tell them that shit. If she was here right now, she'd be like, Swipe ain't lying. Them some real people, bro. They'll tell you, like, he ain't lying, bro. He told us this. Just like when I told y'all. I could have said to Lil P and Modell and them, I could have told them nothing and just let them walk into it. But then Lil P probably be like, oh, Swipe set us up. But I'm not like that. Soon when Vine them, I left from with Vine them, I told Lil P them to turn around. King Vine is in a cut. And Lil P them, they turned around and looked at me and said, man, F Vine. He a goofy. He ain't on nothing. On everything, bro. Modell got killed right after that. Modell got killed, motherfucker, 3 minutes after that. 4 minutes after that shit, Modell was dead. And I try to tell them to come with me, turn around. Turn around, Lil P. Turn around, Modell. Vine them just had me in the cut asking where the fuck y'all at. You hear me? Vine say, I know you know where they at. I said, man, I don't know where nobody at, bro. I'm finna go with my homie. We finna go and get over some females. He say, I was just playing, you know. I ain't trust Vine after that. As long as I knew Vine, I ain't trust him after that. Cause I felt like, you know what I'm talking about, if J Money and T Roy wasn't there, he would have killed me. That's what I felt like. Like I would have probably died. I mean, if they wasn't there, I would have died. I would have probably got. I would have probably. I mean, if they would have listened to me, bro, they'll still be alive, bro. He'll still be alive. That's facts. I told Lil P, I say, turn around, bro. Vine in the cut, him and T Roy. That man said, F me, bro. Lil P alive? Ask Lil P. Lil P alive, man. Lil P be on Instagram and shit. He be on YouTube. Ask him. Ask him if you think I'm lying. Did Swipe tell y'all turn around when Vine was in the cut? They said they was going to a party, bro. They ain't believe me, bro. I was hurt behind that. That shit took a toll on my life. Seeing K out on the ground. Me telling her that it's gonna be okay, knowing that I'm lying, that took a toll on my life. I still see K out on the ground, man, with smoke coming out of neck, bro. On everything. I still see that shit. I still dream about her on that ground, bro. That's the last place I seen her. The police wasn't trying to help her. The ambulance took forever to come. Like, bro, it was crazy that day. They grabbed Duck and put him in handcuffs. Me and Joe Jackson, we arguing with the police and trying to help K.I. You know, like it was crazy, man. It was crazy as hell, man. I was bent right over her, man. And she could say nothing. She could say who did it, nothing. She couldn't talk. She was fighting for her life, man. All cussing bullshit though. She could avoid it. Like she saying, I did it. Everything that the dude doing, and they saying that, hey, the killer did it. I did it. But she picking it up, and on 63rd, they thinking they time about that I that's doing the killing. And that's how she got killed, bro. She mixed herself in with some shit she wasn't doing. Like O Block, like the hit with O Block. Everybody knows she ain't did that shit. Everybody know. But they just ran along with the lie. And until King Von them came and got her. They just ran along with the lie. K.I. and Butter did it. I'm like, bro, I was there when Scrap walked up to him, bro. He damn near killed them. I came out of Boss Trail house. I was up there with Boss Trail mama, and she was trying to get me to take a shot. She say, Swipe, you don't never drink. Take this shot. I say, I ain't drinking that 5 o'clock, Taffa. I ain't drinking it. On everything, bro. Whoever was with Taffa, he was smoking. He smoked. So I gave him the blunt. He passed it back to me. I gave it to him again. And then I was like, Taffa, I'm finna walk on the tray. I walked down the stairs, Buddy and K.I. sitting on the porch. They on the porch, 6347. what's the name walk up? Scrap walking. You can see Scrap from the porch. He walking through the cut almost to what Brick them got killed at. So he coming. Now he crossing the street where Kobe got killed at. He walking through that grass right where Kobe got killed at. He walking through that grass across the street. Now he come across the street and he like, let me holler at y'all, step out the gate. I'm like, what's up, Scrap? The way he said it, you know, my antennas was high. I know he killing people. I'm like, what's wrong, Scrap? He like, man, I'm tired of they ass claiming my work. I say, what the fuck? I say, Scrap, what you talking about, bro? He say, man, I made old block. They on the internet talking about they did it. I'm like, bro, that was the first time I ever heard somebody come at somebody and say, quit claiming my work. Like usually, if you kill somebody and somebody else saying I did it, you glad they saying they did it. Keep saying it, motherfucker. So the police could go your direction. You hear me? But Scrap say, nah, man. Scrap say, nah, man, that's my work. He saying they can't say it. So when I seen that, I really knew that like they was killing, like they mind was like messed up, bro. Like they done killed and they willing to keep doing it, bro. Like it was crazy, bro. But I was right there when he came at Butter now. Like I was right there when the tweet came out. Butter and them came on the porch and Duck was telling Butter like, hey, Scrap on y'all ass on everything, bro. When he tweeted it out too. You know. Rest in peace to Real, man. It's my little cousin, man. Rest in peace to him, brother. Real, since he was a baby, man. You know what I'm talking about? I asked Real. I say, Real, what is you doing over there at Young Money gas station, bro? He say, that's our shit. I say, bro. I say, look, man. I've been on 63rd since I was 15. I've been going from Hayes Park, 63rd Street Beach, messing with the Jamaicans, all the way to No Limit and Paxtown and Surfcon, all through that where they say KTS not a pocket, all through there. You hear me? And I know what blocks is what blocks, and what blocks gonna continue and always be those blocks. Like O Block could flip. O Block could become a fucking MC block. I seen people up in there saying FOD, cracking trades and everything. So it could become anything. But certain blocks ain't gonna change, bro. And when I seen them over there, I say they waiting to die, man. They waiting to die, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell. Gyro City, Mikey. You sitting over here on 63rd and Drexel. Are you serious? Even though Mikey grew up on Cottage. So Mikey know Young Money. Because Mikey grew up on Cottage. But for FBG Young and all the rest of them niggas just hanging around over there, bro, like y'all waiting to die. Like that's common sense. And I asked Real that, and Real, he said what he said. He said that's his shit and all that. And he was dead, bro. Like 3 weeks later, he got killed. 3 weeks later, he got killed right in front of that motherfucker. You hear me? Like, I just be trying to tell people before Zoo died. I don't know if y'all know. I made a video and said, Zoo, you done made it out, bro. Me and you was in cars together, Zoo. We was into it up, me and Zoo in cars. Me, Zoo, and Bang in cars. Looking for hobos, man. You been in the street with us, bro. What the fuck are you still doing in the street in 2026 trying to prove something? I told Zoo that I made a video, bro, and said, Zoo, Lil Law and them is just jumped in the streets. So they don't understand when it's over with. You gonna eventually get picked off, bro. Like run, go somewhere. You hear me? And then Zoo was there, bro. I made the video, bro. And then Zoo was there right after that, man. He was there right after that, bro. I made the video. It's him and Durk on the thumbnail, bro. I said I got a message for Zoo, bro. Because I started seeing Zoo in all Lil Law videos. Lil Law talking about he killed the person or they did some shit to a person. And I know the person family. They got a bag. You hear me? They got a bag longer than Ashland, Halstead, Western. What else? Stony Island. They got a long bag. King Drive, because you know King Drive go all the way downtown. All the way to the hundreds. Through the hundreds. King Drive, dude. You know. So they got a bag longer than that. And I knew when Lil Law was talking about how they ambushed him and stepped on him in his raps. I say, oh man, Zoo better go ahead and get away from them, bro. He gonna die. Certain families, bro, in Chicago, they not to be touched, bro. Certain families, they not to be touched, man. On everything. Certain families not to be touched, bro. Like for real, they ambushed the motherfucker, bro. 2 weeks before Zoo died. I knew I seen it. When I seen the video of the ambush, I say, oh yeah, Zoo, it's time for me to make a video. I said, it's time for me to make a video and tell Zoo to run, man. I seen him in the video with Lil Law. Like Zoo, old than a motherfucker. Zoo, 37 years old, man. What the fuck you still doing around some niggas who drinking lean and shit? Like, niggas still stepping out of baby bottles and shit, man. Like, I don't know, man. I told my homie Bang to like, man, what you doing, bro? Start rapping. I'll push your music. Start make some t-shirts. I'll help you sell them motherfuckers. Come up with something, bro. But hanging around on the low end every day in the parks and shit, bro, like, come on, man. Like, we better than that, bro. And then you act like you ain't shooting no major people, you know, that's still out here that's gonna get back at you whenever they get the opportunity. You hear me? Like, I ain't gonna get nobody no opportunity. I'm gone on everything. Whatever I did in Chicago, when I did it, I was gone. I was gone for 3-4 months. And then when I came back, niggas like, what up, Swipe? Where you been at? Oh man, just laying low, playing slow. You say FBG, Lil Jeff. Have I ever met him? Man, I went out to Hammond, Indiana. My sister stayed out there. And my sister stayed right behind the radio station, Power 92. And I went out there with Lil Jeff now. Man, them niggas had so many guns, man. I dropped me off at the crib, man. Drop me off at the crib, man. On everything. Rest in peace to Lil Jeff. I went out to Hammond, Indiana with them boys, man. I said, drop me off at the crib, man. All them, man, they had 2-3 guns on them. Everybody. I'm like, nah, I don't like that shit, bro. Just because you around guns and shit, everybody got them, that don't mean you safe. Because there usually be somebody in this crowd who's shooting somewhere else and accidentally hit you in your head. You know, so I don't like being in crowds or none of that. Rest in peace to Lil Jeff. Hell yeah, I know Lil Jeff. Yep. We need that OTF Newski story. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a story on Newski soon, man. I did a little something, man, but I really went into it, man. But Newski was that Newski. I know him better than Durk now because Newski was outside. Like Newski was out there. Like every time, bro, you come up hosted by the Burger King, you either gonna run into Lil Pooh or Newski. Then y'all probably don't know who Pooh is. Pooh Dilla. He the original rapper. He the original. Before Keith now, we used to listen to Pooh on everything. BD Lil Pooh. We used to listen to him. He just kept going to jail and shit. That's why he ain't. I don't think he rapping no more. I don't know, but yeah, we used to listen to Pooh from Halsted. He was the rapper for the BDs. He was like Chief Keef to us back then. Lil Pooh come on the drive rapping, and Prince Easy. Prince Easy too. Prince Easy, the one who brought the cameras in O Block before Keith Nim. Keith Nim was behind the scene. Prince Easy was the first person that brought the cameras in O Block. He brought Urban 101 grind. He brought Urban 101 in there grind mode. They did the Teach Me How to Whoop up in there. What J Mane, when I played the video, J Mane started saying whoop, but that was a song back then. You know what I'm talking about? When the BDs shoot, they shoot at somebody or shoot, and the clip empty, you say whoop, you know, like shit like that. Or a nigga running past you with a gun after you hear gunshots, and they be like, whoa, we just whoop something. You hear me? You know, they the ones that just unloaded. So that we used to say whoop. I played the video on my live, and then J Mane went from J Mane to whoop, to the whoop master. You know, they ain't gonna never give me my credit, man, but I'm a genius, man. I throw ideas out there, million ideas to people all the time, man. It's up to you to accept it. Because I know what I got for me and God got for me. So I don't mind giving people ideas. Hey, I told FBG Pressure, man. I inboxed him and Mikey. Mikey blocked me after that shit. Mikey said, man, you wishing death on me? I said, man, I had a dream that you and Lil P got killed by Gyro City. Ask Lil P. I swear to God, somebody asked Lil P this shit. I inboxed Lil P and Mikey. I called them. Am I lying, Nene? Then I called them. I called them one day. I don't know. It's just my senses, bro. Ever since I got shot in my head, I could tell people before what's going to happen before it happened. But I told Lil P and Mikey on the same day. I still got the text and everything, bro. I called Mikey. At first he ain't answer. I said, yo, bitch ass. So he called back. Why I got to be a bitch? He answered the phone. I say, man, bro. Like, man, I had a dream that you and Lil P got killed together. I called Lil P right behind that. And Lil P said, man, I had the same dream, big bro. I said, man, for real, I had a dream that somebody from Gyro and them shot you in the back of your head, bro, on some snake shit, bro. Like, for real. I told Lil P that. Lil P will tell you, man. Mikey ain't here to tell you that. But Mikey blocked me. Mikey said, man, you wishing death on me, man, and hung up. And then when he did unblock me before he died, he said, man, you don't share my music. And I said, man, that shit garbage. He blocked me again. He blocked me again, man. I said, that shit garbage. He said, man, you don't share my music. You say you fuck with me. You knew me since I was a kid. You on top of YouTube. I said, man, I can't say that shit. That shit garbage. He blocked me again, man. If he was here, he'd tell you. I blocked his ass. He said my shit was garbage. I ain't scared of these gang members. I watched these motherfuckers grow up from Pampers. When I was the swiper, they wasn't shit. They was nerds, man. Revenge of the nerds, man. So why would I be scared of them, man? It's like a parent being scared of something that you made, bro. I ain't scared of them, bro. Like, you gonna have to show me. You know, I done watched Jerry Maguire many years. I'm from the show me state. Show me the money. You hear me? Long live Jerry Maguire. I mean, I know Tom Cruise still alive, but I'm saying Jerry Maguire is the real person. Show me the money. You're gonna have to show me. Like on Dave Chappelle, when the stick up man came, he said, you gonna have to show me that gun, Merc. You want this bankroll? And dude was like, okay, bow. He said, Nah, I ain't doing that though. Nigga, cock back a gun, you hide this, I got 20 in my sock too. You know. Anything to still stay alive, man, because you can replace money. You can't replace your life. Oh, yeah. I forgot my son. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Slim Jesus from Chicago. I don't know Slim Jesus, man. I don't know Slim Jesus, man. Hey, but hey, King Yellow, I've been praying for you, man. I hope God, man. I hope God heal you, brother. No matter what you say about me, man. Hey, I'm blessed, man. But I hope God, man, I ain't making no video about you. I ain't making no video about you or none of that. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't failed your son. Your son failed himself. That motherfucker 18, he know right from wrong. These little motherfuckers carrying guns, robbing people 17, 16. Hey, I ain't finna fault myself for what my son do. My son grown. If my son go out there and kill somebody, I ain't gonna say, oh, it's my fault. Nah, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. He know right from wrong. You taught him that when he was young. I ain't taking no blame for shit. And I ain't gonna let the internet geek it up like I'm a bad parent or something. Hell no. No. The best lesson to learn is the real consequence lesson. That's the best lesson to learn. On my mama. I ain't gonna let nobody make me feel bad. My son go out there and kill you. Feel the man? Hell no. How? How? He 18, 17. You know right from wrong then, bro. Like all that kid shit over with, bro. You still doing some shit that you was doing when you was 13, bro. We on your ass. You hear me? Like my son, he 13, he can get away with shit right now. He got an iPass right now. I be relating to some shit he do, and I'll be like, I did that. Okay, that's cool, you know. But as he get old to 16, 17, and he's doing the jerk ball shit, I'm on his ass. On everything, bro. I'm on your ass. You 13. I can't force the good kid who doing something good and because he messed up, turn him out to be bad. Cause then that's when shit'll get fucked up and go left. You'll force your kid to go left. Did I talk to Memo? I have no reason to talk to Memo, sir. I'm sitting here eating eating waffle duck pancakes and eating the great pecan, sir. Why would I need to talk to Memo, sir? I'm not trying to order a crate of guns, sir. Fuck, I'm gonna talk to Memo for? Shit, the feds on him. Shit, and I'm already going to court for OTF Bonnie. Put out an order of protection on me for stalking. Ain't that about a bitch? I'm suing everybody though, y'all. I'm suing everybody. I'm suing everybody after this. I'm telling you, bro. They let the man put an order of protection out on me, man. For real. So you think you think I'm trying to talk to Memo? I'm dead motherfucker serious. Oh, that I already cashed out the lawyer already. I'm dead serious. That nigga put an order of protection out on me from jail for the feds, live from the feds. Yeah, I don't think I play it. Send Didi a cash out, smash that like button. Didi said she ain't seen nothing. She ain't heard nothing. I ain't heard no ting. Ting, ting, ting. Let's go. What you say? Big A was a demon. Big A was a demon. Man, Big A just like FBG Young, man. Stop it. Stop that, man. Hey, we ain't gonna get on here doing that. Rest in peace to them guys, man. Big A like FBG Young, man. Stop playing, brother. Stop playing. I seen who killed KI and shot Butter. It was King Von on everything. He unloaded on KI and then started chasing Butter after that. I seen it. It's my story. Let me tell it, goddammit. I was there. Man, he just like FBG Young, dude. I ain't being disrespectful. He just like Young. Fuck you gonna tell me, nigga? I knew him since they called him Antron. He just like Young, man. Him and Young in the same category, man. I don't know what you talking about. He ain't no Lil B. He ain't no King Von. He ain't none of that. He just like Young. I know his whole family, man. I know his cousin Dayon, Jarvis, Lil Day. I know they whole family. Oh, Lil Marco. I know Antron whole family, bro. Like when I talk, bro, I don't just be talking, bro. Like a lot of bloggers, they could talk about what they heard or something like that. I know these people family, bro. On everything. I've been on 63rd since I was 15 years old, bro. Going to the rink, going to the skate rink. I got friends from Parkway Gardens that was in the group home with me. I got friends that's from Gyro City and everything that was in the group home. And 1990s, in the 1990s, I don't know if y'all crack hit in the 80s, but in the 1990s, I don't know if y'all heard of a group called DCFS. DCFS was in force back then. They was taking kids left and right. If you was born back then you know what I'm talking about. But DCFS was taking people, bro. Motherfuckers was off crack. selling the link, selling the food stamps and shit, and they was coming to get all the kids, bro. They was coming to school. Motherfucker like, where my classmates going? Oh, they got taken away from their parents. You hear me? Like they was taking them away. I don't know what DCFS at now with the kids, with these kids running around wild and shit. Like DCFS ain't nowhere to be found now. But when I was a kid, they was taking kids from their parents, bro. Like they was coming to the projects, bro, with the police and pulling you out your crib, take you from your mama now. On some real shit. Department of Children and Family Services. I don't know what it's called in y'all town. Oh man, Dutchy the realest dude from Tuckerville, man. Trenches News said it. Get that on the record. Dutchy the realest over there, him and Wooski and Cole. All the rest of them some suckers on everything. Long Live, Boss Trail, Lil B, and all them. Because them the ones who's carrying the neighborhoods on their back, if you want to ask me. You know, everybody else was just witnesses. Running around and taunting the ops for shit. Lil B and them, they was about that. Boss Trail and them, they was going over there. Like they was playing Call of Duty or some shit. You know. Hey, look, I love Rodney, man. I love Boss Trail, man. But some people gotta go, bro, in order for life to get better, bro. Some people gotta go, bro. Like King Von, you know, he had to go, bro. Lil Jeff, they gotta go. People like that. If you could get on the internet and say, "Woof, I killed 2 people, I blacked out." You hear me? You need to go, bro. You don't need to be on it. You got to get taken out. You hear me? Unfortunately, we hired a guy named Trap City Rob. You know. Didn't nobody want to take the demon on, but Trap City Rob. We call him Dennis Rodman. Not Rodman, Rodman. You know what I'm talking about? The defensive player of the year. I gave him that name, Dennis Rodman. He stopped the ghost, like the Ghostbusters. You know, it ain't no disrespect to Lil Jeff family or none of that, but he was running around this motherfucker like a mad dog going wild, sniffing pills. And, you know, you just can't hide that, man, for the kids in Chicago, bro. Like, everybody don't want to die, bro. Some people want to live, man. And then you killing people over fake watches and shit. Like, nah, bro, you got to go, bro. Have I ever met Platoon? I know Platoon whole family, bro. Platoon is Money Duke cousin. I know Money Duke mama, his stepdaddy, his daddy, on everything, bro. Hey, Money Duke, some kin to one of the STL affiliates, but I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. Just if it ever come out, y'all say Trenches News, he knows something, you know. I don't even want to break the internet, but Dutchy is cousins with somebody from Old Block. One of them his cousins on everything. That's how deep history I know. Like Moda and Lil Varney is cousins. Moda, Wook, Lil Varney, all them cousins. Jaro City Moda. Lil Varney is his cousin. A lot of people don't know that shit. Like for real. Lil J and LA is cousins. Lil J and LA Capone, cousins. On everything. You just gotta go down the timeline, bro. LA mama is some kin to the McGraws. Lil J is a McGraw. So if LA mama is some kin to the McGraws, right? What that mean? LA is some kin to the McGraws, right? So that'll make them family. You know. A lot of people don't be knowing that shit, bro. Like some of these guys cousins and shit, like real blood, and they be at each other's neck. My cousin, nah. It look weird to me. That's why I ain't never trust nobody in the streets, especially the drill scene. Like if you would kill your cousin, it was always in my mind. I'm watching this nigga. He said he'll kill his cousin. Like they been saying that before Lil Zay. They were saying they gonna kill their cousin in 2010, 2011. I catch my cousin over there, I'm killing them. Like, yeah, I got to stay away from you. You just like Bishop. If you would kill your cousin, I have no chance. If you would kill your brother, I have no chance, man. I have no chance. I have no chance of survival with you, you know? Because if you would kill your cousin, your brother, you would kill me because I ain't nothing to you, you know? So I wouldn't even hang with people like that. Like O-Dog from Goonie Gang. Y'all heard about O-Dog? Ain't no rumors on Newski death. Ain't no rumors. Ain't no rumors on Newski death, man. There's no rumors. Everybody in the streets know who killed Newski, and you do too. Hey, we ain't gonna talk about that though. Hey, but I'm gonna do a story on Newski for you, bro. You ain't gotta ask about Newski no more. I'm gonna do one on Newski soon, man. Cause I'm finna come with him. You know. I'm just working on something right now, brother. Just let me cook, man. Just let me cook. I saw a rare video where you come out on a music video with Jakira Barnes, Young, and Dutchy. No. I ain't a part of their group. I was just you know what I'm talking about, like I knew the DJs. I know the people at the radio stations. You know what I'm talking about? I like when I was in a group home, I had a relationship like with the people who from Q101, Man Cow, B96, a couple of more radio stations that I knew people, you know, from being in a group home, or they nephew or niece or cousin or one of their relatives was in a group home. So I knew them too, you know, and I used to play basketball and shit. And then I used to go out west to Rockwell. It's his name was Juice. My homie, you know, Juice came to see me play at AAU, and then he got to telling me like, you come to Rockwell and hoop, you know. Come to Rockwell every weekend. Me and my homies them, we going to the Rockwell gym and hoop. Right behind Rockwell, it's a little gym. Long live Juice, man. Look, a black ugly motherfucker. Good mister, you should know that I know most of these answers, and I'm from South Central. Oh, yeah, man. Little mister was a cool ass dude, bruh. Like, he was cool, bruh. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit hurt me, man, when I found out little mister died, bro. That shit hurt me, bro. Like, that shit hurt, bro, because, like, little mister, y'all know he made No Lacking. He made the No Lacking shit, right? So, you know, they kicked it off with me. I play with Duck. And you know, me and Duck throw shit on each other when Duck go to sleep. I get Duck. You know, I mix a bomb of mayonnaise and baby powder and oil and all type of shit. You know, and we get Duck. We might put it in his shoes, the sole of his shoe, and wipe it down. And then when Duck get up, he step in it, and he be like, "On Tuka, I got y'all." So we used to throw water on each other and all type of shit. You know, first person fall asleep, you getting drenched. So Little Mister, he took part in getting me. So when I woke up, that was the only person that I seen. I ain't see Duck and them running out the room. I seen Little Mister. You know what I'm talking about? And I seen the water in the air before it drenched me. So Little Mister came over Creed and them crib one day, and he was high off the lean. And he fell asleep. So Duck in a room with some girls, and he fell asleep. So when he fall asleep, I get him. Man, that man chased me from 53rd and Union all the way to famous Dex Block, 55th and Emerald, 56th and Emerald. He chased me to Dex Block. Little mister. On everything. I fucked him up and ran out the crib. I thought I got away. Hey man, I look up, a tall nigga chasing me through Motown, man. On feet. I take off. Run through the little park. It's a park on Famous Dex. It's like a little basketball court on 56 and Emerald. Then you hit the alley. It's like a stove. I hit that corner like a squirrel. Disappeared on his ass. On everything, bro. But yeah, man, I miss them guys, bro. Just meeting them, bro. Like JoJo. JoJo act like he was gonna shoot me. Shit. He act like he was gonna shoot me. You know, I was finna get JoJo, and JoJo, he was like fake like he was asleep, but he had his gun in his lap. And when I had went to him to try to get JoJo, man, he looked up and it's like he upped his gun on me. He ain't upped the gun on me, but it's like I don't even play like that. You know what I'm saying? I called Duck. I'm like, hey, Duck, bro, Shorty just upped the gun on me. Duck like, man, stop playing, Swipe. I say, Duck, bro, have I ever played with you, bro? The man upped the gun on me, bro. On everything, bro. He upped the gun on me, bro. I ain't never see JoJo after that. I seen him after that for Have It All video, though. The Have It All video shoot. That was my last time seeing, what's the name? On some real shit. Him, Billionaire, all of them was together. The whole low end was with them. The Wells, Bean Team, Brick them, on everything. All of them was all through that bitch. Richie Jerk, the 40th, the Welch World. It was a mixture of people, bro, at the Have It All when they were shooting on the bridge on the low end. That was the last time I seen JoJo before he died. Hey man, hey, look, I ain't answering no more of your questions, bro. Send me a cash app, Eduardo. I ain't asking no more of that shit. Shout out to Killer Kills. Go and download his music, brother. Support him. We ain't gonna talk about Killer Kills if you ain't going to download his music. Go and support him so he won't go back to jail. Go and ask Killer Kills if he a real member. Killer Kills ain't no kid, man. He ain't no JoJo or K.I. and them. He grown as hell, bro. Killer Kills a real motherfucker, bro. Killer Kills come from Lamron, man. That's the last question I'm answering for you, brother. You didn't question me to death now. You done asked me about Tutu. Yes, I know Tutu. I know Tutu's sister. I know Tutu mama and daddy. They good people. Tutu grew up in a good family. Tutu was a straight A student, A and B student. On everything, got killed. Trying to be in the streets. They killed somebody, they came back and killed him. That's the last question I'm talking about Tutu too with you. But yeah, I know Tutu. I know Tutu and his mama. His mama, his sister Christy, shout out to them. You know. Long live them, man. You can't ask me, do I know nobody that I don't know, bro? Don't ask me nobody that's in drill, bro. I know all of them. I know their parents, bro. We all from the low end, bro. We all come from some project. That's some real shit. You gotta go and ask. You gotta go and ask the other bloggers from out of town. Do they know them, man? I know them. From Duck to Vaughn to Reese to Lil Durk to Chief Keef, like I know them in real life, in real time, in real life. I know they mama. You know, I know Keith mama, Lolo. They kicked it with Lolo in Old Block. Then smoke weed with Lolo. You hear me? Like, yeah, I know them. Twister would have never let this BS happen. Old Block don't respect their elders. Man, hey, man, whoever said that Twister better than Kanye, hey, say it again so my moms can block you off my channel. Hey, if anybody say that Twister is colder than Kanye West, you getting blocked. Now, Twister a legend, don't get me wrong, but he ain't Kanye West. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. And that's the end of that. That's the end of that conversation, bro. You know, when you talk about Kanye West, you gotta ask yourself, do they got a college dropout or do they got a late registration? If they ain't got that, then you know, don't compare Twister to Kanye West. Twister cool. Twister cool. Don't get me wrong. I love Twister. But he ain't no fucking Kanye West, man. He ain't got no late registration. He ain't got no college dropout. He ain't got none of that. On everything, he ain't got it, bro. Them classics. He ain't making a beat, on a beat, rapping, produced it. They ain't doing that shit. Kanye a genius, man. Like, I don't know why people be disrespecting Kanye West, bro. Like, I don't know why they disrespect him like that, bro. Like, he's a genius, bro. I don't care because he go on no rents. I like him for his music. I don't care about the rents. I know his mama. I know Donda on everything. His mama. He here. If his mama was here, he wouldn't be tweaking like that, bruh. Like his ass be tweaking. But I love him though. You know, we might call him crazy, but shit, he be knowing. He know what he talking about. I love Kanye West though. Like for real, bruh. He goated. He goated to me. But if you like Twister though, that's your opinion though. You can say something about Twister. I like Adrenaline Rush. You know, Adrenaline Rush is a classic. What's your thoughts on the D Thing video, Durk brother? Nah. That wasn't the video, man. That wasn't the video. We got. That wasn't the video at all. Hey, Chirac Humor. Shout out to Chirac Humor. Chirac Humor posted that video like 3 years ago, and somebody reposted it. That ain't what D Thing got killed at. But I appreciate you though. Hey, I definitely appreciate you though, brother. But yeah, that wasn't the video. I just didn't delete it because everything else in that video is real. So I ain't deleting it. And then I done got a million stories right. To get one wrong and you think that you right about something, like hell no, I ain't deleting that. I made a mistake. I put it in the comments though. I put it in the comments that no, that's not the video. I never put the video in my video though. I never put it in there. But yeah, that wasn't the D Thing shoot. I love D Thing too. Even though he backdoored Duck, bro. Like I met D Thing in 2006 with my homie Bang on everything. He used to come and we used to drive on over there to D Thing, them block on Green. That's why I used to see Newski at. We used to be out there. My homie them car, they'll give us the Range Rover, or they'll give us the 300C or the Infinity. And me and my homie Bang, we riding the whole city with that motherfucker. Guns on us and everything, man. Pulling up on all the BD blocks. Trying to see who outside. You know, so I love D Thing, man. Like for real. If he has some type of lick, he making sure a motherfucker get fresh on everything. Hey, I got this lick for y'all, bro. On everything, bro. Like, it's some good people, man, but he backdoored Duck, man. Like, it fucked me up, man. He backdoored him, brother. He made that call. He green lighted Duck. Hey, nah, for real. I love Twister, bro. Don't think I don't love Twister, bro. Like for real, I love Twister, bro. But when you say who better, bro, like man lie, women lie, numbers don't lie though, bro. And Kanye West, Twister just ain't got no late registration. He ain't got no college dropout, bro. Like he don't. He got a adrenaline rush. But Kanye West got like 20 albums, 5 albums that sold out. All right, I'm back home, y'all. Now we can get it on. Oh, damn. It's soda flat. It's sold. What's all in here? Who did this? This Dr. Pepper? She wouldn't let me get it. It tastes like Dr. Water. I don't taste no pepper in it. It's just water. Nene, did you fill this up with all ice and then just? Yes, she did. No, yeah, you definitely did. Nene, it's more ice than water in that junk. It's the peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, I don't like that peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, I don't like pops, bro. I prefer water all the time, but and cranberry juice. But every now and then I be having a taste for a pop. Damn, did I leave my headphones in? Hold on, y'all. It's right there. Hey, EMT, you know it's a BP on Stony Island. What you trying to get at, man? First you just asked something about Big A, and now you talking about a gas station, a BP. Hey, don't be slick, man. Don't be slick on here now. I just told you, brother, don't be slick. You trying to ease more questions in on the slick side. Is there a BP on Stony Island? You know it's a damn BP on Stony. It's a damn BP on every corner, my boy. You know that. You trying to get at this zoo kill Big A. I know where you coming from, brother. Send me a cash out, nigga. You bullshit. You know damn well it's a BP on Stony. It's 3 BPs on Stony. Why you playing like that, brother? Yeah, he trying to be slick. Is there a BP on Stony? Did Big A get killed right there? Did Zoo come out the cut? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here with that, man. I don't know if Zoo did nothing to Big A, man. Her brother told the police that Zoo did it to Big A. Not Trenches News, her brother. Her brother from 051. Drilling them never say nothing to that guy, though. They act like they never seen that paperwork. You hear me? That's why when they say shit to Trenches News, I just be like, wow. Wow. Then your homie tell the police that he'll call his mama to get Bezu number. Like, damn. Nigga told 12, I'll call my mama. I'll call my mama. My mama got Zoo number. How the fuck your mama get Zoo number? That had me thinking too. Like these might be Zoo stepkids. Hey, Eduardo. Hey, Eduardo, man. Hey, what Eduardo mob at? What Dro at? Hey, Eduardo, man. Hey, this your last question, brother. I'm going to answer one question for you. I'm going to answer one question for you. You said, is JoJo World extinct or no, Trenches News? I'm going to answer this for you one time. There is no JoJo World on everything. I seen 1,000 people having JoJo World. When JoJo died, I don't see nobody saying it's JoJo World, but 3 people. Killer Kells, the other guy, Killer Kells, the other guy from JoJo Real, he just came from the feds. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. I don't see nobody else saying. And P. Rico, 3 people. Where the other 100 go, the 1,000 people go, I don't know. Rest in peace to Lil Don, though. That's about it. I don't know about nobody else, man. Rest in peace to Lil Don. You motherfuckers making me feel like I'm in 2012 asking all these motherfucking questions. Is he like that? Is she like that? Hey, look, they had to be like that, man, because they dead now, man. How you think these guys end up dead, man? Because they was like that, bro. Shout out Beijing. I need to get this wheel so I can finish.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
All right, so let me go over this one more time.
Okay, you ready? All right, $118
Jordo
for
and
car
the rest of
insurance.
y'all asking
That's how much I was paying.
Stop.
Okay,
Now,
I
man.
picked up
Don't
the car a
ask
few
that
months
tomorrow.
ago and
Y'all
watched.
gonna get-
Our colleagues in Los Angeles alerting us to a police chase there that ended up with a person who was attempting to elude police being found to be wanted here for a homicide that nobody is confirming any information on. And it was a short but violent chase this morning in Hollywood, California. It ended in a rollover crash right there. The suspect eventually on the ground in handcuffs after officers pulled him from that overturned car. Officers wearing marshal vests are LAPD on a task force with the feds there. And a construction worker said that he was eating lunch in his truck when the action came to him. The suspect's vehicle followed by several law enforcement units slamming into a laundry truck before continuing down the street. And he says the crash happened in a spot where he and other construction workers typically spend their lunch breaks.
I probably wouldn't be telling this story right now.
And while that suspect is now under police guard in the hospital, police have not released any information on the homicide that he's wanted on back here. And we have reached out to Chicago and LA police, and we'll share information on this case when we get it.
I told you, Eduardo, no women, no kids. Stop asking me about that shit, bro. I told you, bro. This ain't the page for that, man. Go to somebody else and ask them that shit, man. I told you get one more time, and then you took advantage of my kindness, bro. We don't care who like that or who block extinct. We care about the kids getting the blocks back, man, and be able to play and jump rope, motherfucker. Get off my page, brother. I done told you that 3 times, bro. Like, I engaged with you, but if you ain't hear me when I said stop asking me, then, you know, you take advantage of my kindness. I told you, when you think the finish line, you pop up, I'm going to say, poof, I won. And I'm tired of these shootings and the police shot a teen in the back and all that shit, bro. Like, why is you running? Hey, look, kids. Don't run from the police. If the police pull you over, if the police run down on you, don't run, man. Just put your hands up and all that. Because if you run, they're going to kill you, man. That's just all to it, bro. Save your own life. You got motherfuckers around here marching over some stupid shit. Oh, yeah, no justice, no peace. Like, get the fuck on, man.
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Crazy, bro.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
A lot of the CTA's plan comes down to increased law enforcement, both Cook County sheriffs and CPD on the transit system. And we've reported on an uptick on arrests. We've even seen it for ourselves. But when you talk to riders that are on the system, a lot of them say that it's just too far gone. Their opinion of the system has not changed.
Friday, police arrested 50-year-old Lester Burks. He's now charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and criminal trespass to property. I recorded this on my cell phone. Riders we talked to have noticed this new enforcement.
The CPD is more on the platforms, but the county police are actually going through the carts.
Though it hasn't changed some of their overall opinions.
Honestly, I think it'll be better if like people like him. I would say, yeah, it's hard to keep people like that off the train, but I mean, how could you go around it?
They cite their lived experiences.
Do you feel like the reputation is almost beyond repair?
It is.
The CTA released new data claiming redline crime specifically is down 47%. That across the whole system, there's been a 45% drop in serious crime and a 58% reduction in violent crime. Union leaders for both bus and train operators denied such a dip. CTA leadership would not sit down with us for an interview today, though they did send us this clip praising the changes.
I know I can see and feel the effects of this work as
Anita, Bridgeport residents were alarmed when they saw multiple police cars surrounding a house at 30th and Emerald Street. Witnesses say they saw police carrying out multiple weapons, what they thought were long rifles and automatic weapons. And many of them talked about it, but they did not want to be identified because right now a lot is not known. Neighbors say the family that lives in this house are nice people, a couple with children. But Sunday, they noticed police activity and saw one of the kids outside shaking.
It was pretty scary to see the cops surround our block around the corner. There was like 6 squad cars, over 10 police officers. The people are very nice, so we didn't know what was going on.
Chicago police confirmed they responded to an altercation between a 47-year-old man and a 55-year-old man. They say the argument became physical when the older man battered the younger man. Police were seen carrying out dozens of firearms, including what one neighbor described as an AR-15. One appeared to be built on an AK-47 frame. It is illegal to own those types of guns in Chicago.
It was very shocking to see that happen, especially to such a great family that we've known for a long time.
You've known them to be a
nice, quiet, peaceful family. They don't bother nobody.
That's kind of scary that all those firearms were in that home, especially with kids being in there.
And neighbors say that they saw police return to that house multiple times this week. Police say they placed the 55-year-old man in custody. Area 1 detectives are still investigating. Anita?
Joni, so much of what you just said you would deem as disturbing, but that ending point there, children being in the home, I mean, my goodness.
Begin with breaking news here at 11. Chicago police exposing what it calls a virtual marketplace for guns and drugs on Facebook.
Officers made several arrests and seized a number of guns along with a large amount of drugs. CBS 2's Mike Puccinelli joins us now live from CPD headquarters with more. Hi, Mike.
Hi, the Chicago Police Department says it has successfully infiltrated this Facebook marketplace for black market guns and drugs. Now, undercover officers penetrated the group and then executed a series of raids, including one just last night. In the raids, officers confiscated dozens of guns, including this one. They came complete with a case. It has bullets, a standard clip, and at the bottom, an extended magazine capable of firing off dozens of rounds in a row. The next weapon was displayed with a marketing pitch calling for potential customers to throw cash offers or trade for cash or another gun. Another came with a clip and a fancy silver top and a black bottom. Another was solid black and had all the identifying information blacked out by the police department in this CPD-issued photograph. Now, multiple arrests were also made and a large quantity of drugs was seized. The undercover operation was conducted by organized crime officers who set up the buys and carried out the raids. Police department officials.
Facebook market. That's why Zoo had the motherfucking fire alarms. It probably was guns in the motherfuckers. Hey, y'all remember when Zoo had a pallet? We thought them was what's the names? And Zoo was like, hey, quit playing with me, nigga, with the mask on call. You don't know what you talking about. Them ain't no for smoke alarms. So now that we know that they've been trafficking guns, what if that whole pallet was full with firearms? Damn. Hey, I just thought about it because Zoo did say that. Zoo was like, why is you all in my business? Them ain't no what's the names. And then they said that they was trafficking firearms. Like, damn. Hey, I might have been wrong about the first smoke alarms. Zoo might have some firearms in the motherfuckers. Because he did say that. Now that I think about the little argument we had. Well, we ain't had no argument. We just had a little razzle-dazzle. You hear me? That was my biggest troll. He wanted me to say his name. And you know what I'm talking about? He went to sleep thinking about me every night. I woke up at 4 in the morning. Yeah, the nigga with the mask on call. Like, damn, bro, how long you gonna keep on putting on my cousin, bro? Like, shit. He was on gutter. Shit, Memo the pipe lord. I ain't trying to argue with nobody. Memo the pipe. The news said Memo is the pipe lord. Oh, there thing. Memo got the guns, man. If you want your gun, go to 59th Street, make a right, OK Drive, go down to Wabash, make a left, and you go see Memo and them out there. Him and Lil T.U. Swizzle, and a guy who killed T Grizzly Auntie. 600 Woo. You gonna see them out there, man. Tell them Trisha News sent you, man. Memo is the pipe lord. Hey, Memo started playing with Money Duke now. Memo had to find a gun connect. He knew they was on his ass. He knew they was gonna get him. That boy Memo600, huh? Shit. I thought Memo was lying when he said, you be with them steppers on. And it whack shit, splash shit. You be with them steppers on. I thought Memo was lying, man. Like, you ain't been with no steppers, Vaughn gone, man. You ain't been with no steppers in 6, 7 years, man. He said, I would not be going over there. I'm good, bro. Hey, no, I was lying anyway. They ain't over there. 600 Woo in jail. 600 Woo in jail for T Grizzly Auntie, I think. Or did he get out? Yeah, I think he's still in there. He locked up for 600 Woo Auntie, I think. For the gun that killed T Grizzly manager. You know, just happened to be in the hands of 600. Like, the police so illiterate, man. Like, it just pissed me off, man. Like, I love T Grizzly first day out and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? But, you know, if you backdoor somebody, man, like, how can we trust you? If you backdoor a lady who you said that you love, you went in the crib and the killers killed your auntie. But they watched you go in the crib because they had to be sitting there stalking. And they watched you go in the crib but killed your auntie. I get the fuck out of here, man. And then a gun get found in Chicago by a person who hang around T Grizzly. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy in a motherfucker. I don't understand that. And I could talk about it because a woman is dead. Like, a woman got killed over some stupid shit. You know? Hey, that's why I say them manager jobs, hey, they could be deadly, bro. A person won't out their contract, or you know, you got an agreement with them, and now they think because they get a little bigger and somebody in their ear saying that they can sign for more and they could get them more money, they'll end up whacking you. I still think Chino got back though. I don't think no ops killed Chino. I think Chino got back though, man. Wiped down. Look, this why I say Chino got wiped down, right? Hey, after Chino got killed, right? What Durk go? To the moon, didn't he? Hey, he been with Chino all that time. He even got Shorty My Beyonce with Chino. Shorty My Beyonce. Durk and Dage, Durk and Dage. He even got that song under Chino management. Chino just dead all of a sudden. I got off the phone with him 5 minutes later, he was dead. Like, did he tell you where he was, motherfucker? Like, hey, I don't be trusting nobody in the streets, bro. Like, for real, bro. I still think Chino got backdoor. I don't care until they come out and say that they know for sure this dude did it, man. I think that Chino got backdoor, bro. And I'm gonna keep on saying it. I'm gonna keep on saying that shit. I think THF Chino, OTF Chino, whatever y'all want to call him, he got backdoor. He got backdoor for his management slot. Niggas to do that, man. Hey, bro, we can be with Drake now. We can be with what's the name, man. We ain't be with him though, man. One day, hopefully, the killer would tell the whole world that T Grizzly paid him to do it. Yeah, that shit crazy with T Grizzly. And I talked to the kids. I talked to what's her name? Shit. Sasha. Sequasha. I forgot her name, man. Hey, but I talked to her kids, man, and you know, they hurt like a motherfucker, man. I told her son, man, I'm gonna check on her son tomorrow, matter of fact. I'm gonna check on her son tomorrow, man. I ain't checked on him in a minute. I ain't talked to him in a minute since the court shit. But I'm gonna talk to him though. Make sure he's straight. But yeah, that's crazy though. A motherfucker got caught with the same weapon that killed him. And these your homies though. Like you be around Book and them. So how did Book and them get the gun? Like that. I mean, how did not Booker get the gun? Let me take that back. Booker ain't had a gun. How did Booker homie from 600 end up with the murder weapon that killed T Grizzly auntie? T Grizzly say he walked in the crib and soon when he shut the door, the gunshots went off. So if that mean the killers was there, they would have killed T Grizzly, bro. If it wasn't paid, if it wasn't no paid hit on that lady, they would have killed T Grizzly. If we sitting on T Grizzly and following him and we after him, why kill his manager? Why kill the lady? When we could blitz T Grizzly. Like it just don't make sense, man. Then they shot directly at her, like where they knew she was. You hear me? Like it don't make sense, bro. Like I said, the police stupid. I could say that 100 times, man. Like it's common sense, bro. Like it's common sense that he set up his auntie, bro. Like I don't care what nobody say. Like it's common sense. All you gotta do is link the. All you gotta do is link the. All you gotta do is link the gun and the individual who got the gun with him. That's all you gotta do. Link that together, and you will have your puzzle solved. Yeah, that it was crazy to me, bro. I talked to her son though, bro. I told him to keep his head up and shit. If he needed something, hit me up. You know, whatever you need, shorty. You start rapping, cause he cold at rapping too. Her son cold, bro. Shorty cold than a motherfucker. He cold. He cold, bro. That lady's son cold, man. I forgot her name, bro. That's crazy. I reported about her like 10 times, and I can't think of her name. Satish, is that her name? Hold on, man. Let me look this shit up since we talking about T Grizzly. Y'all trying to have me up to 3 in the morning and shit. Y'all some slick people, YouTube. I ain't go to bed at 4 in the morning. I ate me a bowl of motherfucking kaboons. Ate me a bowl of kaboons. I found me some kaboons too, y'all. I found the kaboons, y'all. I found the kaboons. I know I got a Kaboom Connect. They want $13 a box though, man. But I want Kaboom, so yeah, I found them though. I know where to get Kabooms at for $13. Hell yeah. Satish. That's her name. Satish. All right, so let me go ahead and see this shit real quick. Cause that body cam that we seen last week, we watched him, Woo. That's when he got caught with the gun for T Grizzly auntie that day when the cops pulled that gun off him. That was the day he got caught with the gun that killed her. All right, T Grizzly. All right. And then he did an interview, right? T Grizzly did an interview. This what made me look at him different though, bro. He did an interview and he was talking about and the interview was like weird, bro. Dude was asking him some questions and he was acting like he ain't give a hell about his auntie. Shout out Fleabag. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, y'all don't mind if I look at this. I know y'all want me to talk about Durk them all day and all that shit, man. But really, I just talk about Durk them so much, to put it in the young people's ears. He had a lot of people who look up to him. I wish I could take Lil Durk page. I wish they'd sell that motherfucker and put it out on auction. I'd buy his page, the 10 million people. To tell the kids that, I'm talking about, don't be like him. I come through that bitch with a mask. Ha, 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 ha. Don't be like Durk, or you're going to be in a Banks Enterprise. Ha, 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 ha. And then disappear. You know how how Zordon used to come up on the screen? When Alpha be like, ay, 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 walking back and forth, he'd be like, Zordon. And then he disappear on the screen. That's how I'm going to be. I'm just trying to tell the kids, man. You know what I'm talking about? This shit. Even if you got to look at Trench's news, bro, be better than me. You know what I'm talking about? Be better than Durk and them. Don't be like us. Be way better. Don't catch no crimes. Don't be hitting no women's. Don't be catching no gun cases and shit. Don't do none of that. Don't get into it with your girl, man. On everything. Just leave. Whether you got to sleep outside or not, man, just go. But when you broke, it's a different situation and you got ops, you just can't leave out the house like you want to. I understand y'all's situation, man, but yeah. All right, so I'm gonna play this T Grizzly shit because we do gotta bring this situation back up, man. It just died out and you know what I'm talking about, and I ain't worried about him getting me attacked in jail and none of that shit. I got family in Detroit too. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't got to let you know my secret weapons, but you ain't going to do shit to me because I'm reporting. I'm a news reporter. I'm a blogger, journalist, whatever you want to call me. This my pay. And I got and for the ones that don't know. Yes. I can go to the mayor's meetings now. I could put my mic on the newsstand with the Channel 7 News, man. Thanks to my wife, Nene. Man, what a damn T Grizzly shit at, man. All right, hold on. Let me kick it off with this. I gotta go.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. And tonight we're going to be talking about the rapper T Grizzly, who has unfortunately.
No, we're not. You ain't gonna be doing no talking, baby girl. I'm sorry. Appreciate you though. All right, T Grizzly unkill. Yeah, we're gonna bring this shit back up, man. This shit do need to be brought up, man, because it just disappeared, bro. And I don't like that. It's a woman dead, and then this little alien looking motherfucker get caught with the gun. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he did. People who look like him, look like they take people lives because they look like cavemans and shit, little Smurfs and elves and shit, you know, without the blue hat on. Like you gotta go to jail, brother.
Most ED treatments do one thing, if anything at all. Finally, I found one that does 5.
Shout
I
out
switched
to
to
Lamar.
Get Ready because I was done planning my sex life around a pill schedule.
Brother,
5 benefits,
guys keep
1
on asking me
sublingual
about
dose.
murders.
Harder
They
erection.
ask me
Works in 15 minutes.
questions.
Kimberly,
You hear me?
tonight we know the Detroit
I need
rapper
you to
was
wipe
one
they
of 3
nose,
people
brother.
inside that car when the shots went off. Now, when in that shooting, the rapper's aunt died, but he was not injured. Detroit police responded to the area of 3 Mile Drive just off Mack Tuesday night on the city's east side. They were out to collect evidence of multiple bullet casings regarding the deadly shooting here. It turns out someone opened fire on a black Chrysler with 3 people inside. Among those inside the vehicle, Detroit rapper T Grizzly.
We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. After Michigan State, after Hubbard, when our man's told him.
T Grizzly rose to fame when he released his first single, First Day Out. He was nominated for an MTV and BET Awards for the single.
The bands they took from us, Joy Road.
Police don't know if the rapper was the intended target or not, but what's clear, his aunt, who worked as his manager, along with another young man, were all in the vehicle Tuesday night. That's when someone intentionally shot the vehicle, killing the 41-year-old manager. We don't know if anything was stolen or if this was an attempted robbery, but police say the rapper and friends were in the area to visit someone. The investigation shows when the man stepped out of their vehicle, the first of several shots filled the air. We don't know if the rapper was still inside the car when the shots went off or not.
It sound like dude was messing with his aunt. Nah, it don't sound like dude messing with his aunt at all. It sound like T Grizzly was trying to get out that contract that his auntie, she paid for First Day Out. We know that for a fact. Then I tell you, I talked to her kids, man. She paid for First Day Out. She paid for all that shit. T Grizzly was broke. On that, all that breaking in dorms and I had $1 million shit was fake. That lady paid for everything. That lady had him signed. Like he was signed, bro. And the only way to get out his contract, cause she put it where she was smart, bro. She wasn't no dummy, bro. She put it where that he was signed to her on everything, bro. So if you try to go somewhere, you signed to me. They gonna have to give me some money for you. He go in the crib. What? Why you leave your auntie out in the car? What you was stopping over them people's house for? At nighttime. Like, come on, man. You come out the house. You soon when you close the door, you hear the gunshots. And then you had balls to make a video. They seen her in the car, knew it wasn't me. No, nigga. They ain't see her in the car. They knew they seen her in the car because you told them well she was gonna be shot. Hey, look, if a real killer run up to a car, he gonna shoot that driver and everything. How come the driver didn't get hit? How come they stuck the gun and where she was sitting at? The driver ain't get hit. The driver drove off with the car. Like, come on, man. Stop it. We weren't born yesterday, man. Like, for real. Some of you motherfuckers, y'all was born last night. Literally. Like, y'all be, like, it be right in y'all face. You know, the feds could come out and say, Mr. Banks, he called all these guys. We got it on camera. Y'all be like, they ain't got none. They ain't got no dirt. They just making up something. Like, come on, man. These people, you think they gonna make up something? Like, y'all just gotta wake up and stop being fanned out, man. That nigga T Grizzly had something to do, man. That woo somebody, bro. I think the feds need to step in and pick it up. Oh. Hell yeah, he be down there with them. Hey, look, who don't know where to go. Hey, look, I'm finna tell you what happened. Bro, it was a setup. They took them where they knew it wasn't no cameras. In order for you to know where ain't no cameras at, Woo is from 60th and King Drive. In order for you to know where to go, somebody had to GPS you or somebody was in the car showing you where to go. And then they went somewhere with no cameras at. They knew where ain't no cameras for miles. Only reason why they caught his ass because he had got caught with the gun. That's like Memo600 get caught with the gun and he hang with T Grizzly in videos and everything. But you saying some killers killed your auntie. How the fuck would he get the gun? Like, some of y'all need to wake up, bro. Some of y'all need to wake up, man. I'll be like Batman solving all these motherfucking crimes. They'll be calling me like, they'll be swiping these Ness. Like Elliot Ness, swiper the Ness. On everything, man. Some of these crimes, bro, is like blatant, bro. Like, you ain't finna tell me that he got caught with the gun. That's just like I say, Wu getting caught with the gun. It's like Booker getting caught with the motherfucker. So how did they get the gun? That's all I'm saying. How would they be able to get the gun, bro? I know people swap out guns and everything, but look, what's your chance? What's your chance of the killer coming to kill T Grizzly, right? Supposedly, quote unquote, but they killed his auntie, right? But then Wu get caught with the gun. So was Wu trying to kill you? Was 600 and tour with T Grizzly now? Let us know something. You gotta let us know something, bro. It's either that or you back the old TT. That's all to it, bro.
Now, T Grizzly's music video has more than 130 million views. Again, the rapper was not injured, but unfortunately, his aunt passed away. Over the phone, T Grizzly's family members tell us that the aunt leaves behind some children. They did not want to comment further. This is an open investigation tonight. Reporting live outside DPD headquarters.
Hey, I'm glad you said something. I'm glad you said something. Who said that? Who just said that? Was that explosive or somebody? The story don't sound right. OTF. Oh, that was Trap God. OTF got caught with the gun. Now you get what I'm trying to. You get where I'm coming at, man. Like, OTF got caught with the gun. We just gonna say fuck 600. OTF got caught with the gun. Like, come on, man. Like, that's just crazy, bro. Hey, look. Homicide knock on your door. UT Grizzly. Hey, look. UT Grizzly them auntie. Cause if that's T Grizzly auntie, that means her sons them, right? They grown, right? So that'll be T Grizzly cousins or fake cousins or whatever, right? So homicide knock on their door. We got an update. We caught somebody with a murder weapon of your mother. Do you know him? Yeah, he be with my uncle, my cousin Grizzly. You know what I'm talking about? Like, how did he get the gun? It's common sense, man. It's common sense, man.
LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second and quickly alerts you to identity threats you could miss.
Well, she managed T Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you.
All right, man. We're going to freeze it right there. 2 men in a car with JB. None of the men get shot, but JB get killed. So that means they never aimed at the guy who was driving. Hey, you let me know if it's a setup or not. Do it sound like a fucking setup or not? A person step out the car, the driver ain't shot, But why they ain't blitz the person if they knew the driver, if they knew another person who they came for? Like if you sitting on somebody and they get out of the car, you gonna blitz them. They out the car, you gonna blitz them. Why would you shoot somebody in the car and you see somebody just going in the crib? And who you want? Your target. And then it comes back to how did OTF get the gun? If they on the same side, how did they get the gun? Because they told his stupid ass to get rid of it like Jam told Lil Ted. And then he got caught with it. And then he was on the ground. Hold on. Let me go back to this video real quick with the
I
arrest
miss you,
video.
but I will
wanna see
never
where he
forget
was
about
to
you.
get locked up.
You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T. Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it. And he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T. Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do. And I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T. Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? You know, what caused it? What was going
Hey, that little ugly motherfucker got paid. That's bottom line, sir. I can answer that for you. 600 woo. He got paid. He got paid. That's it, man. You killed a woman, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. An innocent woman, too. Like, but people won't speak up about it until a motherfucker kill their mama. Then they'll be like, hey, Trench News, man, you fun about this, man. They just wipe my mama nose. You hear me? Then that's when they concerned. But they ain't concerned about T Grizzly auntie. Or not, they ain't even his auntie, man. You know, I got to stop saying that because that's disrespectful, bro. Because if I was her family, I would want to know the biggest question. How did OTF get the gun that killed my auntie? If we all together, how did they get the gun, man? They're just easy. Woo gonna have to tell us. How did you get the gun, man? All the way from Detroit and you from Chicago. How did you get it? You gonna have to tell us who gave it to you. Because this our auntie, right? This our family, right? Like, get out of here, man. That's why I say, man, motherfuckers talking about they love you, man. Y'all better analyze that shit. Put that, I'm gonna make a love machine. So you can put whoever told you love, you put the machine, and then it beep like, she's lying. She don't love you. She love a guy named Rick James. He stays 4585 North Sheffield. I repeat, she doesn't love you. She has another dip. I'm out. I'm gonna get a love machine, man. So when motherfuckers say, I love you, bro, you can put it through there. And it's gonna tell you, he don't love you. He trying to steal your gun. That's on the left side of your bed. You like, damn, how the machine know that? He trying to steal your 30 on the left side of your bed. Oh, he seen a bankroll under your pillow too. And your 3.5. He trying to nibble out of it. I'm out. I'm gonna make me a love machine on everything, man. Just so when the person say they love you, man, you could come to one of my machines stationed everywhere and put it through there, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Don't trust that nigga. He trying to take over your crib. He trying to be with your girl. Don't trust him. Hey, Swipe. Man, my homie told me to go outside, man, with my gun, man. Some niggas was out there in the Don't go outside, sir. He knows the police out there. He said when you go to jail for this last armed habitual, 22 years at 85%, he's gonna get your girl pregnant. Oh, by the way, that pack that was stolen 3 weeks ago, you can find the garbage. You can find the garbage in his room. Just look on the floor in between his bed and the desk. you will see the rapper that you had your bags in. I'm out. That'll be some dope shit right there, though. That'll be dope. That'll be dope right there if I could do that, man. And I want machine station everywhere, man. So it can keep it real. It look like this little ugly
But let's
motherfucker.
continue the brief recap. Wu Thing, aka Wu600, was
Look at
arrested
this,
for the
man.
murder of
Look
T
at him.
Grizzly's aunt. Now, Wu Thing, aka Wu600. But let's continue the brief recap.
You ain't gonna tell me. He the only person that T Grizzly could have found when he said, "Man, I need you to do something." What is it, man? Man, I need you to knock off my auntie. Everybody else say, "Hell no." He's so ugly, Cabbage Patch Kid looking motherfucker. He took the order. What you gonna give me? Oh, I got. What you want? I know y'all in Chicago. Y'all killed $4,000. I give you 1,500. Make it two. Little ugly baby kid looking motherfucker, man. I hope he go to jail, bro. And I hope her family catch him in jail and beat him down, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. On everything. How did you get caught with this gun, man? Booker be with T Grizzly more than he be with Lil Durk. So how did his homie get caught with this gun? And I ain't trying to hear nothing from none of the gang members. Cause if it was your auntie, if it was your mama, nigga, you wouldn't be saying nothing. You wouldn't be saying nothing. Yeah, he a little Cabbage Patch Kid looking motherfucker. Little knock joke on everything, bro. Like I'm just mad though, bro. Cause I talked to her son, bro, and her son is like, he like swipe what you said, bro. That's all I've been asking. How did they get caught with the gun, bro? Like, how did you get caught with a murder weapon? If the killers is at you, that mean that 600 was trying to kill you, or Lil Durk never was trying to kill you. Cause Lil Durk did was put money on Money Duke now and Richo now. So Richo, he better have on 3 masses. All right, let's carry on though. All right, babe. I'm gonna roll up one more time. All right. Yeah, it pissed me off, man. And I'll go all out for any one of y'all family members, bro. If y'all call me hurt and y'all say, man, Swipe, somebody just did something to my little sister or my cousin and shit, bro, I'm gonna try to put my ear to the streets for y'all. You hear me? I don't want y'all to crash out, bro. I'm 42 years old. I don't give a fuck. I don't want you to have to crash out, bro, and be in jail for the shit, bro. Let me go ahead and work my magic. I'm gonna put the spotlight on his ass. All I gotta do is drop a video on everything. All I gotta do is drop a video about it, and the spotlight is on everything. Just give it some time to marinate. He probably be in jail 9 out of 10 times, or somebody gonna take him out this shit. I don't want nobody to crash out. I feel like people who was in the streets or who got out the streets, they shouldn't have to crash out, man, because a motherfucker killed one of their people, bro. Like now you gotta take it back there and all that shit because a nigga did something to you. Like nah, bro. I just don't believe in that. Man, what's Wu Tang? Wu 600 body cam. Hey, Trap God, didn't 600 Woo have a video, bro? Hold on. All right, fuck it.
Cuddle and save on insurance with Lippity Bippity.
The line is
Hey,
bundle and
shout
save
out
on
to all
insurance
y'all.
with Liberty
Smash that
Mutual.
like
Well, that
button,
doesn't make
man.
any sense. I have
I'm
puppies.
up for about another hour, man.
I can't.
Chill with y'all, man.
Only
I
pay for
appreciate
what
all
you need.
y'all who support me, everybody, man. Every last one of y'all who support me, man. Me, my family, Nene, them, the kids, everybody. We appreciate y'all, man. Everybody who roll with me, the mods, all my renters, and everybody who support me every day. Subscribe to my channel, hit that like button, and all that. I appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, but right now, we watching the T Grizzly shit. We finna bring it back to the light, cause we trying to figure it out now, man. It's some backdoor shit. Y'all know Trenches News. That's the last thing that we gonna tolerate with anybody who laughing about that they backdoor somebody or they gonna backdoor somebody. Cause if they willing to backdoor anybody, then you don't have a chance in life of being around them. Cause they are willing to backdoor you if they laughing about it. I slime out people. You know, we don't respect people like that, whether you're in the streets or not. You know, them people right there definitely not to be trusted. If you a slime somebody out, you're homies now. And that's what I think that happened to the auntie, Satish. I think she got backdoored. She was his manager. And yeah. And 600 got caught with the gun. The guy Woo.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side.
face and think I'm playing AJB. I wish I was sitting outside with you and I was in that back with you. You know your favorite rapper when the never.
Was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
she couldn't really form no word.
If I'm Detroit's very own T Grizzly, I'm keeping a low profile. After this video, you might hear a lot of what ifs. Maybe a few people even saying, nowadays when these rappers get married, they in some shit. Because truth be told, as our older generation would say, what's done in the dark will come to the light. Now, a lot of folks might not remember this. But about 7 years ago, T Grizzly lost someone publicly referred to as his aunt. Whether she was blood or not, that's still up for debate. But some say it was through marriage. But what we do know is that she was tragically gunned down while riding in the Uber. And by some twist of fate, T Grizzly had gotten out the same car just minutes before the shots had rang out. Now, at the time, everything seemed off, but nobody had real answers. Then about 2 months later, a man allegedly tied to one of T Grizzly's groomsmen, a man connected to Lil Durk, someone tied to him from his same neighborhood in Chicago, Illinois, which we'll later discuss, was arrested in connection with her murder. Since then, the case been cold in many people's eyes. And yet, Detroit police still have an open $2,500 reward for more information. And that alone tells you everything ain't fully closed on this. But what if I told you that was just the surface? Because what I found out while digging into this court transcripts and trial updates and federal paperwork, found me get deeper, way deeper than what people may expect. Pause. Now, there, as of now, has been whispers that she might have been pregnant, allegedly, by T Grizzly. And that wasn't even his blood aunt. But all that is he say, she say to this point. Because still, Grizzly called her his aunt. And that's what the world ran with. Not to mention he was signed to her, which some say is a clear motive. But today, I'm bringing y'all a full breakdown. Court documents, timelines, trial updates, and theories media skipped over. Because y'all will find out later in this video that someone is currently standing trial for her murder. And based on documents I've seen, I wouldn't be shocked if the feds step in once this trial is wrapped. In this video, we're going through everything from what happened that night in the Uber to who this man really is that's facing trial, to why certain people in Grizzly's circle started going ghost once the pressure came down. We're clearing up every rumor, laying out the facts. And like we always do, fam, at the conclusion, I'm here to hear from you once I lay everything on the table. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. T Grizzly, born Terry Sanchez Wallace Jr., is a rapper straight out of Detroit, Michigan. He came up from tough circumstances, raised on the west side. His mom was sentenced to 20 years when he was just a teen, and his dad was killed in the streets. But instead of folding, Grizzly took to music. He gained national attention in 2016 with his breakout single, First Day Out.
All and fuck for your life. Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear.
Now, that was a track he dropped just months after being released from prison for a robbery case tied to Kentucky, as he rapped about. The track blew up fast, doing millions of views in days, and earning cosigns from legends like Jay-Z and LeBron.
Hit the Rolling Stone with the rodeo. Tag portfolio.
From there, the momentum only grew. He dropped mixtapes, albums, and landed features with stars like Lord Durk and Meek Mill. But like most rappers with street ties, fame didn't come without a cost. The night he almost lost his life, or did he? Instead, his quote-unquote aunt did. In August of 2019, everything changed for T Grizzly. He was riding through Detroit in a black Chrysler 300. A little after 9 p.m. on the 3600 block, a 3-mile drive on Tuesday, when the driver exited the vehicle, shots were fired from an unknown location. That driver was allegedly T Grizzly going to his other aunt house at the location of the 3600 block of the 3-mile drive. A woman who took the stand today, almost 7 years later, which we'll later talk about. The bullet stuck Jobina Brown. May she rest in peace, and love and condolences to her family.
Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it, and he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do, and I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? What caused it? What was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000.
Now, I did reach out to T Grizzly's management company, but haven't heard back yet. Meanwhile, if you have any information that can help police solve this case, please call Detroit Police Homicide. Live on the city's east side.
At the time, no arrest was made. Police made a flyer for $2,500 for information leading up to an arrest and JB's demise. But T Grizzly decided to make a track in dedication to JB. Check it out.
So you know your favorite rapper when they never let them guys get you. I would have shot them, left them dying, leaking in the street. Wouldn't have ran with smoke.
But just 2 months after JB lost her life, the feds and the state had made an arrest. A place 4.5 hours away from each other, a little under 300 miles in Chicago, Illinois. A man that was also connected to one of T Grizzly groomsmen, also on his rap label, whose name is Booker, real close to Lord Durk and OTF. Apparently, the perpetrator and Booker are from the same neighborhood. They also go by 600 in Chicago. His name was Jermaine Whedon, aka Wu-Tang. Now, when Wu-Tang was first picked up, it was an open murder, a felony firearm charge. But what a lot of people don't know is that Wu-Tang already had a serious criminal background. This wasn't no first-time offender. In fact, back on May 12, 2016, he had a felony conviction for aggravated unlawful use of a weapon in a vehicle in Cook County. He was sentenced to 1 year imprisonment. And second, on March 15, 2018, just 2 years later after that, he had a felony conviction again for unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon in Cook County, in which he was sentenced to 42 months in prison, which lets us know that Wu-Tang not supposed to be around firearms. Now, I wanted to make all that clear because he was later caught with a firearm that was illegal in Chicago, which we'll later discuss. And the feds got that case. And what they did is they dropped it for the moment because he did get found with a firearm that has did another crime across state lines. And they let him deal with the state for now. And we just wonder why. But they also did something that I want you guys to pay attention to as well. In the state case, gave this habitual offender a reasonable bond for murder. As mentioned, we wonder why. But at this point, we know this is no ordinary case, and some folks believe he was let out on purpose, maybe even being used as bait, or even working with somebody. Either way, something is off. Now, when JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was on probation, and he had a tether. And we'll later explain how that played on helping solving this case for the state and the feds. October 19, 2019, just 2 months after JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was arrested in Chicago, Illinois. It was around 2:06 p.m. when officers from Chicago Police Department were on a routine patrol when they responded to another officer report of a male and one female sitting inside of a stolen vehicle parked in the alley behind 5920 South Calumet Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. The reporting officer had confirmed that the vehicle was stolen by checking the vehicle license plate in the law enforcement computer database. When responding to CPD, officers pulled into the alley. They observed the male subsequently identified as Wu-Tang, aka Jermaine Whedon, and a female standing near the stolen vehicle, a blue Nissan Versa with New York license plate. Now keep that vehicle in mind. As the responding officers exited the patrol car and approached Wu-Tang, he fled from officers on foot. After a brief foot chase, the officers apprehended Wu-Tang and placed him in handcuffs. As Wu-Tang physically resisted the officers when placed against the police car, a Glock 23 40 cal semi-automatic handgun bearing serial number PAZ363 fell out of Wu-Tang's left pants leg. The handgun was loaded with 12 rounds of ammunition with the head stamp marking SIG 40 S&W. During the subsequent search of the stolen blue Nissan, CPD officers recovered an extended magazine from the passenger side door. Now, fam, would you believe this man had the same firearm and same stolen vehicle during the night that JB lost her life? Well, it's true. When it came to the rental, the car was a Hertz rental car that had been set to be returned.
Hey, man. Hey, look. Like I just told you, man. Like I told you. When Whedon was arrested by Chicago police on October 19th, 2019, described in further detail, he was in possession of a stolen car, a blue Nissan Versa bearing New York plates. The car was a Hertz rental car that had been due to rental in August. Hertz filed a stolen vehicle report with the Lombard, Illinois police. So they saying that he got caught with the same car and gun that killed T Grizzly auntie. The same gun and then the same car that killed her. The same car that the driver described to the police when they fake set up. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody done, man. We know when it's a setup, especially the black community. They good. They know we could spot a setup from a mile away.
The Hertz on August 24th, 2019. Hertz filed a stolen police report in September of 2019. The following year, February of 2020, DPD received notification from the MSP lab where they test the firearms, the ballistics. They confirmed that firearm that Wu-Tang was caught with in Chicago was the same firearm used to take the life of JB. May she rest in peace.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 40.
Now, at this point, fam, I know a lot going through your head, but at least for the moment, Wu-Tang gets arrested. And the following year, as mentioned, police, at least the feds stepped in, but they was already in. But they gave him one count of a firearm taken in from state lines, and they end up dismissing that case in 2021, letting him take on the challenge for the state for now. And after being arrested for over 5 years, the state gave him a $75,000 10% cash bond on the tether, in which he paid. But that was crazy, because as mentioned, he was arrested for all that time, and his trial was coming up. But the world didn't know. Now, Wu think will only be out for just 3 months before starting trials just this past Monday, July 14, 2025. And while the feds keep a close eye, and for some reason, when this case has started back up for trial, they released a $2,500 reward again, as if the guy they caught with all this evidence isn't enough, or not the sole person responsible, which probably indicates a recent bond and the feds letting go of the first charge for now. And the Family TV will hopefully start filming from now on this trial on Twitch and YouTube, on the second channel, and many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. And I didn't know that today. But I took some key notes. And the house that T Grizzly allegedly stopped at the day JB lost her life to go inside. Remember we said that was his aunt's house, another aunt? But she took the stand today. And to sum up 8 hours for you guys in 60 seconds, I say this. That rumor that's floating around that T Grizzly got his alleged aunt pregnant, the state believes that. Not the Family TV, not Reddit, the state. And there was one damaging answer from the aunt on the stand. And it seemed like it was bigger than the alleged defendant. The question was asked by the state, does she remember the aunt mentioning that when T Grizzly heard the shots inside the home, he ran to the window to see what was going on? The aunt responded, no, she didn't say that.
Can I say they must be tearing him up right now? Yeah. All good, man. So tonight, everything happened, man. Can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going to my cousin's house, my older cousin. Mm-hmm. He was real close with my pops. It's like my pop's brother. Mm-hmm. And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love, because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie,
mm-hmm.
she about to open the door. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
she was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car. Like
yeah, she was in the car. She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on, and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let me ask you. So, was you had to enter through the back door or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Side door. Okay. I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? It's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun though.
Mm-hmm.
So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me.
And sold to Carvana. Ugh.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. His whole story sounds like some bullshit, man. Sound like he trying to make up a story as he go. On some real shit, bro. That man got ops, bro, in Detroit and everywhere, bro. Why would you leave your auntie in a dark car with a driver while you run into your auntie house talking about you trying to reconcile the relationship? Man, you don't even help your mama, man. Fuck you going to help some junkies for? Your mama said you ain't helped out. She ain't seen you since first day out. But you going over a junkie crib? JB don't like going over nasty cribs. She don't like going in there. That shit don't even sound right, man. You just got to know how to move right. How's they moving right and they moving with you? You took them over there. Like this shit it add up to a setup. Cause OTF got caught with the gun. That break the case right there. You know. And so you telling me the killers gotta be connected with T Grizzly then, because it just don't make no sense. How did 600 get caught with that gun? And the cop. And the same cop. The same cop. He got caught with the gun and the cop. Hold on, y'all. I'm rolling the weed up. My
That was too
last
convenient.
call.
It's a great offer. What's wrong, John?
I
Smash
set aside
that
a
like
week
button,
to
y'all.
sell my
Smash that
car,
like button.
Clarence. I
Support
haven't
the
had free
channel.
time since 2006.
Cash out, money
Isn't free
sign,
time a
N-E-N-E,
good thing?
They pick it up tomorrow and
Yeah.
they pay me on the spot. What am I supposed to do with all this time?
You could visit a museum.
All week?
You could learn Italian.
Ho venduto la mia.
He ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face, and just all on her side. You feel me?
How many
on
times?
The side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
she couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
I know what she was trying to say. I know you set me up, motherfucker. That was her last words. I know you set me up. I know you set me up. That's what she was saying.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from, but it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10.
Now we laid it all out. The come up, the tragedy, the arrest, the strange bond, the trial. You see just how deep the situation runs. And even though the facts are still on the table, the silence around the case speaks just as loud. You got federal interests that suddenly disappeared, and a suspect with a serious rap sheet walking free on bond. In a courtroom now, being told the victim may have been pregnant by one of Detroit's biggest rap stars. On top of that, you got a key witness, the aunt, saying T Grizzly didn't even react when the shots went off. To the streets, that don't sound right. To the court, it raises questions. To the fans, it's a full-blown mystery. Now, It's time for you guys to let me know how you feel in the comments. I keep you guys updated as more develop. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey, y'all. So I just downloaded the Experian app because I wanted to check my FICO score, but
Clock in, clock in. For them to have a hung jury. You know, it's countless amount of things that can happen for you to have a hung jury. I don't know what happened to where it caused for them to have a hung jury. You know, it's countless amount of things that can happen for you to have a hung jury. Not enough evidence, the jury's not being able to come up with the same verdict. What else? The jury members not getting along at all. Evidence just not strong enough. It's just so many reasons why a jury could be hung. So basically, he will be going back to trial. Now, I don't know the specific reason, but Flacco ended up saying something about what happened. Let's see what he.
I'm 52 years old. Last month, I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We're basically roommates.
Hey, man, what type of shit is this, man? Crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hey, bro, I hope you getting paid to say that shit, man. You ain't gonna never hide no girl, bro. I hope you getting paid, Unc, to say that. I hope they getting you a bag, man. Unc say he roommates with his wife. Say he can't even, man. Hey, Unc, sound like you got a personal problem, brother. Not on my page.
Baby! Baby! I need to have
choke the fuck. Wait. Somebody choke you. Wait. You please give me an ambulance, please. I'm trying to get up. Can I get up? Please give me an ambulance. Come on, help me, please.
Again, right now, you better stop doing the hell you're doing.
I'm not doing no
You are.
That's my right.
Let's take him back to the back.
That's my right.
We'll take him to the back.
No, wait. Can I talk to you, please? Can I talk to you? I'm gonna talk. I'm trying to talk. I'm not gonna talk. Can I please talk to you, please?
Nope.
Please. Look, boss man, but look, please, there's one chance, bro. Can I please, bro? Boss man, please. Please, I'm asking you one, please, boss man.
I'll talk to you when we get back
Please.
here.
No, boss man, can you talk to me now, please,
Okay.
boss man?
I'll talk to you in a minute.
I want to please. I'm saying you from back. Oh my, I'm constantly looking at my wrist, bro.
Hey, get the back.
Boss man, excuse me.
Yeah.
Please, boss man, could you listen, boss, please. Just please, boss man, could you please look, give me one chance, boss man. Let me talk to you, boss man. One chance, boss man. Wait, my wrist, cause y'all set me up, please, my wrist.
You gonna stand up?
Yes, I'm trying to talk to you.
Stand up.
I'm trying to talk to you, boss man. Can I talk to you, boss man? Can I please talk to you? My wrist, wait, my wrist. My wrist, boss man, my wrist. My wrist. Oh my God, bro, please, my wrist. Could y'all please, my
Right here.
would y'all please. Oh, fuck.
All the way in the back?
No.
Which one?
No.
Back this way.
Send me up, please, my whoa. Please. You grabbing me. Right here, man. Why are you doing me like
All right,
this?
stand up.
Look at my wrist.
Turn around. Turn around.
I'm trying to.
Stand up. Come on.
Oh my God, bro. Could you please?
Chill out. Relax.
I'm trying to talk to you, Mr.
Okay,
Magnus.
talk to me.
Look, why you have to? Can I please just talk to my grandfather?
Because
please?
you
I'm not
still
gonna give you
being
no hard
too
time. I swear for God, my grandfather out there right now. I'm not gonna give you a hard time. Please, Mr.
Okay, what
Magnus.
do you need to talk about?
I just want to talk to my grandpa so I can tell her what to do. Can she please come
What
on
do you need to tell her to do? She's not gonna.
that hurt.
I'm trying to take this out. Can this
fuck.
come out?
Yeah, come out. Can I count my money? Can y'all grab all my stuff? And I want to know. I know what I have, but I just want to count it in front of y'all. Oh my God, bro. Could you
Is it a twist off or a pull?
twist, bro? Bro. Please, it's my son, big man. Please. I know you got to do the paperwork, Mr.
Okay.
I got a cheeseburger. I got a cheeseburger. What? I got a cheeseburger.
Yeah,
Please.
hold up.
Please, boss man. I'll stand up against the wall.
Just wait. I'm gonna search you. We gonna search you thoroughly this time.
Lord, please, man. That's crazy, man. Please, boss man. What y'all do, sir? Can y'all see me on the bench, bro? Please.
You need the bag.
What's your name again, boss man? Up behind me. What's your name?
Awesome McCraney.
I'm talking about him right here.
Wait, man. Hold on. I'm trying to get to your rings.
I
You know him? You know him?
Yeah, man. It was all a long time. What I'm saying. And please, boss man. Please, could you please just give me a chance? Please, boss man. Please, I know I just gave you a hard time. I'm sorry, Mr. Crane. What's your name? Crane or Granny?
Crane. Awesome McCraney.
Crane.
Twist it back to you.
Crane, please.
I'm gonna talk to you, man. Give me 1 second. Stand up. I'll stand you up.
1, 2. I'm not gonna give you a hard time, bro.
I can't put you right now, man. You've been acting the way you've been acting right now.
I understand.
But I can't put you with your girl right now.
Look. Please, bro, please. I know, look, my behavior, my action caused me to be in a predicament I'm in right now. But look, Crane, I promise you, people do make mistakes. I know.
I got you, man. We'll see what I can do. Let me talk. Let me talk to one of the supervisors. You're not explaining to me what you want. You tell me you want to sit with your girl. You can't sit with your girl right now, okay? But what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm telling you, I'm saying she pregnant with my baby. The job with one baby, bro. She pregnant. I'm just saying, please, McCray, can I please? You know you're gonna do the paperwork right there. Take it. You said both of right there, but handcuffed to the paper. This is not my first time going to jail right here.
I understand that. Yeah, I understand that.
Come on, bro, please, McCray. I promise you go handcuff behind my back.
Okay. Let me talk about it. We talk. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah, he ain't want to go to jail. But that's the one. That's the one who got caught with the guns. That's the one who got caught with the car and the gun. That was the car right there. The car that they said killed T Grizzly auntie. That was the car, and he got caught with the gun. Now my whole question is, how did he get that gun if he ain't had nothing to do with it?
Hey, real tone, it's some real money in the room.
OG person.
Okay. Okay. What's up, real tone? What you want?
Most
Tone?
recently in the news, T Grizzly has gone viral a few times. And it's not a good reason. So people are alleging that he's backdoored his aunt. Essentially, his aunt was killed, and he's come out and said that the people were after him.
I just ain't the nigga about to go around trying to clear no shit up because it is what it is.
It seems like instead of getting less close to these people, he's getting more close to these people. My question to you, OG, based off of those simple facts, right? Does it sound like a back door?
Does it sound like a back door? Hey, y'all seen Honeycomb B and the grandparents?
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Sure right. Hey, y'all seen what's that singer name? She walked in the house and the whole family was gone.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving?
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Oh, she's a star now. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta quit looking over the shit that happened. Have y'all seen Michael Jordan daddy? Have y'all seen Kanye with it? These people are not just disappearing. Have y'all seen Malcolm Jamal Warner? I gotta just bring. It's just on my tongue so much tune. I just gotta talk. It's too good right now. Yeah, he gonna backdoor his ain't it? Hey, y'all told y'all, man, it's love and happiness in the family. A family that prays together.
Stays together.
Y'all didn't catch that. God damn, these niggas. I gotta say that again. Oh, this is gonna hit you. You ready? I'm gonna say it a little slow. A family that prays together, what?
Stays together.
Louis trying to be smart. He don't want to say nothing. I'm gonna try this again with Louis. A family that prays together.
Lays together.
God damn it, this nigga true. Let's go. Let's go. Nickel, penny, penny. Kin folks pussy better than any, nigga. Fuck talking about. You think families ain't fucking who are fucking cousins and everything, nigga? You give me some coochie, I'm taking it. I'm not lying to you. Y'all got kissing cousins. Why everybody act like shit under the sun? Why everybody act like
with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio. I had asked a lot of people in my family for a chance because this is what I was really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all help buy me a beat? I really want to rap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them just wasn't taking me serious. Like, you better go get a job. What you trying to rap for and all this other stuff.
Right. And she believed in you.
She believed in me. She was the only one. That first day out video, she paid for the video, bought the outfit I had on in the video, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
what we playing right
We've been
here?
rocking ever since.
What we playing right here?
Call of Duty.
On the killing spree.
Modern Warfare. Definitely on the killing spree.
You nice with it?
Watch this. Hold on, watch this.
Just shot his ass. Oh, let me see. Let him see.
Hey, I just got one question, man. If a motherfucker talking about their auntie, right, and how she got killed, you gonna be playing Call of Duty or a game, period? You lost your auntie. Motherfucker was trying to kill you allegedly. Like, it's crazy, man. Big 6200, what's up? He say,
my partner just killed me this weekend. Watch me capture that shit right quick. I'm capturing their grounds. Okay, boom. That's a capture. I'm about to kill.
This shit keep you up all night?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Is this like some therapy for you?
It is though. It keep your mind. It keep my mind at ease.
Okay. You was over in London for a while. Was that where you were?
Yeah.
What was happening over there? Was that just to get away? Were you working over there? A little bit of both?
Yeah, a little bit of both for real.
Okay.
A little bit of both. I was over there working. I was over there working, and that's where my manager, my new manager, that's where he's from.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we opening up a studio over there in the clothing store.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we were just over there. I'm really just trying to get seasoned. You know what I'm saying? I still ain't really did nothing since I've been off parole. You feel me? I could barely leave out the city.
Okay.
So now I got my passport. I just be trying to go see new stuff.
You been? I know you've been to Dubai.
Yeah.
Where else?
Dubai, Sweden, Paris, London, Turkey.
Me and you was talking on the phone, and you was telling me, you was like, "Yo, man, ain't no place like home because, man, we don't know how good we got it."
Yeah, bro. Home. Yeah, bro. We got it way better over there. I had went to Spain too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
when you say we got it good, tell them what you talking about.
So in Dubai, you can't kiss your girl, and you can't kiss your girl in public. Period.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even hug her the wrong way.
Your own girl. Unless
y'all married, y'all can't have sex. Period. In Dubai, you feel me? In Singapore, you can't chew gum. You know what I'm saying? And in a lot of these places, none of the food is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to them because it's what they used to. It's their culture. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Our food probably wouldn't be good if they came over here.
No, probably not.
We got too much salt, nigga. Season salt.
Yeah, exactly. But they food wasn't good to me though.
Okay. All right. So let's JB, man. So again, so she was the one that believed in you. She took her money and put it into your career. And
she quit her job to start managing me.
Yeah. Did you when she said she wanted to do that, did you try to talk her out of it?
No, hell no, I ain't trying to talk her out of it. Because she already had money, so she was already straight for real.
Okay.
And I really needed that. And I saw that she was the only one that really believed. She was the only one I could trust for real. You know what I'm saying? So I was all for it.
Okay. Like I said, whenever she needed something, man, she would definitely reach out to me.
Yeah, and you know me, you and her linked up on a couple occasions.
Yeah.
You done called me at the casino getting struck one time.
Yeah, I seen you over there, man. They bite your ass over there today?
They did. I'm ashamed when I lost that day.
You was barely speaking. I said they must be tearing them up right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All good, man. So tonight, everything happened, man. Can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. It's like my pops' brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
but I gotta move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no, because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses, and stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door. I just hear a whole bunch of shots going on. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car. Like
yeah, she was in the car. She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you. So was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I
was.
okay.
Side door. Okay, I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with the gun though. So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. Ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face and that, just all on her side. You feel me?
How many
on
times?
The side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago with my uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
she couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from, but it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10. So yeah, everybody was guilty around that time.
Man. So after this happened, I didn't see you on the ground for a while. What was in your head? Was revenge? Was you trying to figure out who did this?
Of course, revenge was in my head. My people was telling me like that'll be emotional.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just act on it. You know what I'm saying? Let the police handle it. So I just let the police handle it.
Family wise, was anybody blaming you?
Yeah, they blaming me because they feel like it should have been me. And it should have been because it was for me. You feel me? So I ain't mad at them for blaming me. If my little brother was in the car with somebody or somebody who I really love and my little brother get killed behind somebody else's shit, I'm gonna feel like you guilty. So I'm gonna feel like you did it.
Right.
It's your fault.
So is it beef? Do you having a lot of beef out here?
I ain't got no beef out here. Niggas just don't like me.
Why you think?
Why would they?
Why you think? I mean, what you haven't done anything? Is it your success? Is it something from your past?
So don't nobody really know me personally. I don't know none of these niggas personally. So you can't have no personal problem with me. You feel me? So what other reason is it to not like me besides what I got going on? That's just the way I feel about it.
You
feel me?
Well, man, look, you
Like, you see how we kicking it right now?
Yeah.
Most of the people that don't like me, we ain't even had this. You see what I'm saying? And
I'm gonna tell you,
and if we did have this type of relationship where I was kicking it with them and they don't like me, it's because they did some whole shit and I don't fuck with them no more. And for me to not fuck with you no more, that mean a lot because you're not gonna find another nigga like me. You will never find it again. 5,000 years ago by there'll never be another person like me. And I ain't even talking about just what I got. I'm just talking about like my heart.
The type of person you are.
You feel me?
Like I've heard things, people, of course, when people know you from your past, they want to bring that up.
Yeah.
And
what you heard about my past?
just the things that you've done, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, everybody got a past.
Yeah.
So when you start making it, people going to say like, well, I remember this nigga was this, he was doing that, or he ain't doing for his family and whatnot.
Yeah.
And when I tell them, I say, well, you know what, man, the conversation
when people get to talking about this family shit, you got to understand what I believe in.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like a lot of my family members, like I was locked up for 3 years and some change.
Okay.
A lot of my family members, I forgot how their voices sound because they wasn't fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they knew exactly where I was at. And I was 10 minutes away from the city, so they could have came and saw me. A stamp cost 20 cents. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker get high, all this other type of shit. Left me for dead. And then when I came home, I was even willing to forgive them when I came home. I'm on some shit like, all right, bet. Just help me, you know what I'm saying, take off with this rap shit. They ain't even believe in me. They want to fuck with me on that. I'm like, all right, bet. I mean, how many chances you got to give a grown motherfucker?
How your mom doing?
My mom doing great. I got a video visit with her tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And there's some family members that still did a lot of whole shit that I still fuck with just off the strength.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just can't turn my back on some people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Was your mom cool with JB?
They was all right.
Okay.
They was all right because that was my uncle's wife.
Okay. Which was your mom's brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
My sister ain't gonna be the best of friends with my wife.
Right.
At the end of the day, she only there for you.
Right.
And if y'all stop fucking with each other, she ain't gonna be around no more.
Gotcha.
So that's.
Well, how did y'all stay cool? You and JB?
Because JB always had a house in the burbs and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I had spent the night over there one time. And it was just a different world for me coming from where I come from. So I always wanted to be over there.
Okay.
So she always let me spend the night. I'll be babysitting my little cousin and shit.
Okay.
And this, like, the weekend turned into months turned into years. And then I just started living over there.
Okay.
And just going back to my hood on the weekends.
Gotcha.
I'm on this bitch going crazy.
What's next, man? What we got next for you? What can we expect?
I don't even know, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a new belief in life, bro.
Okay.
I'm going to do this shit like chess. So life is my opponent in chess. And your opponents in chess, you don't know what move they're going to make.
Right.
So you can't pre-plan no game. You know what I'm saying? So I just act on events as they unfold. So I don't know what's next. But whatever happens next, I'm going to make sure I'm prepared for it.
It's been rough for you, man. Your mom in jail, your dad gone, not JB. How's your belief, like your faith, and where you at right now?
I feel like I went through a lot of shit when I was younger to prep me for this.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a real abusive household.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of crackheads, a lot of alcoholics. You know what I'm saying? I was selling drugs and doing shit in elementary school,
mm-hmm.
and that was normal to me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of shit that was around me in my upbringing,
mm-hmm.
I feel like it just prepped me for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit still hurt though. I ain't gonna say it don't hurt at all.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because when JB first died, I was in a real dark place.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
You know what I'm saying? And once my pops got killed, I feel like that was the worst thing that could possibly happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So basically, it's just like shit still hurt, but I was already built for it.
Damn.
Before I even knew I was built for it.
Real shit. T Grizzly in the building, chopping it with the dog. We got any so the new single that you dropped,
mm-hmm.
was that therapy for you?
Yeah, that was therapy for me for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That was therapy for me for sure. And you know the type of artist I am. I'm the artist that tell my story, that paint pictures.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
I think that's what they love about you too.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Because they can feel your pain. Like the first day out, they felt that, and they feeling this song too right here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You dream about JB a lot, man?
I only had one dream about her. I only had one dream about her. I really don't even want to have no dreams about her though.
Right.
That ain't no healthy dream for me. I don't want to wake up thinking about that.
Right.
I don't even want to have no dream about that shit.
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's like I don't want to have a dream. Okay, I don't want to have a dream about having $1 billion because when I wake up, it's gonna be gone.
Right.
That's equivalent.
Everybody tell you got $1 billion right now.
That's equivalent to that though. I don't want to wake up and I got something. Then I don't want to go to sleep and I got something. Then when I wake up, it's gone.
Right. I totally understand that. Again, man, I appreciate this interview, man. I had to come out here and chop it with you.
For sure, always, bro.
And you know, you put on for the city, man. The city loves you for the Thanksgiving, the Thanks Grizzly.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came out for the city, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Happy Thanks Grizzly.
Yeah, us over at 97.9 WJLB. We definitely appreciate you letting us be a part of that, man.
For sure.
So we can't wait to see what's next for T Grizzly, man. You gonna get in some movies or something, man?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff coming up.
Can you act, man? You think you can act?
I can.
What kind of role would you play?
I play myself.
Ah, shit, that's easy.
Yeah, you know how 50 Cent got Get Rich or Die Trying? I can do some shit like that, but my shit would be mixed with like The Wire.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What was your favorite movies coming up, man? As a kid?
You wouldn't even believe it.
What?
I wasn't fucking when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So teenager or kid?
Teenager. Let's go teenager.
Okay, teenager. You got Killer Season, Paid in Full, Belly.
I can believe that.
That's teenager. But kid, you got Stuart Little, Monsters Inc.
That was your shit?
Hell yeah. Spider-Man, Like Mike. You feel me? I fucked with Stuart Little heavy.
What was that? The mouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't fuck with that.
Yeah, I think like that side of the shit.
Uh-huh.
This is the #1 car insurance hack your parents never taught you. I found this site that shows you cheaper car insurance in seconds. No calls, no stress. You just drop in your zip code and your age and some basic information about your car.
A 16-year-old is now charged in a 2024 mass shooting in the West Chatham neighborhood. This happened in February of 2024 at a home on Vincennes and 80th. Chicago police say the teen was just 13 years old when he participated in the murders of 3 people, including that of a 14-year-old boy. The suspect is charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder. He's the second person to be arrested. Prosecutors previously charged Antonio Velasco with those murders as well. Court documents say all of them were at home smoking marijuana. Then hours later, someone opened fire.
What Squirrel from? I know a couple of people named Squirrel in the city. I know a Squirrel on 63rd, a Squirrel from the low end, and a Squirrel in the hundreds. And a Squirrel in Motown. JB. 54th and 53rd and low. Leave those people alone, man.
Mississippi, you know, this is the state where Emmett Till was lynched.
Loved me. Another. You let your friend just get on a random ass fucking boat.
Attorney Ben Crump, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Mississippi to Washington, D.C. Tell whether it is adding up where his body was found as to where the
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Family of a Mississippi teen is searching for answers after the 18-year-old's body was recovered Monday, days after he vanished during a 4th of July boat trip with friends to an island off the Gulf Coast. Skylar Henry reports from Atlanta.
After an intensive days-long search, police say they found 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells' body Monday near Horn Island, roughly 10 miles off of Mississippi's Gulf Coast. The Jackson County Sheriff's Office says he was last seen on the island around 3 p.m. on July 4th after taking a boat trip there with friends, but he did not return with the group. His mother reported him missing that night. 2 days later, he was found dead on the island's northwest corner.
There was guys that looked like
Bleak just got me in my feelings. I need all 656 of y'all. Drop some hearts for Bang, man. Drop them hearts for Bang, bro. Long live Bang. Drop them hearts from him. Drop them hearts for Bang. I need y'all to drop them hearts for Bang. I ain't gonna continue, man. I'm in my feelings now, man. Long live Bang, man. Long live my boy GQ, man. Drop them hearts for Bang, man. Drop them hearts. I want to see them hearts. Drop them for Bang, man. I'm hurt now. Drop them. Gonna be a whole lot of them for you, Bang. Don't worry. We're gonna love you. We're gonna keep your name alive. We're gonna make some movies. We're gonna make some shit about you. We're gonna make sure your name stay alive, little brother. I love you, man. I hate that you went out in this situation, man. But that's why I say fuck the streets, man, on everything, bro. Nigga can say they love you forever, man, and then y'all get into one situation and now you gunned down, bro. You hear me, bro? Like, man, bro. Like, it's a hard situation, man. It's a hard pill to swallow, bro. For real, it's a hard pill to swallow. But it's like, bro, you say you love me, bro. You and your homie supposed to be able to, y'all shouldn't even be fighting with each other. But if y'all got to duke it out, then it shouldn't go no further than that, man. If it go any further than that shit, man, like, they ain't never love you, bro. Like, when the time arrives, you gonna be a victim to them too, bro. I'm glad I ain't in the streets though, man. I'm glad everything happened how it happened and all that shit, bro. Cause if you stay around long enough, man, you gonna become a victim on everything. I learned that shit, man. You hang around the same place long enough, and everybody else that got killed, you gonna get killed, man. Eventually, bro. Eventually, somebody gonna come through and snake you, or you gonna get into one of your homies and they gonna kill you, man. But I just hope everybody will wake up one day, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, wake up one day, man. Love y'all for them hearts for Bang. All right, let's keep going, man. This guy Nolan, man, this a sad situation with him, bro. I'd have been around a lot of white people, man, and I done went on some boats too. But these white people from Chicago, like the Chicagoland area, so that I don't think they was on no type of shit like this, man. But every situation that I see in Mississippi, Arkansas, they hanging people, bro. Like, for real, I suggest that the black people down there link up together and just These are a gas station and split the line, goddammit. That's how I see it. That's how I see it if you ask me, man. Split the line, bro. Look, we gonna stay over here and y'all ass stay over there, man. You, your grandkids, and everybody else, because we don't want no smoke. Hey, black people is the nicest people, bro. I swear to God, bro. Minus the violence and we killing each other and all that you see. Black people got a lot of respect, bro. Like we go other places. You could come from the trenches. You can go somewhere else, bro, and you holding the door. You like, yes, ma'am. You know what I'm talking about? You got manners all of a sudden. You hear me? Like they been had it, but it's just like they nice people, bro. They good people, bro. Like they don't be on shit. And for that boy to come up missing off a boat, and then they tell us that they telling us that, oh man, he said he was gonna get a ride back. Like, come on, man, we weren't born yesterday. Who the fuck gonna get him a ride back on a boat, man? Like, it just ain't it just ain't adding up. But if Trench's News was to commit a crime or was a suspect, I would have been arrested. You hear me? I would have been in jail, bro. But it's like they ain't doing no investigations. They saying that we ain't got no evidence, man. Hey, look, whoever was on that island is a suspect. You know what I'm talking about? Whoever was on that boat, they supposed to be in the first 48 room. Anything else, man, you know, like it's a cover up. I just tell my people, man, y'all might as well move out of Mississippi, man, because it ain't no good place for black people. From what I see, bro, from what I hear, like I don't even want to take my kids now. Like they need to let's go to Mississippi and ride. Like hell no. We get pulled over. They tell me I got a warrant, and then I get found on the tree. Hell no. Shit, keep it moving. We don't even ride past Mississippi. We ride around that shit. I don't be want to go through Alabama or none of that shit. You hear me? I don't be want to stop at none of that. But we stopped in Alabama and it was cool, bro. We stopped in Alabama. It was cool than a motherfucker, bro. Like them people was nice as hell, the black people. They was nice, man. I ain't never seen that, bro. Black people pulled up to us. We chilling in the parking lot, needing them in the restaurant. I'm chilling, smoking. They pulled up on me like 3 cars, bro. You good, brother? We just making sure you good. Man, I ain't never heard that in Chicago, man. Nigga pull up, they roll down their window. Either they know you, or they finna shoot you, or they finna chase you. You know, them 3 options. Once you see that window roll down, them people was trying to make sure I was good down south. You know, so I was blessed for that. And they stood on like, hey brother, you good? You sure you good? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. They're like, no, bro, we take care of ours down here. I'm like, man, I appreciate that shit, man. That was love, man. That's what made me know, like, it do be some propaganda with that shit, cause I thought everybody like Alabama, certain places, like you don't even go, you know, cause that's where they always getting lynched at. The people, the black people, our peers getting lynched, hung from trees and shit with no answers. If we was all at a party or we was all in a van and somebody got killed in that van and homicide knew that we was all in that van, everybody getting taken in for questioning, man. What's the difference between this fucking boat and a van? I bet you if it was the opposite around, I ain't saying there's no racist shit. But I'm just saying, man, if it was some black kids on the boat, man, and the white kid came up missing, man, the black kids would be in jail right now. We just gonna keep it real, man. If Trench's News was with 3 white boys and they came up missing and they ain't come back off the boat, I'm gonna be in jail. They gonna make sure I stay in jail. They gonna put some shit on me. I got a warrant that I assaulted the police. They gonna put something on me, bro, on there, and probably kill me in the jail. Probably say I was resisting, turn off the camera and kill me. You hear me? That's type of shit that I seen all my life in Mississippi and Arkansas growing up on the news. Alabama. You know, just straight racist shit, bro. You would think that, man, we should be past that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know already threw rocks at Martin Luther King. He already got hit in his head. You know what I'm talking about? Backdoored by Jesse. You know, we all know that Jesse Jackson. He backdoored him, man. Rest in peace, Jesse. But we know you know who threw that rock and that shot, motherfucker. Hey, if nobody don't say it, I'm gonna be the one who said it. We know you back though. We know you back though, motherfucking Martin Luther King, man. We know that's why you ain't have on no tie. They had to make sure they can see you from long distance with no town, so they know who to hit. So they say the back door been out. They say the back door been open, wide open. You hear me? Off the hinges. Motherfuckers been doing that shit to each other. Damian Phillips, what's up? Ray Shine, 32776, what's up? Shout out Lawrence. Yeah, I be hate watching this nose and shit, man. It's like weird as hell, bro. Like you trust the motherfucker to go on the boat and then you don't come back, man. Hey, if everywhere that I went with somebody, bro, like if we went, like I done been to every project and all that shit, bro. Like anybody I went with, we all came back. If we went to a DJ Limo, everybody came back, bro. Like we all leave together, we coming back together, bro. And ain't no, oh man, he said he was gonna get ride back from the island on a different boat. Like motherfuckers would have been like, nah, Scud, you came with us, you gotta come back with us. A motherfucker ain't gonna be like, nah, bro, you gonna get a ride from who? Who you gonna get a ride from? Let's be real. That's why I say they steady talking about dude them is they friends. Like dude them is his friends. His friends on the boat with them ain't his motherfucking friends. A friend ain't gonna even leave you, bro. A friend ain't gonna just leave you and you on the island, bro. Like, oh, I'm gonna get a ride back. All right, bro. He said he was gonna get a ride back. And then he left his motherfucking phone with them. He ain't take his phone or none of that. Like, get the hell out of here, man. Hey, look, a person is not gonna leave a phone, bro. I'm telling you. I set my phone down besides when I'm asleep. I probably set my phone down for about 10 minutes, bro. No longer than 10 minutes before I'm picking that motherfucker right back up. Ain't nobody leaving no phone. So to hit us with he left his phone with us and like, get out of here, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. But I feel bad for Shorty Nolan, bro. I feel bad for him, bro. Like I said, everybody in Mississippi and them towns, man, y'all might as well band together, bro. Y'all might as well band together. I ain't talking about no racist shit, bro. But it's time to like use y'all militia powers down there. Everybody who likes to carry and everything, y'all gotta guard y'all own neighborhoods. On some real shit. I know y'all laws different, the gun laws. You know, motherfucker gotta stand out there on post. The town, the town gotta pay for the security, man. The neighborhoods pay for the security. Y'all about 3-5s allowed and sevens allowed and all that shit. Y'all about liquor. Shit. Get everybody who likes to carry in town and hide them sitting out there with them rifles on everything. The police know they likes to carry that they can stand their ground. You hear me? It's time, bro. That's all I can tell y'all, bro. A motherfucker keep on getting picked off 1 by 1, 2 by 2. Motherfuckers going and, jumping in cars with people and then they coming up missing. Like the 2 boys. Remember the 2 boys? They say they killed themselves. Remember the fireman took a picture of them, they dead body and uploaded it? Like they ain't kill themselves, man. Motherfucker 2 boys ain't kill themselves, man. Motherfucker spotted them and told them, hey, yeah, you want to see something cool? And then kill both of the twins, bro. Them twins ain't kill themselves, man. A motherfucking a person hanging from a tree in a college, hanging from the tree. You wake up and somebody hanging from a tree in college. They saying that ain't nobody. Now the cameras don't work at the college. Like, come on, man. It's 2026, bro. You gonna tell me ain't no cameras at that college work? Now all of a sudden the cameras was malfunctioning that day when the black person got hung, bro. Like, I'm just tired of it, bro. I'm fed up with that shit, man. And it ain't gonna stop. You know why people do that? People could do that, man, when they see you killing each other. They could do that shit. Oh, they killing each other. We could kill them and shit. They won't care about it. They don't care about each other. You know? Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about our race, man. We don't care about each other, bro. We slugging each other, standing over each other. It's videos going around, man. 5 shorties, probably 14 years old. They hopped out on one kid and gunned them down. He was on the scooter. Gunned them down, man. You hear me? Took 5 people to stood over him. And then the killer dropped his phone. The killer dropped his phone and left his phone at the scene. They was probably jealous, bro, how the scholarship and was better. Nah, man, these kids tender, man. These kids tender. They probably was dating with one of their exes, one of them white girls. You know, motherfuckers be tender, bro. Who you think you talking to? You know what I'm talking about? Try to start some shit with you. And then got their buddies them on deck to, you know what I'm talking about, to jump you with them. They be tender though, man. They killing over females, bro. That's why I tell niggas, get your own girl, bro. Get your own girl and get you a girl that ain't from the trenches, bro. Get you a girl that's from outside. So when a motherfucker try to talk to her, she don't even want to talk to you. She looking like, who is that? You know what I'm talking about? She looking at your ass like, I don't, you know what I'm talking about? This shit foreign to her. You know, she ready to go back home. But yeah, they did Shorty dirty. Yeah. I know it, man. I went to a white high school, bro. I know how they get. I know how I get, bro. Like I ain't gonna say my high school was racist, but I done been to some racist high school. You know what I'm talking about, to play games. Like Palatine High School, they was racist. Rolling Metals was racist. Skokie was racist. You hear me? Like for real, Skokie was racist. That's the first time that I ever got chased. Now I got chased in Des Plaines too by some white people on the truck, on the back of the truck. And they was saying, nigger, nigger, come here, me and my friends now. This one we had the mongoose and the BMX bikes and shit, you know. We flying down hills and shit and we escaped them. My white friends was with me. They was chasing them too. You know, that was the first time I ever got chased on some racist shit. You know what I'm talking about, out there. Yeah, him and the other dude, him and the little other black kid.
They were in
Got a
law
white
enforcement
girl.
attire, standing on the beach, and then I could see what looked to be a body laying on the beach.
Brian Trasher is with the United Cajun Navy, a volunteer organization that helps search for whales. He said people told him there was a strong rip current coming off the island on the 4th.
If you're not suspecting of it or you don't know about it, even if you're a strong swimmer, you know, you could be swept off your feet and carried out a couple hundred yards before you even have a chance to react.
In a Facebook post,
with Walmart's Back to College Finds, your room can fully match your passion. She's a plant science girly for real. I mean, I'm trying to put you onto some peak dorm room cultivation. All this from Walmart? Who knew?
Remember the coverage of the black male athlete. He goes on a trip with his white friends. He's the only African American. He dies. The sheriff is now quick to conclude that there's no evidence of criminal action and foul play. And there's another twist. Put it up for mass. You're looking at the Mississippi sheriff overseeing the investigation. His name is John Ledbetter. He was in our initial reporting. He has now told TMZ that everything investigators have gathered so far indicates no crime has taken place, even after interviewing the friends Nolan was last seen with. Before I continue, cause and effect is in proximity to each other, simply meaning you don't have timeshare to conclude an exhaustive investigation. when somebody drowns, typically the conclusion of cause of death, or if there's foul play, comes from the medical examiner, because the evidence that would have been, well, preserved is no longer preserved on the epidermis of a body, because water destroys evidence of foul play. And so you find cause of death by way of medical examination. They have not done that in the sheriff's department. There's more. ABC reports that authorities said they believe Wells drowned, and they already conclude they do not expect foul play. But the sheriff's office stressed Wednesday that investigators are, quote, working diligently to determine exactly what occurred, end quote. But what about the deleted messages on Nolan's phone? We're going to get into that. Now, the sheriff wants us to believe that even though he has concluded, along with his investigators, there's no crime, he wants us to believe that they are still going to investigate it, obviously, as if there's a crime. There's more. Attorney Ben Crump, our dear brother and friend, is on the case. Family of Mississippi teen Nolan Xavier Wells will conduct an independent autopsy. We talked about this when we first covered it. It's important. This will be in Washington, D.C., following the 18-year-old's mysterious death. According to Attorney Ben Crump, who revealed new details about what he says unfolded on the day Wells vanished, the friends left Horn Island and went back without Nolan. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter said, quote, from what we understand, he chose to stay there. Who told you that, Sheriff? The people who would be suspects if there's a murder? There's more. Crump said investigators continue to tell the family that, quote, we don't see any evidence of any foul play, even though you have students who recorded an altercation while they were on the boats. Crump described the altercation as, quote, Nolan and somebody yelling at one another on the boat. Attorney Ben Crump is not an investigator. He's not a sheriff. He does not have the apparatus of law enforcement and the investigative tools available to him. But he's able to talk to witnesses, and witnesses are willing to talk. There's more. This video is going around, has not been confirmed by the sheriff's office, but has gained a lot of attention. Nolan arguing with friends on top of that possible altercation. And listen, we have to go into these what if scenarios and circumstantial evidence, because that's actually what an investigation would do. We have to do that here with you because the sheriff's office has refused to do so. And Crump has to do so as well. And the family has to do so while grieving and putting their own child 6 feet underground. Wells' friends told police he wanted to stay on the island. Once again, the sheriff is relying on hearsay from the same individuals who would be the primary suspects in the disappearance of Nolan if there was foul play. I just want to make sure we clarify that. If, where he was last seen with a girl, but they took his cell phone. Crump told ABC News, quote, that's not adding up to them. The fact that then when the family gets the cell phone back, they're saying they are trying to understand why there are deleted messages. And so it's very concerning to them. The woman who he was last seen speaking with around 3 p.m. Saturday has said that after they talked, Nolan, quote, Nolan said he was going back to the boat, end quote, according to Crump. Another quote. And then the boys on the boat said, no. Nolan told them he was going to stay with her. end quote. And so they are conflicting. Well, somebody's lying. Somebody has a credibility issue. It seems as if the sheriff has decided to arbitrarily take the opinion or the commentary and take opinion from their commentary that there's no foul play. And these guys obviously did nothing wrong. It's not a conflict as much as it's one person is lying or one party is lying and another party is telling the truth. And that's it. Very clear cut. So which is it, he asks. Crump also said Wells' father described the 18-year-old college football player as an elite athlete. He's 18, a college football player, elite athlete, wide receiver in football. He said that his son could swim. And so they're just not accepting that Nolan drowned accidentally, Crump said. Another problematic angle of this case comes from a local Mississippi judge. A local Mississippi judge whose son was on Horn Island with Nolan.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open the...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got to put the DOJ. Got to get the DOJ to get on that shit, man. Mississippi covering shit up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Since I was a kid, they been doing this shit. If they do catch somebody, they gonna get them 50 years later when they 70 years old and say they did it. On some real shit, man.
When you're ready to record, just hit...
Here it is.
Judge Ashley Cole, who is the mother of one of the boys who was last seen with Nolan Xavier Wells, has officially put out a statement. And she's essentially saying in this statement that the reason that she deleted her Facebook account was because she has other young children and she didn't want their pictures circulating the internet, and that she needed to protect her child and all of her children. She also says that she went to high school with Nolan's mother and that they grew up in the same community, and that her son loved Nolan dearly, and that the last time that her son saw Nolan was at 3 p.m. and the boat took off at about 4:30 because they were having some issues with water getting on the boat or something like that. She also shares that her son was under the impression that Nolan was getting on a boat to go back to mainland with some other friends. But again, the math is not mathing.
It's not mathing at all. The sheriff would like you to think he simply has drawn a different conclusion than you, and that's reasonable. You're not a trained investigator. You don't have access to the same information and measuring material as the sheriff. Without utilizing the full weight of that investigative capacity, which includes interrogating potential witnesses and also suspects, the sheriff has come to a conclusion that allows plausible deniability because there has been no exhaustive investigation, which means he doesn't have the evidence that would scream foul play. But evidence is seemingly mounting. Questions for sure. Put up the GoFundMe. We want to help the family. They want answers. Doesn't make sense. An able-bodied 18-year-old star athlete goes to an island, conflicting reports about what the official narrative is as to why they left him. He drowns somehow accidentally. And the sheriff has already concluded the investigation. If you can donate, there's a lot more work to be done. Utilize that QR code. We will keep you updated on this story as always.
This is how you can uncover all the secrets of your family that no one ever told you.
There is a platform where you...
A black man found dead in the woods during a trip with his friends. Put it up full mass. I'm taking you to Michigan. So the Michigan State Police, they said a 28-year-old Gerard Jackson of Illinois was reported missing on June 29th. after attending the Electric Forest Festival with a group of friends in Rothbury, Michigan. His body was later found in a wooded area near his parked rental vehicle. His family disputes investigators' preliminary findings. We're going to get into that. Here's your scenario. Earlier that morning, troopers responded to Jackson's campsite after he reported an alleged criminal incident involving a friend. After interviewing those involved, these investigators concluded no criminal incident had occurred, and Jackson reportedly left the venue shortly afterward. Authorities said Jackson left behind his cell phone and other personal belongings. His rental vehicle was later located in the Rothbury area with his wallet and keys inside before officers discovered his body in nearby woods. According to investigators, prelim findings indicate Jackson died by unaliving himself. And police said, also in this case, there is no evidence of foul play. There's more to the story, okay? But police literally came there because the report went out. There's criminal activity here. What was that criminal activity alleged? And why did you not conclude a crime had taken place? There's more. Jackson's family, they have publicly challenged this whole narrative. The conclusion he died by unaliving himself, according to a Facebook post shared by Jackson's aunt, which has been reshared by Atlanta Black Star. Jackson traveled to the Electric.
Man, this shit getting spooky, man. This shit getting spooky. I might have to go everywhere on vacation with a motherfucking Uzi, man. Back the fuck up on everything. Oh, there. I'm walking around with a motherfucking motherfucker, back your ass up. Please stay 100 feet if you don't want to die. Stay 100 feet away from me. If you don't want to die, just stay away from me on everything, bro. It's getting crazy. Everybody come back to Illinois except him, huh? So how they get back if his car was found? How did the people that he drove get back? You got to make it make sense. You got to make that make sense, man. They said he rented a car and drove the people there. They said the people made it back to Illinois from Michigan without him. How did they get back? How did the people who was in the car with him get back? Like, it's some bullshit, man. This shit ain't no friends, man. Hey, if we go out of town and we came with our homie who driving and he come up missing, man, we finna tear the town up looking for him. Hey, bro, hey, woo, we looking at people's cars and their motherfucking thing. Like, these ain't no friends these days, man. These some snakes. Everybody came home except him, bro. This shit crazy.
According to a Facebook post shared by Jackson's aunt, which has been reshared by Atlanta Black Star. Jackson traveled to the Electric Forest Festival with a group of friends after renting a truck and driving. They allege the group returned home without him after he disappeared. Quote, he had no history of mental illness, end quote, a family member said, rejecting what they described as an inaccurate narrative about Jackson's mental state. The relative also said Jackson was the only Black person in this group and questioned what happened between his disappearance and the discovery of his body. Officials said
Hey man, I love my whites, man, but hey, I gotta stay with y'all, man. Hey, back to up. You hear me? I'm staying away, man. On some real shit. On everything. Police officers don't approach me if you ain't no lieutenant or higher on everything. Or it's gonna be Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna grow 5 stars, man. I'm telling you, bruh. Like I ain't finna. Hey, look, send a captain to my crib. You finna subpoena me, man. I'm gonna think you a fake cop on everything. That's crazy, bro. Hey, man. This ain't no motherfucking coincidence, man, right here, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, this ain't no, hey, look, everybody, how the white people get back? How did they get home? How did the white kids get home, man, if the black dude rented the car, man? Like, come on, man. It's crazy, bro. Hey, I got a white wife, man. I got mixed kids, too. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, but back the fuck up. I ain't playing no that thing. We only got one life. I ain't playing them type of games, man. I don't even want to go out no boat with y'all. Don't ask me to go out. I don't want to do no activities on everything. You got to stay on the camera when you fuck with them people now. I ain't going. I don't want to go to no boat. I don't want to do no motherfucking scuba diving. I don't want to do shit that I ain't been doing on everything. I don't want to do none of that shit. Hey, you want to go fishing? No, I ain't been fishing. I don't want to go fishing, motherfucker. I heard you say something about catfish. I was talking about in the stove, goddamn it, One Stop. Some catfish steak or something, bro. I was talking about One Stop. I wasn't talking about me going and gutting those motherfucking fish. You talking about killing me now? Can't even trust the motherfucker now. This crazy right here.
investigators are following up on leads to determine exactly what happened. End quote. There's another death at that same festival, by the way. The discovery comes as authorities continue investigating another case connected to that same festival. On the final day, which was June 28th, a sanitation worker found the body of a newborn inside a portable toilet in the Good Life camping area. Michigan State Police said an autopsy has been completed, but investigators are awaiting the medical examiner's final report to determine cause of death. Officials have not released information about the baby's race, gender, or health before the discovery. Police said no arrests have been made in connection with the infant's death. The authorities have not identified any suspects or persons of interest. Well, at least they're not saying the infant unalived himself. I'm not making light of any of this. It's an insanity for anyone to believe that these investigators have actually done due diligence to come to these conclusions. And if you look at the narrative between the first report in reference to the young Mr. Nolan at an island, and this report, you will see the investigators utilize the same damn language. Look at it. We have no evidence of. We can find no evidence of foul play. So what evidence of unaliving himself did you find? Oh, there's no evidence of that either.
Hey,
he's just dead.
Fella, I ain't going on no
But
jet
you
ski
have
with him or nothing. I'm
concluded
telling Nene this in the morning.
he unalived himself,
Before my wife wake
but
up
there's
in the
no
morning.
evidence
I'm
of
be
that.
like, hey, I love you, man. We've been together for a
All right.
long time, man.
So
We've
we're
been
going to stay on
together
top of it. As a matter of fact,
since high school.
we're going to probably do a
Love
little
you,
more.
baby. Hey,
This
but I
is
ain't going on no
insane,
boat trip.
extreme, and
I ain't going
obviously
on none of that with you,
not
my
on
baby.
our watch will it become a
You
trend.
and your people,
All
y'all
right,
doing
we'll bring updates as
entertainment
they come.
family reunion. That's for you
Gold
and your
is
people.
real,
That's your
but
family
so is the
reunion.
danger.
On everything. That's your family reunion, baby, not mine. I ain't going fishing with a motherfucker on everything after this shit. Like this shit get wicked. I gotta see about. I gotta wait till at least about 3 more people it happen to before I'm talking about we could calm because the feds gonna get on it, man. But other than that, bro, nah, bro. Niggas going on boats and coming up missing. Like, nah, bro. Hey, I done been a lot of places with my homies now, bro. We done been on the ops block and ain't nothing happened to us, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? I can't go on no boat without coming up missing. I'm taking my pole everywhere I go now. On some real shit. I'm taking my gun everywhere I go. You just gonna have to pull me over and catch me with that motherfucker. I'm taking it everywhere. Police can't save you. Shit, it seems like the police, they ain't never around for nothing. It's a festival going on, but ain't no police around that motherfucker. Like, come on, man. It's a festival in the woods. Like, and then the black dude, he rented the car, but the car's still in the parking lot, and the white boy's gone, bro. Like, what the hell? How the white boys, how they get back? That's all I'm saying, man. How they get back, bro? How did the dudes get back? If he rented the car and 5 people rode with him from Michigan, how did they get back, bro? It's common sense. How did they come? How did they get back? He came up missing. We couldn't find him. Did somebody come and get y'all? Like, you could easily strangle somebody, bro, and then put them down as if they killed themselves. On everything, bro. It ain't hard, bro. Like, I done seen people in jail do it all the time. The guards do it in prison, in IDOC. The guards kill you and then say that you committed suicide. I seen that happen a whole bunch of times, especially when I went to Mount Sterling for a parole violation. It was like 4 inmates died. They had to bring the feds in there. When I got there, the feds was there. The feds was running a joint in Mount Sterling. They was under investigation. All the guards and everything in Mount Sterling, bro. They was killing the inmates, man. The guards. You hear a motherfucker say, mama. When a person say mama, that means it's over with. That means it's over with, man. When a person call a mama, that's the person who birthed you, man. That's how you know he finna go up. He finna go upstairs. On my mama, bro, they ain't killed a lot of people since I've been in jail, bro. Motherfucker done got into it with the guard. We like, damn, what's good at? Then next thing you know, 3 weeks later, we found out he dead in the back. You hear me? He died. They talking about he died, he killed himself. Like, come on, man. I done seen this shit in jail, bro. I done seen that shit in IDOC a couple times, bro. They done killed the guards, then killed the inmate, and then they don't even alert the family, bro. Like somebody, like one of us gotta call their sisters or something and be like, your brother dead. Tell your mama to call down here and get on them. Like they don't even alert the family. That's how bogus they is, bro. In jail. That's why I say I don't play with the guards, bro. I don't do none of that shit, bro. I don't even talk to them, none of that. When it's time to go in your cell, they gotta alert. 5 minutes to lock up. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gotta talk to me. I ain't trying to talk to you or none of that, cause they'll kill you, bro. And the young motherfuckers, the ones who be playing with them. Oh, knock your ass out. Like, nah, bro. Hey, look, if you in Shawnee, if you look at all the guards' last name, they hold everybody except for like 2 guards. They all last name is Ashmore. That means they whole family in this motherfucker. Lieutenant, the warden, and everything, bro. Like they done killed a couple of people, bro, from the city. They like one day they disrespected this lady. Man, all of them came on the deck. One of the dudes, I think he was from like East St. Louis or somewhere. He was from somewhere down south. And they killed him on everything, bro. They killed him. The lady said he grabbed her, he had grabbed her butt when she walked past or some shit and disrespected her, called her a bitch or whatever. And he was dead, bro. He was dead. They took him to the back and we ain't never seen him no more, man. And we found out he was dead. Yeah, this some weird shit, man. Nolan dead. This other guy dead.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Family of a woman found hanging from a tree speaks out. This story has a lot of moving parts. And obviously, this is one of the most unfortunate and unbelievable tragedies a family will face. Put up the picture for Mask. 27-year-old Tania Miller was found dead near a Miami park on June 18th. She had been living in Miami since the month of February, while her family
Hey, man. Hey, brother, if you kicking it with the whites for now, take you a water bottle with you. So when they think they give you a drink, yeah, come on, drink, bro. Hey, be like, I'm fucked up. Play like you drunk. Just in case they try you. Homie, don't play that. You hear me? Bow, 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 bow. They think you drunk the whole time. You got to play like Lennox with them. You know how Lennox was on Belly? It was back and forth like he was drunk. Well, he was high. But you got to do a Lennox to him. Like you stumbling, like you playing with him. On everything, bro. That's why I don't drink. I only drink cranberry juice and water, bro. That's exactly why I don't drink, bro, because motherfucker take advantage of you, bro. Put something in your drink, all type of shit, man. And then it impairs you to pay attention to what's really going on, bro. That's why I don't drink, bro. Like I'd have been around some of my homies, they drink, but I got the gun. I ain't drinking. Like I just can't, I ain't going out like that. It's a difference between liquor and pills. Pills enhance it enhance you. It make you focus. That drink, y'all all just wasted. Y'all lacking. The killer's right behind y'all. You know? So I don't drink. Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This crazy right here, man. Hey, I'm gonna start reporting on this too, bro. I'm gonna stretch out my channel, bro. Like we need to bring it to awareness. Now I ain't trying to bring we ain't gonna bring no racist stuff to this shit, but you know, it gotta stop because we all know good people. You know, like I said, it's some good Chinese people, it's some good white people, it's some good black people. You know, everybody ain't killers, everybody ain't bad people, but there's some evil people too, you know. There's some evil ones too. And them the motherfuckers that need to be out the way. But like I said, bro, long as we kill each other and do shit to each other, a person can infiltrate. Like, look, it could be somebody else going around doing all the mass shootings right now. Because the gang members on the internet woofing at each other. So we really thinking they did it. And when they ops get shot, they be like, oh yeah, we did it. Whole time a white dude with a mask on like black riding around you hear me? And getting off. I'm gonna show y'all this video. I'm gonna stay on for about another hour because I don't be giving y'all the time that I should be on because I be have to do shit thanks to y'all. You know, like Saturday I'm feeding the homeless gym burgers, French fries, cake. Nene making something else for them too. Yeah, gym burgers and fries. Let them get about 3 burgers a piece, cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, whatever they want. Give it to them, man. And some money with it. Couple of dollars with it too. You know, give them something to eat and, you know, away. Yeah, this shit crazy.
was relocated or located, in Michigan. They were located in Michigan. She was in Miami. Family members tell us that she was found without her phone, although Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office claimed she was found with all of her personal property. Shortly after finding her body, her family says that her death was ruled, that it was ruled that she unalived herself by the Miami-Dade Police Department. They've confirmed it with our team. So the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office responded on June 18th, 2026. The MDSO Homicide Bureau investigated.
Man, you ain't finna tell me, man, everybody just drowning. Hey, man, hey, I'm finna tell my wife when she wake up, man. I'm telling you, as soon as she wake up, I'm a real motherfucker, bro. Hey, look, don't ask me to go hiking, camping. Don't ask me to go to nowhere. When we go back to Illinois, don't ask me, do I want to go to Star Rock or none of that. I'm going to think you trying to backdoor me on some real shit. I love my wife, but don't ask me to go nowhere on everything. I be telling my wife stay away from some of the family, her family members and shit. They be weirdos and shit. Like stay away from them. Motherfucker look like he ain't got nothing to lose. He'll kill everybody. Oh, what I was finna play? What the fuck I was finna play, bro? Damn, I forgot what I was finna play. I was finna play something. Hey, what did I just say I was finna play? What chat I'm reading? I'm in the big chat. I ain't on the little page. I'm in the big chat though. I'm on the big page. My wife had to get some sleep. Damn, I just said what I was finna. It was some shit that I seen, bro, like involving this. It was something with not the black dude hanging from a tree. It was something. Hell yeah, I could swim like a fish. If they tell you that I drown, they lie, bro. I ain't. They tell you if that motherfucker say Church News, no. I could swim like a fish, and I could hold my breath underwater and all type of shit. Nigga, I wanted to go to the Navy SEALs. I know how to swim good. I'm telling all y'all right now. Hell no, that's fucked up. You gotta tell your people, hey, not even no drink shit, bro, but like, hey, bro, like I could swim, bro. Just make sure they don't let me go out like they did Nolan, man. That's crazy. Oh yeah, hold on.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audie home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2026.
Illinois staff allegedly.
We have new details tonight in the case that sparked outrage across the country. The arrest now of a white father and son in the shooting and killing of a black man who was unarmed and just jogging in his neighborhood in Georgia. CBS 2's Nancy Chen has the story.
The Georgia Bureau of Investigation arrested Gregory and Travis McMichael Thursday evening. They are charged in the death of 25-year-old Ahmaud Arbery.
We applied the law to the facts in this case and came up pretty quickly with a solid belief that there's sufficient probable cause to charge the McMichaels with felony murder and aggravated assault.
Cell phone video shows the father and son confronting Arbery in late February. His family says he was jogging in his own neighborhood. In the video, Arbery and Travis McMichael are seen wrestling with a shotgun before shots are fired. Police say the McMichaels told them they took their guns and went after Arbery because he resembled a suspect in a series of break-ins. CBS News confirms the video was filmed by local resident William Bryan. Authorities say Bryan and the McMichaels were following Arbery. Bryan is also now under investigation.
If in fact the facts take them to make another arrest in this case, then they will do that.
Arbery's father says his son was not a criminal.
He was a good, well-mannered, respectful young man, athletic.
No justice.
Outside the Glenn County Courthouse, several hundred supporters.
He say, me and Holly been friends since 3rd grade. Shit. Man, my wife been friends since high school, goddammit. I'm telling her tomorrow, goddammit, on everything. We've been knowing each other since high school. I'm telling her tomorrow when she wake up, don't ask me to hiking, no jet skiing, no boat, no, nothing with no ropes on everything, nothing with no hooks on it. I don't like alligators. I'm allergic to fish. Anything with water besides the shower. Hey, she finna cry laughing, bro, when I tell her this shit. She finna be like, your ass is retarded. I'm dead serious. I can't wait till she wake up. I can't wait till she wake up. She finna be like, your ass is crazy, dude.
This is a hell of a story out of Georgia. A man has been arrested in connection to the deaths of black twin brothers. This story has a lot of twists and turns. It's going to make your blood boil. Put up the picture full mask. In Georgia, Quadir and Nazir Lewis, 19 years of age, were found dead just hours after they were expected to fly to Boston to visit friends on Saturday, March 8th. Their plane tickets were reportedly still in their respective wallets, found at the scene of the crime. Hikers discovered their bodies at the top of Bell Mountain. This is near North Georgia. It is the Georgia-North Carolina border, dozens of miles from where families say the brothers were living. Although police suspect.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, to all my fellow Americans. This is the national news alert. When you see Tritch's News or the guy with a mask on or any of that, just back your ass up. I'm telling you, we ain't friendly. We don't want no gas. We don't want you to check out our engine or none of that. I'm shooting on everything, bro. Like y'all is doing shit to people, bro. You're evil. Yeah, man. Yeah, this don't sit right with me. This story. I could see one of the twins if he want to commit suicide. So you telling me both of the twins woke up and say, we about to die today. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm about to go with you too, brother. Like, nah, bro. It don't even happen like that. Like, this crazy, bro. Like, I wasn't paying attention to this shit now, but now I'm paying attention to it now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm really paying attention to this shit now, bro. Like, I remember this story, bro, but it's happening like all down south in them down south states, bro. Like, we ain't hearing about nobody. You know, that's the first Illinois thing, the Michigan thing with the black dude, but he went with some white people too. And then they came back. All the white people making it back except him. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. They all and all the scenarios, they went out with somebody and they didn't come back. And they phones, you know, like it's crazy. He say Mexican gangs. Oh yeah. I know about the Mexicans already. They got MS-13s, Minnesota, MS-13s, wherever they at, bro. The MS-teens or the MS-13s, bro. They willing to chop you up to be part of the MS-13s, bro. Like I watched them too. I watched them too. Like when I go to Minnesota or areas where MS-13 at, I watch out for them, bro. Like I ain't playing with none of them either. I don't speak English. I don't speak Spanish. So there's no need for me to even talk to you. You hear me? There's no need for us to have a conversation. So if you come up to me, I'm gonna automatically think you're on some bullshit because I don't speak your language. You know? But MS-13 be on some bullshit, bro. They be doing initiation, chopping off motherfucking heads and shit. Run up on you with one of them axes, them big old hacks, and try to chop your head off, bro, in broad daylight, just for a spot of MS-13, bro. I done been around some states where MS-13, they killing them. They burying motherfuckers on everything.
The brothers died in a murder-suicide by gunshot wound. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation has confirmed the arrest of former Towns County volunteer firefighter Scott Curlin, 42 years of age, in connection to the case. It gets even more interesting. According to the reports, the firefighter was fired on March 14th after he allegedly violated department protocol. Towns County Commissioner Cliff Bradshaw told 11 Alive. Curlin has not been charged directly in the deaths of the brothers, but he was hit with misdemeanor obstruction for allegedly snapping photos of the twins' dead bodies and then leaking those photos to the public, according to the GBI. The GBI's medical examiner has not shared the complete autopsy reports to the public yet. According to a spokesperson, additional forensic tests are still pending. The family, however, continues to dispute the murder-suicide ruling, saying the twins would never hurt each other. Their aunt, Yasmin Bronner, said, quote, "They wouldn't do anything like this. To say they did this to each other? No. Something happened in those mountains and we want answers," end quote. In the meantime, their family has set up a GoFundMe in support of organizing a memorial for both of them. Obviously, this is not something you plan for as a parent. Cordeer and Nazir, you can go to that GoFundMe and assist. There are a lot of dynamics to this story. And we've been following this story in the state of Georgia. So one thing that stuck out to many is that they were in an area that normally they would not have been. And no one has been able to give an explanation as to why they were in those mountains and why did they miss their flight. Absolutely no information. And then the ruling of this murder-suicide thing happened so quickly. Once again, there's no exhaustive investigation before the proclamation of murder-suicide. And thirdly, how many times have we reported on indisputable a mother's intuition or family's intuition, where they knew something was off? And because of their willingness to continue to push the reality of how they knew the person, that actual justice was served and the person or people accountable were held to account. We've seen this many times on this show. There's no motive. There's no motive. There's no bad blood. These are twins. These twins, according to everybody in the family, these individuals wouldn't hurt other people, let alone each other, in this manner. Nothing is adding up. Nothing makes sense. And then to add on top of the chaos and the confusion, you have a local authority, obviously tied into not only the fire department, but also obviously the police department, the medical examiner's department. These individuals don't work in silos, they work together. He then takes a picture and releases it to the public. Well, you can't do that in a silo. You can't do that by yourself. That means you got some public folk that you can talk to, that you can release this picture to. So who are you talking to in the public to release the picture? And why are you doing it in the first place? Who told you to do this? Have you ever done this before? If you've never done it before, that means that you're probably under a directive for the first time to do something like this, because I'm sure it's not the first time that a dead body has been found in that area. But why this time did you decide to do these actions? There are more questions than answers. I'm with the family on this one. There needs to be an exhaustive investigation into every element of this case, and hopefully there will be a just outcome, but we're going to stay on top of it until there is. Jackson, thoughts here?
Yeah, I think the suicide notion is that seems incredibly unlikely for, two young men at the stage that they were in their lives, and their family didn't say that they were ever suicidal or depressed or anything like that, for them to just take themselves out there and do that. More likely they were kidnapped for some reason, but definitely something that no parent should have to deal with. They had their whole lives ahead of them, and they definitely deserve justice. So hopefully we get more concrete information in the coming
months. And that's what the family deserves: concrete information, a very extensive and exhaustive investigation before any conclusion is made. We have an update to a story that we brought you. It is a sad update. Black male attacked by police K9 is found dead in a jail cell. Here's the report. We have the update. It's in Tennessee. Warrant for violation of parole. That's according to the report, according to WSMV News. When deputies tried to stop him, Darius ran into oncoming traffic on Fort Campbell Boulevard. Deputies used a taser multiple times, but he fought back, according to the report. The CPD officer arrived to assist. When Darius grabbed a deputy's vest near the throat and pulled the deputy, the CPD officer deployed a K9.
A longtime member of Jesse White's tumbling team has been identified as the motorcyclist killed in a crash in Mundelein. 34-year-old Jeff Williams died after his motorcycle collided with an SUV Monday night near Route 45 and Route 83. Investigators say Williams was thrown from his bike and died at the scene. Jesse White releasing a statement today saying Jeff Williams was a kind, hardworking young man who touched many lives and deeply loved his family. A longtime member
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility and personal asset protection. Plus, it's approved by the state. And it took you what, 3 minutes?
As business owners, we can't waste any time. That's the advantage of using Taylor Brands. They get you your time back.
Taylor Brands handles everything from forming an LLC, your EIN, opening a business bank account, taxes, and book.
Back to that shooting in Arlington Heights. Police are there searching for clues. Sabrina Franza joins us live. And as you were explaining,
a longtime member of Jesse White's tumbling team has been identified.
Tonight, we are learning more about a young Domino's pizza delivery worker shot and killed on the job in Normandy.
It happened last night on Natural Bridge Road near Lucas and Hunt Road in North St. Louis County. Only on 5 Interside tonight, Robert Townsend talks to the victim's family and a community activist concerned about the ongoing gun violence.
Family members say 28-year-old Dominique Hoskins had a heart for people.
Everyone, he stood firm in his beliefs. He did everything that he could for anyone.
They say especially for his 2-year-old son and 8-year-old daughter.
He lived for his kids, even kids that weren't his. He was everyone's superhero.
But now,
stuff just happens in the blink of an eye.
Family and friends cannot believe the man so many admired is gone. Police say shortly before 9 Wednesday night, gunshots rang out outside this Domino's Pizza. Dominique Hoskins' loved ones rushed to the scene after learning on social media the delivery driver had been shot multiple times in the parking lot and killed.
I've known him over 10 years. It goes back far. He didn't deserve that.
The family says Hoskins worked part-time this summer at Domino's. He had worked as a special education teacher at Hamilton Elementary in St. Louis, and next month was looking forward to starting a new job in the Hazelwood School District.
He was also in school, so he wants to get his degrees to further the education, take it further.
Family members tell me Hoskins really liked working at this Domino's, and he had only been at this business for less than a month. He and Willis were also expecting their second child.
It's senseless. My baby will never know. I want to know why.
We're tired of the violence. We want it to stop.
Another outcry from a community activist who's thinking about Hoskins' family as police search for his killer.
We're going to keep fighting for these criminals to stop it so everyone can live a better life in the community.
Robert Townsend, 5 on your side.
Today, 5 on your side pressed Normandy police for information on the shooting investigation. We are still waiting to hear back. If you know anything about this shooting,
man, they taking out everybody. Delivery, man. That was some thirsty ass kids, man. Looking for a come up. Hey, man, I'm going to tell this to the people, too. If you working for a motherfucking company or some delivery shit, get that shit up. Give it up. That ain't your money. That's theirs. Tell them you got robbed. Shit. Tell them you got robbed. Tell Shorty now why they robbed you. Hey, can you put it on the internet? Can you put it on the internet so my boss never know that I got robbed? You ain't got to show your face, but just let them know I got robbed. Shit.
Coin Poker hosts monthly poker tournaments open to the community. No account verification required.
I've been hit. Where y'all been hit? I got officer hit at this time.
Be like, there's going to be a Fulton County unit shot or Fulton County unit shot.
Atlanta police swarm a downtown block looking for a gunman and the deputy he shot.
No, he gone to Grady.
Hey, officer gone to Grady already. The undercover Honda right here.
It all happened next to this unmarked Honda with the police lights. The deputy chasing a suspect who ran from him.
The deputy was assisting with a call for a suspicious person in the area.
Of course, with him being an unmarked, he was able to locate the dude. Okay. And I don't know if he tried to approach him or what, but shots were fired, he ended up getting hit.
A Fulton County deputy was shot in what police say was a drive-by shooting. The deputy was shot from a moving car before the suspect drove off and is expected to make a full recovery.
Right now, the perp is still at large.
The sheriff, Pat Labatt, promised swift justice.
We're going to get this young man, and we're going to hold him accountable. Either we're going to find him or he's going to be found.
The next day, troopers stopped the suspect car.
Believed to be the
Hey, y'all heard what that police said? He said, we're going to find him or he going to be found. Whole time, it was an undercover that you can't play like you know undercover. You got to announce yourself, especially in a stand your ground state, bro. You just can't pop up and play like you know cop. Like, you got to announce yourself as a police officer. Dude got freed. But did you just hear what the police said? The police said, look, they the biggest gang, bro. The little shit that we skip over mean a lot. Listen to this.
going to get this young man, and we're going to hold him accountable.
Either we're going to find him or he's going to be found.
The next day, troopers stopped the suspect car.
Believed to be the car involved in.
We gonna find him or he gonna be found. You hear me? God damn. If I would have said that about the police, I'd be in jail right now. That's crazy, bro. He gonna be found or he gonna get found. The other he gonna get found. That's what bothered me. Not that you gonna catch him. You saying you gonna get him or he gonna get found dead. Dead or alive, basically.
This drive-by shooting, a male and female were detained for questioning.
This is the shooter. Ivan Watson admitted it during a 4.5-hour interrogation by Atlanta police.
When he got the car, I said, leave him alone. And then he turned the gun toward me and shot. And I returned the fire.
Watson says he saw an armed man chasing his brother and fired at who he thought was an attacker, not a cop.
When I came down the street, I seen when he had guns. How you know it's an officer? The news. The news that on the day. He jumped the curb. He jumped the curb. How about when he jumped the curb? I got the car with the gun, like my brother just, like a car, he couldn't shoot him. And I said, how about the car with the gun? Like, leave him alone. Like, leave him alone. He turned the gun toward me and shot. And I shot back. You said he shot at you first? Yeah, he shot first. I said, leave, before I even shot, I said, leave him alone. And he shot. He shot first. I had in the camera recording, in the cameras or whatever. Y'all see he shot first. But if he would have stayed on my officer, I didn't think I would have slid up for a lead. How many times he shot at you? Well, he only got one time to get out. I just, I was scared him.
So what really happened here? On one hand, investigators had the word of an admitted shooter who said he'd been in and out of jail since he was 15 years old. And on the other hand, they had this written statement from a career deputy who claimed he never fired his weapon that day. But from day one, investigators had something else. Surveillance video of the shooting itself. Video Atlanta police still refuse to give us more than a year later. Video you can see now because we obtained it from a source inside the sheriff's office. That's Watson's brother running down the street.
Yeah, that's self-defense all day on my mama. Hey, that's the unmarked police. Look what type of car he in. Look what he doing. You just can't chase nobody without telling you no police. He ain't in no police car. That's crazy. Let me see, because I ain't trying to.
The deputy's written statement says, I did not discharge my weapon during the incident.
Did he discharge firearm? Did your officer? I don't know. Y'all might come out for that. Yeah, because there's a separate shell casing there.
A single 9mm shell casing was found next to LaFawn's unmarked police car, separate from a dozen .40 caliber shell casings where the shooter had been.
Stay right here until we get somebody to mark this. Yeah, that's the only one that's here.
The Atlanta police incident report shows LaFawn fired his weapon. Before backup arrived, someone turned on LaFawn's siren. Atlanta police determined, quote, the footage also shows Sheriff Officer LaFawn getting help from a bystander putting on his police equipment before additional police arrived on the scene.
At this time, and I'm sorry, wait for something. Okay.
Boy, y'all seen that? Y'all ain't never seen that. They ain't never finna pull a train today, man. You hear me? Boss Bug, shout out Boss Bug, man. Make sure y'all be looking out for my interview with Boss Bug too, man. Hey, Boss Bug, tell them what your thing is on Instagram. Your interview thing, your podcast. Hey, y'all seen that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta rewind that, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Marcus, yeah, that's the only one that's here.
The Atlanta police incident report shows LaFond fired his weapon. Before backup arrived, someone turned on LaFond's siren. Atlanta police determined, quote, the footage also shows Sheriff Officer LaFond getting help from a bystander putting on his police equipment before additional police arrived on the scene.
At this time, and I'm sorry, it's going to be on you. Okay. We're going to have neither one of y'all. We're going home? Yes.
Ivan Watson and his girlfriend were released without charges, and the case was closed.
They going to let you get the car. So they let you go home. They let both of us go.
Sheriff Labatt, who had promised accountability after the shooting, gave the recovering deputy a commendation for bravery and later promoted LaFond to sergeant.
What? No, you gotta be playing, man. Hold on, man. I gotta run that back, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Hold up, bro. He lied to the law and said that he ain't shoot his gun. He lied to the GBI. Hold on,
The
bro.
Atlanta police incident report shows LaFond fired his weapon. Before backup arrived, someone turned on LaFond's siren. Atlanta police.
He got a civilian, what looked like a civilian, helping him put on his vest. So that means that he didn't have on his vest. He was like a citizen that's chasing somebody. So another citizen, which was his brother, shot at him. He had the right to do it. But somebody's supposed to be in jail. It sounds like the police supposed to be in jail, bro.
Police determined, quote, the footage also shows Sheriff Officer LaFond getting help from a bystander putting on his police equipment before additional police arrived on the scene.
At this time, and I'm sorry, it's going to be on you. Okay. We're going to have neither one of y'all. We're going home? Yes.
Ivan Watson and his girlfriend were released without charges, and the case was closed.
They going to let you get the car. So they let you go home. They let both of us go.
Sheriff Labatt, who had promised accountability after the shooting, gave the recovering deputy a commendation for bravery and later promoted LaFond to sergeant.
Who the hell said he was a bystander, man? We know he a dirty cop, man. Hey, brush your teeth and wash your face first, brother. We saying that he a dirty, he's supposed to be in jail, man. We know what we talking about, man. You come on here after we've been on here for 7 hours talking about some shit that we talking about the same thing.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Last 20 minutes, Chicago police are now confirming that a man and a woman are dead as a result of this shooting, and another man and woman are in critical condition at the University of Chicago Medical Center at this time. While the motive of this shooting or behind this shooting remains unclear at this time, it happened just 2 blocks away from District 6, which we're standing outside of right now. Take a listen to what we heard over police radio as Chicago police started to process that crime scene.
I got blood in the gas station. I don't know if the victim came in here, but we shut the gas station down and look at the camera footage. One of them looked like it might be a DOA already.
This scene unfolded just after midnight. Chicago police say 4 people were standing outside this BP gas station at 76th and Halstead when a group of 4 people walked up and opened fire. The 4 men, who were wearing all black, then ran through an alley going south after firing those shots. All 4 of those victims were taken to University of Chicago Medical Center. A 53-year-old woman who was shot in the head and a 46-year-old man who was shot multiple times died at the hospital. A 35-year-old woman and a 33-year-old man are currently both in critical condition.
Yeah, it's safe to say, man. Hey, it's deadly than a motherfucker, man. In Chicago, hey, that's crazy. They pulling up to the hospital to finish the jobs and all. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know about that already. I reported about a story in Milwaukee. Dude came to the hospital to kill dude. He went through the metal detectors and everything, man, and killed dude on his in the waiting room. Dude was in a wheelchair. Finished him off. Sound like they hit the wrong people, man. Sound like them guys killed the wrong people.
Well, Chicago police have had very little to say about their ongoing investigation. Meanwhile, witnesses say that two people killed. One of them was a woman who was merely walking by at the time, and the other one is a man who is being remembered by neighborhood residents as always someone with a smile on his face. This all unfolded after midnight at a gas station at 76 and Halstead in the city's Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Video from security cameras shows someone walking up to two men and opening fire. We stopped the video before the gunshots, and we blurred the faces of the men who were fired upon to protect their identity. In the end, a man and a woman were killed, and two others were critically wounded. Someone who lives in the neighborhood who did not want to be on camera says his friend was one of the victims.
Nah, he was a cool man. If you ain't like Los, you was a hater. He was a comedy. He liked to crack jokes.
The man says his friend, along with a woman who was walking by, were the two people who were killed during the violent attack, where several shooters were involved. Another man and another woman who survived the shooting are in the hospital in critical condition. A neighborhood violence interrupter says it's unclear what sparked the attack.
We know that there's not a lot of conflict going on amongst the groups in this area, so it's pretty peaceful to say the least, you know. So I was kind of surprised that it was something like that of that magnitude happened in that area.
The gunman ran away down a nearby alley after the shooting. This as a community of friends and neighbors struggled to make sense of the violence and the loss of their friend.
He was a good person. I always see a smile on his face. A real hustler. Always chasing his money.
She got funny, Mom. She got a new car.
Sorry to hear wrong place, wrong time. That's all.
Now, no one else was hurt in the attack. It's still unclear what the motive was for the attack. Meanwhile, the Area 2 police detectives are continuing to investigate.
If your basement walls are peeling, that is not appealing. So this is water damage?
Yes, sir. That's water damage.
How many people right now have compromise in their basement brought on by water?
Oh, the majority. I mean, water is the enemy of a home.
Three men in masks with high-powered rifles and murder on their minds roll into a Pleasant Grove strip center June 9th and kill an innocent man who was running from their gunfire. I'm Clarice Tinsley. Police know Myron Henry was not their target, but don't know why they took aim at him. Fox 4 Sean Rabb has the surveillance video and the detective who needs your help.
We are outside the Bruton Food Mart. We're at Masters and Bruton, 2015 North Masters. Detective Casey Shelton, Dallas homicide, where Myron Henry, innocent man, lost his life June 9th. What happened here, sir?
So on June 9th, in the evening time, about 6:30, 6:45, Mr. Henry was sitting along the glass next to the food mart, minding his own business, living life, doing his own thing. Just a good person. And then about 6:20, an individual that we found on video that's unmasked. He's just wearing white shirt, dark shorts, sneakers, and it looks like he has his mask on his head. He jumps the fence over here about the concrete in the fence.
Yes, sir.
Walks right past Mr. Henry. Doesn't even pay attention to him. Comes over here, looks, leaves. 20 minutes later, the suspect vehicle, which is a Jeep Grand Cherokee, comes down the alley on this side of the concrete wall and stops just around the corner. Two of the evil men that were in that vehicle get out, run around the corner with masks on,
Yeah, man, if finna kill somebody innocent, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Shit sad, man.
With semi-automatic rifles, running right past Mr. Henry, who's still sitting here. They come around the corner, they start shooting their semi-automatic rifles towards people. Okay, they strike somebody and he lives. Well, when Mr. Henry hears the gunfire from the video we see, all right, he jumps up and he starts running back towards the back of the store. The individual that we saw first without his mask, now he's rounding the corner, all right, with his mask on, and he's got a rifle. As he's coming around the corner, he sees Mr. Henry and directly shoots at him, all right, with his semi-automatic.
Hey, this is why I say, man, ain't no need to commit no crimes. You walked around the corner under the cameras with your mask off. Then you jump the gate. 20 minutes later, you come back with the killers and y'all on camera again with the same outfit. Like, man, y'all just throwing y'all life away. Y'all some clowns, bro. Like this generation, bro, some straight suckers, bro. Not all y'all, because it's some good some of y'all, you know. But it's a lot of suckers in y'all bunch, man, on some real shit, bro. Like I ain't never seen nobody throw their life away. Oh, and when you kill people, you supposed the goal is to get away, man. Like the goal is to get away. You come back with the same outfit on, same shoes and everything, and now you gonna go to trial saying you ain't doing nothing. Like that's crazy, bro.
Rifle just murders him for no reason. Mr. Henry falls between two vehicles. About the time he falls, these two evil men come as they're running back. They see what transpired, and one of them turns his rifle and shoots at Mr. Henry.
There are three men, but one of them we see clearly with no mask on.
That's correct.
Look, let me ask you, is it clear enough, the video clear enough in your opinion, Detective Shelton, that if you know him, you'll know him?
It's pretty clear. Somebody knows who this is, and they're going to recognize him from the video.
How can folks get at you, Detective Casey Shelton?
They can reach me directly at 214-283.
Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The crazy thing about that? I guarantee y'all, we gonna look into this. How long ago was that? That was 1 day ago, so they still looking for him. I guarantee. Now remember, it's two guys that had on masks on. They look like Star Wars characters. They gonna be in jail too, because he gonna tell on them. He already caught. So when they catch him, he caught. He finna tell on the other two. The other two masked up. We know they masked up. We don't know who they is. They had on masks. They look like professionals. Except they killed somebody innocent. Probably killed dude over a dime bag or something. He owed us $20. You know, we don't know. But it's crazy. The man came back with the same outfit on and hopped out the car to kill somebody. That's crazy. Man, that's wild as hell. That's wild, bro. Yeah, they want to go to jail. I'm convinced, man. I'm convinced these guys got boyfriends in jail, man. It can't be nothing else. Like who the hell trying to prove that they gangster, they so gangster this much, bro, where you finna go and do the rest of your life with some males, man. Ain't nothing but males in there. Nothing but males. You thought shit get crazy, man. I seen some shit tonight.
Do you know how amazing this razor is?
Our hearts are certainly with the victims of this senseless violence.
12 shootings, 4 people injured, 4 stolen cars.
Montgomery police continue to investigate a quadruple shooting that happened over the Father's Day weekend. This includes a Saturday evening shooting in Montgomery that left 2 people.
Ain't no police out here, man. Them folks got sticks. Them folks said, "We finna show you. No police be around this."
That is startling claims in a new viral social media video that's now putting a small Mississippi town in the spotlight. Tonight, the mayor confirms that Goodman currently has no police officers. Good evening, and thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Troy Johnson.
And I'm Megan West. That video has sparked outrage across social media, and it has many people worried. The small Holmes County town off Highway 51 held a community meeting tonight to try to address those concerns. 16 WAPT's Nicholas Brooks was there and joins us here in the studio with what the mayor's saying tonight. Nicholas?
Yeah, Megan and Troy, that video has sparked several questions in Goodman, including whether any officers were available when it was recorded. Now, the mayor now says steps are being taken to protect the community.
Hey, man, them folks said, ain't no police out here, man. Them folks got sticks.
A video spreading rapidly across social media is drawing attention far beyond Holmes County.
Ain't no police. Them folks, they run their own city. They run the city.
The video appears to capture a group of people outside the Goodman Police Department after learning the town no longer has a police force.
Look at it, man, fool.
The video shows someone knocking on the department's door with no response. Moments later, one person is seen standing on top of a marked police vehicle while holding what appears to be a firearm, as others nearby also appear to be armed. Mayor Michael Howard says he stepped in before the situation escalated.
I got between them and the guy that was doing the video told me, this ain't finna happen in my town.
Howard says the video exposed a larger issue the town has been dealing with for months. We asked where officers were at the time the video was recorded. Howard says Goodman doesn't currently have a police department.
At the police station that we have now, 0. We don't have an officer. We don't have one.
The mayor says when he took office, the town's officers resigned, leaving Goodman without a police force. He says hiring replacements has been difficult because of the town's limited tax base. According to Howard, Goodman has about 90 homes, but only 14 pay taxes. Now the Holmes County Sheriff's Office and Mississippi Highway Patrol are helping provide a law enforcement presence while the town works to rebuild. Town leaders also held a public meeting Wednesday to discuss law enforcement coverage and what steps can be taken moving forward.
We hurting here in Goodman, but we're struggling trying to put this thing back together.
Now, during that town hall meeting, the mayor told me that if the town's budget allows, Goodman hopes to hire at least one police officer. He also says that the town welcomes assistance from outside law enforcement agencies while it works to rebuild its police department.
Why do you need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business with your personal life and properties. But how do we do it without wasting weeks on paperwork? With Taylor Brands, I formed my LLC while sitting on the beach in the sun. I just go to their site, enter my LLC state, add the business name, answer a few questions.
Brooklyn, thank you. Jackson police made a third arrest in Saturday's triple homicide that claimed the lives of two sisters and a 2-year-old. 25-year-old Michaela Young is now charged with capital murder. She joins Cornelius Carter and Jordan Carter, who were also facing capital murder charges, all being held without bond. All three suspects are accused in the June 27th shooting on Queen Alexandria Lane that killed 30-year-old Erica Weathersby, her sister 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, Kiana's 2-year-old son Kamari Givens. JPD Chief Rochelle Brackney says the shooting was not random. She said the sisters and Kamari, who was asleep in bed when he was shot, were targeted. In the hours after that triple murder, Jackson's mayor said the city is hurting.
That's right. But since Saturday, John Horn has avoided cameras and any questions about this deadly surge in violence. Just over an hour ago, the mayor's office emailed 16 WAPT a video statement. 16 WAPT's news team has been seeking answers from city leaders for days. Aaron Pickens in the studio tonight with more on what the mayor said in that video. Aaron.
Well, Troy, there were no reporters present, and the mayor did not answer questions or offer specifics. But because of the nature of the story and your safety, we're going to play that statement in its entirety for you.
Jackson, I want to speak directly to you right now. There's too much gunplay in our city. It's tearing us apart, and it has to stop. We have to start handling conflicts in different ways, especially our young people. Don't let a gun be the first thing you pick up. Talk it out, negotiate, walk away. People want to help, but you got to be willing to reach out. Police cannot be everywhere. So to our families, neighbors, coaches, mentors, OGs, community and church leaders, we need you to step up for our city. If you see something, don't wait until it's too late. My administration is working closely with local.
Well, that violent crime has left so many families reeling, and while some arrests have been made, giving families some closure, others are left in the dark. Well, that is the case for the family of Brian, Bradley, and Brandon Veal. An unbelievable story we told you about in Eyewitness News 1 year ago. 3 brothers murdered within 7 days of each other. Now, from the time of their murders in February of last year until today, the Metropolitan Crime Commission recorded nearly 300 more homicides, leaving the Veal brothers' father to wonder if he'll ever get justice in his son's brutal murders. Here's my special report, In the Dark, a family search for answers. Small yet priceless moments.
We really got a baby now, man. We got a baby.
3 generations together.
This your big daddy. You're gonna know who this is, man, regardless. You're gonna know who this is. You have to. I see you, Paul. This who you gonna rely on if something haven't happened to me, man. Oh, wow.
We ask that you would be with us in this service, Lord, that you would strengthen this family, Lord, my family. That you
Hey, this crazy right here. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, this some sad shit, bro. This lady had to bury all her kids, bro. Damn near together. Yeah, together. Because it takes like at least about 3 weeks. Once they die, you know, autopsy, then, you know, funeral arrangements and shit like that. Shit, they all died 7 days apart, man. That's crazy. New Orleans is wicked, man. It's like a dark cloud over that motherfucker. Yeah.
You'll hold us up.
It was just such a senseless ambush.
They loved their family, and their family loved them dearly.
I've saw reports of people losing multiple children in their lives, but 3 in 1 week, you know, man, it's insane.
They were each other's best friends.
We would not give up. We would not stop.
All of these murders, it's every night.
A barrage of bullets.
There's been a lot of violence in the city of New Orleans.
Kids are supposed to.
I ain't gonna lie, man. To take out 3 brothers, bro, like, they had some ops. I don't know if they had no ops. I'm just talking, y'all. You know, just in case you from New Orleans and you know them. I'm just talking, bro. But you know, you would think they had some ops, man. They coming from one, not one brother, two brothers, but they knocked off the family tree line. You hear me? Like that's crazy. Hey, when that's what I be talking about. Like we from Chicago, and we think everybody goofies, man. There's killers everywhere.
Bury the parents. You're not supposed to bury your
It
kids.
could be any family standing here together in our position.
My whole life has changed.
If it is invalid, we promise a tenfold refund. This denture can be successfully worn in just 1 second and is suitable for everyone. Whether you have complete teeth, partial missing teeth.
Okay, I got one. What do you call a deer with no eyes? I don't know what you call a deer with no eyes. I have no idea.
Silly kids. They were very silly. They were very, a bunch of comedians. Yeah, they were just silly kids.
More than 1 year after losing Brandon, Brian, and Bradley Veal in 1 week, their family is still in the dark, both literally and figuratively.
We're sitting here and we have you all in silhouettes because are you still living in some sort of fear? Are you still kind of feeling like that you're in danger because this case hasn't been solved?
Definitely. To know that whoever the perpetrators are still walking around doing whatever, and we have no idea who they could be or who they are.
And while you haven't seen their faces, they've made sure their thoughts and voices are heard and seen. One of those voices is that of the boy's father, whose name we won't share.
Every day is just a painful moment. So anybody experiencing, death like that and then it being unsolved is a super unfairness.
I was with my brother and we were out of town hanging out. We parted ways and my brother was driving home and I got a call. And he was very upset and he began to tell me what had just transpired with Brian.
Brian Veal was shot and killed February 13th at Loyola and Washington in Central City.
I actually got a call from my son because his brothers was on scene.
Brian Veal, the middle child, was murdered on the corner of Washington and Loyola on February 13th of 2021. As their family says they always are, the brothers were together. Brandon wasn't hurt, but Bradley, the youngest brother, was hit twice.
He called me from jail.
They detained him?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, they said that was the only way that they could contain them and get control of the scene.
It should be a normal thing to have hysterical brothers seeing their brother get murdered on the street.
We asked New Orleans police why the brothers, one who was suffering from 2 gunshot wounds, were allegedly detained. We did receive a response in time for this report, but we did request the incident report. And on it, no mention of the brothers being detained or why.
So you're learning that your son, nephew, was murdered.
Right.
And your other 2 sons are in jail. So those are 2 things that hit you at one time.
Right. They were walking down the street and they told me that the guys just picked on them. They noticed a car following them and they finally pulled up on them and then they started shooting out of the car. That's what he told me. And when I talked with the detectives, that's the same thing. They said they had surveillance of the car pulling up and just shooting at them.
The surveillance video is likely from a camera close to the corner of Washington and Loyola, where an NOPD crime camera is placed.
Was that surveillance ever revealed?
Not to me. I haven't seen nothing.
This family joined the ranks of so many families across New Orleans, devastated and confused. A bond between the Veal brothers broken, with Brian's life ripped from them in front of their very eyes. But Brian's murder was only the beginning of what would turn into a heartbreaking week for the family.
You lose one of your sons and a week later. Can you kind of take us back to that particular day?
Earlier that day, my brother had gone up there to talk to his other 2 sons and the mother about getting everything finalized to bury Brian.
And I had just sent them some money for them to eat. that afternoon. My last words that I heard from him was, "We love you, Dad. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. We love you, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry."
Their father says the two brothers walked to the bank after speaking with their dad and later to a local McDonald's to get food.
And on their way back home to feed their mom and themselves, they were murdered. They were ambushed.
The father tells me detectives say a camera was also at the scene of that murder. Still, it wasn't captured.
If it had happened a couple of seconds sooner, they could have gotten it off of the street camera. And I'm like, are you serious? These cameras don't work like they're supposed to every second.
These boys were gentle giants.
I just want to debunk the whole idea about, African-American men not taking care of their kids. And those boys were loved. They were not street kids. They were not castaways. They were not in that realm.
And it's just like every other murder in the city. You think that they did somebody wrong. That's why they were murdered. And that's the perception that people have, when that's not the case here.
And you're looking at 3 unarmed black men.
Unarmed.
If they were into something,
right,
especially if my brother was gunned down one week and I'm coming out, I'm not coming out without being armed.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, if a car just pulled up and just unloaded on y'all, ain't no walking around in no McDonald's, ain't no walking around no more, period. Ain't no, hey, look, we on point. We gotta figure out who the fuck shooting at us. So we ain't even going outside or doing no walking. You just lost your brother. Like, I know people say, you don't know what you would have did, man. Look, I know what I would have did, man. If a cop pulled up on us and we don't know who the fuck it is, we know we innocent. Ain't no walking around no more, bruh. They walking around while they brother in the morgue. They walking around the neighborhood, going to McDonald's and like this shit crazy, man. And the car just pulled up on y'all that y'all don't know. Like sometimes you can save your own life, man. Sometimes you can save your own life. I know if somebody pulled up on the side of me and my brothers and shot. Hey, look, if we ain't trying to move, we finna move around like ghosts. We taking gangways, alleys, and everything. You ain't gonna never catch us on the front street.
If I'm into anything, these kids were unarmed.
How do I say goodbye?
Today, knowing exactly what we knew back then, nothing.
And rest in peace to those 3 brothers, man. Condolences to them, man. May your mother be filled with, man, peace in her heart, man. That shit crazy, bro. She lost 3 babies, 3 kids. The baby kid.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing
I
how to
feel like,
code.
but y'all,
This
so
is
this
Base
video get
44.
around.
This is the first look at the
Everybody
current
get
industry-leading
423
AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating.
And he in
Smart
the
nutrition
building.
apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full.
There's a killer on the loose in Milwaukee, and the victim's family says the man wanted for pulling the trigger should have been locked up at the time.
Fox 6 investigator Brian Polson shows you why one of Wisconsin's most wanted criminals keeps getting caught, then released, and the one factor that makes this case different from the Waukesha parade attack.
It doesn't take a sophisticated assessment tool to see this person is dangerous.
Complete menace to the city.
The trick is measuring that danger in dollars.
Money, ultimately, at the end of the day, does not equate to.
Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. They want to go to jail, bruh. They recording it. Why would you record him doing a drive-by? Like, these young motherfuckers, they crazy, bruh. The cameraman need to be gone, too, man. The person who recording this shit, man, he definitely need to be in jail, too.
Safety. And that explains why Kenneth Twyman is a wanted man. Again.
It makes no sense whatsoever to me.
This woman, we'll call Mary, is worried.
We don't know Kenny's next move. And that's a fear for us. That's a great fear.
That's why you're talking to me in the dark here.
Yes, exactly.
Last month outside the Quick Mart near Fond du Lac and Locust, someone shot and killed her nephew, 24-year-old Tavon Luckett.
What happened? What happened?
Her confusion turned to anger when prosecutors charged Twyman with homicide.
4 outstanding warrants, 4 felony open cases.
In 2018, police say Twyman led them on a high-speed chase, crashed into an SUV with a mother and 3 young children inside, then ran off into the darkness. Inside his car, police found a half pound of marijuana, cocaine, heroin, scales, a gun, ammo, and 7 mobile phones, including one that contained videos so concerning.
Never seen such reckless behavior in my days.
Twyman quickly became one of Wisconsin's most wanted.
U.S. Marshals are asking for your help locating this 19-year-old Milwaukee man.
After Fox 6 News featured Twyman's story in December of 2018.
Tonight, that suspect is in police custody.
U.S. Marshals picked him up in Arkansas. A Milwaukee judge set bail at $3,000 cash. And a few months later, Twyman was out.
He was free to wander the streets in Rome, to do whatever he wanted to do.
Since then, he's been in and out of jail, skipping court at least 6 times along the way. And in January, U.S. Marshals went to get him again. This time, they found him at his mom's Milwaukee apartment, along with a 9mm handgun, 17-round magazine, 2 pounds of marijuana, and wads of cash.
State of Wisconsin versus Kenneth Twyman.
In a digital recording of Twyman's initial appearance, his lawyer tells the court $1,000 bail is more than enough.
The only other job he has is working with his father at his father's store.
Still, prosecutors wanted much more, and they got it.
I am going to follow the state's recommendation to set the $7,500 cash.
That's a pretty substantial amount of bail, right? $7,500? Yeah.
4 days later,
I don't want to be on that camera.
This man, who identified himself as a family member of Twyman's, paid $7,500.
And he's out again.
To commit murder.
On April 14th, police say Tavon Luckett went into the Quick Mart to get pizza rolls. When he came out, he recognized Kenny Twyman and called his name. A witness said the 2 men appeared to shake hands before Twyman shot Luckett in the neck and chest, then hopped in a car and rode away.
Did that cash bond keep your family safe?
No. No, it did not. We are still not safe.
We're equating a higher cash bail with public safety, and that's just not the case.
Nick Sainer is co-founder of Justice Point, Milwaukee County's pretrial services agency, and an outspoken advocate of bail reform.
If money isn't going to work and money doesn't work, then we have to take a look at other options.
But bail reform means different things to different people. The Waukesha parade attack last fall focused attention on low bail for violent offenders, prompting State Senator Julian Bradley to call for minimum bail amounts for certain crimes.
How do you pick a fixed dollar amount like $5,000 or $10,000 and say that's the magic number?
That's not the magic number. It's the minimum. It's the starting point.
Twyman posted a total of $12,500, but still wound up charged with homicide.
When someone needs to be detained, they need to be detained, period.
Sainer wants to eliminate cash bail altogether by releasing most defendants until their cases are resolved, but holding the most dangerous ones in jail no matter how much cash they have.
You're held until your hearing date. How do you feel about that?
I think that's a very good idea.
As it is, Mary says the criminal justice system let her family down, but it's what happened after her nephew's death that rubbed salt in the wound.
You know that he was going to be there via Zoom.
What's up, my boy?
I mean, why didn't you go and get this guy?
On April 21st, a Milwaukee court commissioner issued a homicide warrant for Twyman. The next day, he was in court on a different case, appearing by Zoom from his lawyer's office in Racine. The prosecutor knew there was a warrant, but according to Deputy DA Kent Lovern, she said nothing.
It would be in the interest of law enforcement and in our interest to not have that information divulged to a subject who is wanted.
All they had to do was just pick up the phone and make a phone call.
Mary says her family members are grieving, but they are also scared.
Who knows what he's going to do next?
If the system won't hold Kenneth Twyman accountable, she says,
this could turn into a real gun battle within the city of Milwaukee.
If you got hit, even as a passenger or in an Uber, you need to try this. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most people walk away from accidents leaving tens of thousands of dollars on the table, and nobody tells them.
Look at this. This is a real settlement. One of our clients, car accident.
Wisconsin's most wanted is set to go free again thanks to the generosity of a convicted drug trafficker.
Fox 6 investigator Brian Polson shows you the 51-year-old business owner who put up more than $100,000 cash to spring a 25-year-old homicide defendant from jail.
Kenneth Twyman has been picked up by U.S. Marshals 3 times. He's posted bail 3 times. His homicide trial is still 4 months away, but in 6 days, he's scheduled to get out of jail again.
That Kenny Twyman is a dangerous, dangerous individual.
For even the most violent accused criminals in Wisconsin, the key to freedom is cash.
It is nothing for a drug dealer.
So when one of Wisconsin's most wanted needed a quick $100,000, Richard Stulo, how you doing? His family went looking for this man.
How are you?
All right.
I'm just trying to find out a little bit more about why you posted $100,000 bail for Kenny Twyman.
To you guys, man.
How do you know Kenny Twyman?
Get out of here. It doesn't matter. Go.
Richard Stulo owns Colt Construction.
Stop trying to take pictures, boy.
He is also a drug dealer, convicted of using this house near 29th and Cleveland as home base for dealing marijuana.
I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to him.
Talking to the wrong person, boy.
When police raided the house in 2018, they found 9 guns, more than 3 pounds of weed, and $101,000 in cash. 4 years later, Stulo had another $100,000 available to help 25-year-old Kenneth Twyman.
I just asked why. What's your connection to Kenny Twyman?
Do I have to hire an attorney to go after you? Can you please leave?
It's drugs. Absolutely drugs. It has to be drugs.
U.S. Marshals are asking for your help locating this 19-year-old Milwaukee man.
Twyman is a 3-time fugitive picked up by U.S. Marshals in Milwaukee, Oak Creek, and Little Rock, Arkansas.
He doesn't just flee and not come back to court. He flees the jurisdiction. He flees the state of Wisconsin.
In 2018, Milwaukee County prosecutors charged him with leading police on a high-speed chase, causing a crash that hurt 3 people, and leaving behind a rolling drug house with 7 cell phones, including one that contained this video.
A complete menace to the city.
In early 2019, U.S. Marshals tracked him down.
Tonight, that suspect is in police custody.
But Twyman soon posted $3,000 cash bail and disappeared again. It wasn't until January of this year that U.S. Marshals picked him up for a second time. He posted $9,500 bail and got out again. And in April, police say Twyman shook hands with Tavon Luckett outside a gas station convenience store, then shot him twice, killing him.
After shaking my grandson's hand, how coward.
This would have never happened because he wouldn't have been out. He shouldn't have been out of jail.
Prosecutors charged Twyman with homicide, and in July, U.S. Marshals arrested him for the third time. This time, a Milwaukee County judge set bail at $100,000 and doubled the bail in his other pending cases. With $12,500 already paid, he would need another $112,500 to get out. And within a few weeks, Richard Stulo paid all of it.
Who and why is the question.
A relative of Tavon Luckett, who asked not to be identified out of fear for her safety, said it's all happening as the criminal justice.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Shorty must be putting in some hella work, man. He got to be a paid hitman or something, bruh, to be getting bond. They came for her 100. I wouldn't have came for 100 after I seen them news cameras outside my crib asking me why I bond them out. I would have been gone. Hey, look, Shorty, I can't even help you. The feds finna be on us. He already done got popped off with 9 firearms, 100K in cash, and a whole bunch of drugs. Bales of weed. Like, it's crazy. Hey, I thought Chicago was weak on crime. Shit, Milwaukee, it looked like they having their way. That man that bonded out from the U.S. Marshals 4 times and ran. Didn't appear in court or none of that. Man, I ain't appeared in court one time. I had a parole violation, man. Like, that's crazy.
System watches.
I think the Department of Corrections should answer some questions for us.
Stulo is still on probation, and it wasn't until after Fox 6 News first reported the bail payment in August that his agent asked him for an explanation.
His probation should be revoked. He should be in prison as well.
According to probation records obtained by the Fox 6 investigators, Stulo told his agent he doesn't even know Kenneth Twyman. He just knows his parents from church. And he's charging Twyman's mother an additional $10,000 to bail her son out. Wisconsin state law prohibits anyone from profiting from a bail payment. It's why we don't have bail bond companies. But the DOC says it does not have any reason to believe Stulo has violated his probation.
Do you want to explain what a convicted drug dealer is doing, bailing out a guy who's wanted for murder?
Stulo's loan got Twyman out of the Milwaukee County Jail, but before he could go free, the sheriff's office transferred him to Waukesha to face drug charges there.
This is someone odd. I have somebody who qualifies for public defender representation, but is literally sitting on $125,000 worth of cash.
An assistant DA warned the court Twyman plans to run again.
He was on jail calls, figuring out places to go, including California and Las Vegas.
So the commissioner set bail at $200,000, but bail only applies while a case is pending. In October, Twyman pleaded guilty to the Waukesha charges, and the judge sentenced him to 180 days in jail.
But I feel like if he gets out, he's going to run again and possibly commit more crimes.
And that's why this message,
I just cannot believe it,
left Luckett's relatives stunned.
Just disheartening and hurtful to this family.
Thanks to 94 days served before his sentence and 45 days credit for good behavior, Twyman's 180-day sentence was reduced to about 6 weeks. Unless something changes, he'll be a free man before Thanksgiving.
It's like a slap in the face.
Even though his homicide trial in Milwaukee isn't scheduled until March.
Any chance he comes back to court if he gets out?
No.
He's going to run again. He's going to escape.
If cash bail protects the
Hey,
public,
man, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Family.
Tavon
It's
Luckett's
like
family
God
should
with him
have
or something, man. I
It's
get to
very
say
scary.
God with him.
Very
but
scary.
shit.
when drug dealers pay to
I
set
know the
accused
devil
killers
ain't with him.
free,
He would have
Richie,
been
you
got
have
caught.
a chance to tell me anything you want.
there's 100,000 reasons to wonder.
Some advocates for bail reform in Wisconsin say cash bail should be eliminated and replaced with a risk-based pretrial assessment system. Others say judges just need to set higher bails. Bail reform is sure to be a topic that'll come up once again in the next legislative session. Brian Polson, Fox 6 Investigators.
Thank you, Brian. Fox 6 did reach out to High One's attorney, Mark Richards, for comment. He declined. And late tonight, we just learned a federal grand jury has indicted him on drug and gun charges. Still not clear exactly how or if this will impact his scheduled release next week. We'll be sure to keep an eye on it.
Hey, the feds came and got his ass. Hey, I say, hey, look, when you keep on doing shit, man, and they letting you go, the feds gotta be on you, man. You gotta know that shit, bro. That man put up 100,000, 110,000 for Shorty to walk. And Shorty around this bitch committing crimes. Oh, he sentenced. Here you go, y'all.
Were you recently
Here
injured
you
in
go.
a
Here go
car
the
accident?
update on him.
Look at this check for $160,000.
Our big story, a man the U.S. Marshals called a menace to the city will spend 35 years in prison.
But Kenneth Twyman's legal troubles are not over yet. Our Bill Miston was in court today for the sentencing. He joins us live now.
Twyman shot and killed Tavon Luckett a little more than a year ago, and today, Luckett's family had a lot to say.
He is a coward with a gun.
A gun he shouldn't have had.
Intention to create that persona for yourself of being a threat.
This man has been the devil agent here in our community.
And I would like to ask the family to accept my apology, and I'm sorry.
26-year-old Kenneth Twyman will spend the next 35 years in prison. A jury convicted him of the April 2022 homicide in March. Twyman said it was self-defense.
There is an old saying that it takes two to tango.
The jury and the judge didn't buy it.
The pattern of lawlessness, multiple open cases, committing new crimes while out on bond.
24-year-old Luckett was shot at a store near Fond du Lac and Locust. Twyman took off. U.S. Marshals arrested him in Oak Creek months later. He was one of Wisconsin's most wanted, not once, not twice, but 3 times. A Fox 6 investigation found Twyman had been in and out of jail at least 3 times since 2018 and skipped court hearings at least 6 times.
Can you be lenient in my sentencing? For I'm not who they pay me out to be.
Luckett was a father of 8. 3 kids were there the night he was killed.
Kenneth Twyman played God with a gun that he had no license to own. What has Kenneth Twyman done with his life here on earth, other than being a menace to society?
The family of a 19-year-old shot and killed late last month laid.
Hey, yeah, Milwaukee, man. Hey, Milwaukee needs some help, man. I swear to God, they need some help down there. Milwaukee needs some help, bruh. I was sleep. I ain't sleep on Milwaukee because, you know, Chicago is tied in with Milwaukee. That's like the cousins or something. You know how you call it, whatever you want to call it. So shout out to Milwaukee, but man, this shit's scary, bruh. Like it's like they ain't got no police down there. I got to start paying attention to Milwaukee now. Shit.
That young woman to rest today.
And one of the teens charged with killing her was out of custody at the time for allegedly killing another woman.
18-year-old shot and killed late last month laid that young woman to rest today.
And one of the teens charged with killing her was out of custody at the time for allegedly killing another woman more than a year ago. Her family tells our Bill Miston the suspect shouldn't have been out in the first place, right, Bill?
Mary and Ted, 17-year-old Rashawn Seabury was released from custody on a signature bond last month. Confined to his home on GPS before the month was over, though, he's accused of shooting and killing Camiana Funchess outside his own home. And Funch's death hits too close to home for family of another woman who Seabury is accused of shooting and killing last year.
Go get my bike.
This is Trinity. She's 4 years old, going on 5, as she's sure to tell you.
Without this little girl right here, she keep me going.
For Virginia and Leandre Speed, so much of Trinity reminds them of their daughter, Jasmine Brown.
She just got a sweet spirit, just like my daughter.
The 26-year-old was shot and killed near 5th and Melvina back in April 2021.
My daughter's supposed to be here raising her daughter.
17-year-old Rashawn Seabury, then 16, was charged with shooting and killing Brown. Prosecutors said he stood through a car's moonroof and shot a rifle to, quote, clear a path, and hit Brown as she dropped off a friend after a night out. His brother, 25-year-old Angelo McCaleb, was also charged in connection to the case. He's a material witness for the state, but can't be found. So the trial was put on hold.
Mr. Seabury was out on bail for another homicide charge that had a pending speeding trial that we could not meet. So his bail on that case was reduced
to a $30,000 signature bond. He was released on home confinement last month and on GPS monitoring at his home on Long Island Drive. It was there on May 31st. Prosecutors said 3 women were making rounds to graduation parties when they wanted to surprise 3 friends at a house there on North Long Island Drive. Filings say as they pulled up to the home, gunfire erupted. An 18-year-old woman was injured. A 19-year-old woman, Camiana Funches, was killed. 18-year-old Omarion McNeely, Funch's boyfriend, 17-year-old Dalen Bridges, and 17-year-old Rashawn Seabury charged in the case. Prosecutors said the 3 thought the car was suspicious, so they started shooting. In total, at least 24 bullets at the car. Police say at least 16 fired by Seabury.
To hurt somebody else?
This hurt me to the core.
The speeds in...
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody slow in Milwaukee. Somebody having incest or something, man. Somebody is slow in Milwaukee, man. I must call it out right now. Ain't nowhere in the hell they didn't kill somebody, shot up a car 24 times, and they on home confinement or a signature bond. That's crazy. I will never live in Milwaukee. Damn, man. Like, that's common sense. They just killed somebody, shot up somebody's car. Y'all letting them out on bond? Like, that's supposed to be a no bond off the rip. It's crazy, man. I see why crime going on, bro.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any ordinary space into a dreamy underwater world in just 1 second? Meet the Kamau Immersive Ocean Projector, the mood light that's taking the market by storm. Over 100,000 sold.
Tonight, a family is planning not 1, but 2 funerals for 2 siblings killed in what appears to be a targeted attack in Detroit. Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm Mike Duffy. And even more heartbreaking, a baby found alive at the scene will now have to grow up without his mother. We first brought you this double shooting on McKinney Street as breaking news last night at 6. Well, now, 24 hours later, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham is following up with the victim's family and learning why it may have been a case of wrong place, wrong time.
The victims gunned down here on McKinley Street in broad daylight had been identified by family as Ray and Takoria Rita Johnson. For their cousin, Tonia Brown, the loss is immeasurable.
That girl was like my sister. We were together every day. Like, you see her face, you see mine. She was a good spirit. She'd help anybody. She'd get her clothes off her back.
Tonia Brown says she was headed to meet her cousin, 27-year-old Rita Johnson, on Wednesday afternoon when her grandmother called, asking about rumors of a shooting. Moments later, she saw footage of Rita's car on the news.
I didn't know what to think. Like, I was just on the phone with her and telling her I was just about to come meet her in like 10 to 15 minutes to get ready for a ride out that we were having today.
In a cruel twist of fate, Rita and her brother, 33-year-old Ray Johnson, were preparing to gather the very next day for a balloon release, marking nearly 4 years since a friend died in a car crash. Now they are being mourned. Police believe the shooting was targeted. The siblings were in separate vehicles outside of a relative's home on McKinney Street, and the suspect was on foot. That's all investigators are saying at this point. Brown believes the incident stemmed from a public feud online, a feud that Rita had no part of. What was this about?
I'm not really for sure. I just know that it was some media stuff going on. And
Social media?
Yeah. I hope this is a lesson to everybody in the world.
Would you say Rita was caught in the middle?
Yes, definitely was. She should have never even been here, just, wrong place at the wrong time.
But amid the horror, a miracle. Police say Rita's 1-month-old baby boy was in the back seat of the vehicle during the rain of bullets. He was physically unharmed.
And her baby was in the car. Like, you have no empathy, no sympathy at all.
How is the baby doing?
He's fine. By the grace of God, God protected him, and he's here, he's living. Now we have to raise this child and let him know that his mother was a wonderful woman.
Investigators do not have a suspect description yet, but they are scouring neighborhood surveillance cameras for leads as the hunt continues for Ray and Rita's killer.
What is your message to the person who did this?
Justice will be brought, and I hope you think about what you did.
Anyone with information about this case is urged to call Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP. On the city's east side, Darren Cunningham, 7 News Detroit.
And we're certainly thinking about that family tonight. Thank you so much, Darren.
What if I told you that the moment your book is published, there could be a giant billboard featuring you and your book in Times Square? And in addition, a video trailer that tells your book's story, a paid advertising campaign to promote your book on social media, a professional press release announcing the publication of your book, and a dedicated campaign manager who accompanies the entire marketing process. And not only that, your book would be distributed across dozens of distribution channels, including Amazon and Barnes & Noble in 2 languages, not just English. And it would be released at a high professional standard in collaboration with top industry professionals. All this without spending a fortune. Sounds good, right? Because it truly is. At Spine's, the fastest growing publishing house in the United States, we've built.
And that breaking news is happening on Detroit's east side. 2 people were found dead inside a home. Police are on McKinney Street.
7 News Detroit starts with breaking news.
And that breaking news comes.
I'm here at Ride-On Optics on the east side, where nearly $40,000 in tactical gear was stolen. Now, this includes scopes, compressors, and even some firearms. And the manager tells me it's just the latest string of robberies in the community.
It all happened on the morning of June 21st, when 2 armed robbers wearing masks broke into Ride-On after trying to shoot out surveillance cameras around the store. They broke the store's front door open, grabbing anything they could get their hands on before driving off with thousands in stolen gear, including firearms and rifles.
Right now, estimated from at least this week is about $40,000. So all of those items were taken, along with some firearms that we use for product testing and development. And assorted product as well.
Ride-On Optics manager Chris Vardas and his team saw the robbery on camera and rushed to their store. Thousands of dollars in gear gone. They turned their footage over to the Tucson Police Department, who used it to arrest 46-year-old James Myers in connection to the robbery and charged him with burglary and prohibited possessor. Investigators are still looking for his accomplice.
Taking a cash box is one thing, but if people are taking, tax records and things of that nature, that can completely set you back. It's extremely frustrating, especially since, it runs rampant here in Tucson.
According to TPD, larceny is common in Tucson, making up nearly a quarter of crimes in the city. This is the latest in a string of burglaries that have happened to businesses in the neighborhood in recent years, including 3 years ago, where Myers was accused of another break-in in the same shopping center.
Now,
with Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website. Page after page.
Button, y'all.
Ready for business.
All those guys, man.
Plug in what you need.
I don't know how you got a mind. Smash that like button,
sync
y'all.
calendars, and voila.
Smash that
Watch
like
notifications.
At
6 o'clock, an NBC5 investigative team has learned that a free-flowing gun pipeline between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter Chuck Gowdy is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Ellis and 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the Pipe Lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this
My boy Memo, man. I just had to play this because I can't believe. Where we from? Steve. Where we from? Steve. Hey, I can't believe Memo, man. The Pipe Lord, man. Memo talking about he pushing peace. He got all the guns running through Chicago, man. Memo, you a mother. God damn, Memo. You the reason why all the little kids got guns, Memo. Shit, the Pipe Lord. Call him the Pipe Lord, not the Clout Lord, the Pipe Lord. Lil J is the Clout Lord, and he's the Pipe Lord. You want a gun? Get it from Memo600 at 1-888-444-JACKASS. Steve Drive, man. He been dissing all the dead people, man. He had to run a pipeline from Georgia to Chicago. He needed a gun everywhere he go because they was going to get him.
Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that Glock pistols.
Steve Drive. Steve Drive. Steve Drive. There go to Steve Drive right there, man. Now we know they talking about Memo600 for real. They got the Steve Drive chain in there. Told y'all stop naming them videos out the guns and shit. Stop naming your video. I killed Lil Ted. Or I killed Lil Ray yesterday at 5 p.m. You going to jail, man. Stop getting videos showing your guns, man, that they coming back to get. Especially if you brought them illegal from a gun store. That's just common sense.
that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keontis Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of guns from Georgia and violent, whose first gun arrest was.
Hold on, y'all. We got to turn up this morning. We got to turn up this morning. Oh, you be with them steppers, huh? And it splash, and it wax, and it got, you be with them steppers, huh? Memo be with them steppers. He say, get down, lay down. Better get your shit out. Better duck your shit out. You be with them steppers, huh? Stay dry. Remix. Stay dry. Ah, damn, my boy Memo. Smash that like button, y'all, so this video can get around. 7 hours. We going for 8. We going for 8, man. We going for 8, man. It's just my work ethic. We going for 8 hours. I'm gonna make me some breakfast, eat me some breakfast, and then go to bed. Make me a cup of coffee too.
12 years ago. This music.
That's crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's crazy, man. I ain't ever think I was gonna see Memo being called a pipe lord. So now we know Memo ain't no goofy at all. Well, you can still be a goofy and have access to guns, because there's a lot of that, but I don't know why Lil Durk say he useless. How Memo useless and he got all the guns? I don't understand that. Durk said Memo useless. That means Lil Durk didn't know that Memo had all the guns. He couldn't know he had all the guns. Zoo knew he had all the guns, though. Durk might have cut him off, but Zoo was cut in. They cut Zoo in. Hey, look, Zoo, we got this going on. You know, no, Memo got to put somebody else in the game so he can be cool.
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? This is something everybody should know about. The government may owe you money. And BinVerify.com helps you see if there's money in your name. Go on. Okay, let's say you have money left over from an old job, a closed bank account, tax refund, pensions.
The man who shot 3 women at a hair salon took a plea deal and admitted the crime was, in fact, racially motivated. Jeremy Theron Smith was sentenced to 15 years in prison. Police say he fired a rifle more than a dozen times into a salon in the area of Dallas known as Koreatown. Documents indicate he may have committed other similar shootings. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager in studio tonight with more on this plea deal. Peyton?
Yes, Steve. New information tonight. Jeremy Smith, now 41.
Facts in, see. Hey, ENC. He wasn't getting Durk none of them guns, man. Durk said he was useless. Every time Durk asked for a gun, Memo tell him, man, give me another month. I got you. So Durk just said, fuck it. You useless.
A deadly robbery attempt at a local apartment complex has now led to a capital murder charge. Investigators say 2 people tried to rob the victim when a shooting left the victim and one of the suspects dead. Now the surviving suspect has been arrested. KENS 5's Vanessa Croy has the details.
Police say the 2 suspects carefully orchestrated a plan to ambush and rob the victim in a meetup to sell THC vape pens. But instead, it ended in a shootout, leaving a 14-year-old boy shot dead and a 16-year-old suspect killed in the crossfire. A frantic search for answers unfolding at a Southwest Side apartment complex back on June 23rd. That's where police say they found a 14-year-old boy shot and killed and another teen clinging to life. According to an arrest warrant, investigators believe 19-year-old Christian Lopez and the 16-year-old lured the victim, identified as Michael Alvarez, to the Scott at the Medio Creek Apartments under the guise of buying THC vape pens. But detectives say it was all a setup. Police say as the victim and Lopez were standing at the car, the other 16-year-old suspect jumped out wearing a mask and gloves and tried to rob the victim at gunpoint. And what they didn't know at the time, police say, was that Alvarez was also armed. And he started shooting, hitting the 16-year-old who fired back. In the exchange of gunfire, Alvarez was hit and instantly killed. The 16-year-old suspect would later die from his injuries, according to police. Investigators say Lopez, the only survivor, was shot in the arm. But after the shooting, he still managed to grab the other suspect's gun, jump back in the getaway car, and order that driver to take off. Detectives say a cell phone left behind at the scene, witness statements, and surveillance video all helped build the case against Lopez. Police say the driver of that getaway car tried to call 911 right after the shooting, but Lopez forced him at gunpoint to hang up. It's unclear if that driver is facing any charges tonight. But as for Lopez, he's in jail, facing a capital murder charge and a tampering with evidence charge for allegedly trying to get rid of the murder weapon.
And these kids get dumber and dumber, bruh. Dumb, man. They don't even know how to rob a motherfucker. Include my cousin, too. My cousin died in Indiana. He tried to rob a guy. Him and another guy. My cousin got killed. His homie ran. And goddamn it, the dude who they try to rob, he a hero. He's a hero. You know. With me, how I think now, I'm grown, cousin or not. If you run in my garage, I'm gonna kill you. What you got on a mask? You hear me? Like that's just anybody reaction. Should we go and slide on dude, kill cuz? Hell no. They was trying to rob him. He a citizen. He shouldn't have been selling pounds of weed or kilos of cocaine or whatever he was selling, whatever they was going there for. He was a drug dealer, but he was, you know what I'm talking about, like a nerd or something. And they tried him, and he Steve Urkel turned this to Stefan. You know. I told my other little cousins, his brother, like, man, don't go and slide. Like, ain't no slide. Shit. He might be waiting on y'all to come back and kill all y'all now. Like, for real.
Welcome to TMZ Now. I'm Charlene F. The sentencing of rapper Mystical marked the end of a years-long legal case that drew significant public attention. After pleading guilty to charges related to a rape of a woman, Mystical was sentenced to 20 years in prison. Until now, his family has remained largely silent. For the first time, his son Million Tyler is speaking publicly about his reaction to the sentencing, the impact on his family, and his relationship with his father. Joining me now is Million. Welcome, Million.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
So this week, your father, Mystical, was sentenced to 20 years in prison after pleading guilty to raping a woman. What are your thoughts on the sentencing?
You know, I feel bad for the victim as well as my father. You know, nobody wins from these situations.
Global 4 News starts.
And we begin tonight with a community still reeling from the deadly shooting.
Now to some startling new details about the reported abduction that led to a statewide Amber Alert. We
begin with 12 News update. A Jackson judge denies bond.
Developing right now at noon, the Department of Justice today announcing a big bust here in South Florida.
An undercover operation leading to drugs, weapons, and dozens of arrests. Local 10's Fred Kelly live in Sunrise with those details.
94 guns and several kilos of illegal drugs all taken off the streets during this federal operation, the results of which were announced here at the ATF field office in Sunrise today. For nearly 2 months, federal agents worked undercover throughout Palm Beach County, targeting offenders who they say were driving violent crimes. Dozens of suspects, nearly 100 guns, and a warning from federal officials.
If there's one thing this operation makes crystal clear, it is that this department is not just going to be reactive to the crimes around us. We are not waiting for violence to happen before we act.
The ATF and DOJ announcing the results of a 2-month operation in Palm Beach County today, dubbed Operation Hurricane. The undercover sting targeting violent offenders, armed felons, and drug traffickers, and resulting in charges against 46 people.
In the last 2 months, law enforcement seized 94 firearms and substantial quantities of narcotics.
While the vast majority have been arrested, officials say 5 suspects are still on the run. Investigators seizing 94 firearms, along with cocaine, crack, fentanyl, methamphetamine, and heroin. One of the biggest breaks, a man arrested during the operation who was later linked to a murder in West Palm Beach from days earlier. ATF's National Ballistic Database matching a seized Glock to shell casings found at the murder scene.
These agents, I can't emphasize this enough. They are saving lives with this work. This is what proactive law enforcement looks like.
The investigation concluding after more than 120 undercover operations and months of surveillance.
Instead of going into neighborhoods randomly, hoping to find people responsible for violent crime, we work with our partners to zone in on those people responsible for driving violence and to remove those folks from those communities.
And this all comes after the feds led a similar sting operation in Miami last year, that one leading to the seizure of nearly 80 illegal guns. Officials say this work is ongoing in other major cities as well, including Memphis and Washington, D.C. That's the latest live from Sunrise. I'm Trent Kelly, Local 10 News.
Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable.
Back here in our area, developing tonight, a food delivery driver shot dead, and police believe it may have been a targeted attack. The victim found unresponsive next to his running car. That shooting happening before 10 last night on South Ithan Street in King Sessing. The victim, a 43-year-old man, shot in the head. This is Fox 29 News at 5. I'm Dawn Timoney.
And I'm Sheba Russell. Let's get right out to our Greg Payne. And Greg, when neighbors heard the gunshots, they actually thought it was fireworks.
Yeah, Sheba and Dawn, in this case, we spoke with a gentleman that said once he had heard it, he thought it was fireworks and actually went back into the house. And speaking with those that live in this neighborhood, they say that this is absolutely shocking in this Southwest Philadelphia neighborhood. They say this type of violence doesn't normally happen. This morning, cars along the 1000 block of Eighton Street in Southwest Philadelphia were lined with gun violence advocacy flyers, an unusual sight for the area.
This is like Sesame Street of Philadelphia. This is all like second, third generation owned homes. So everybody knows everybody. They've known each other's families.
But the sunny days this block is known for vanished Tuesday night, shattered by gunfire that turned a familiar neighborhood into a tragic crime scene.
I came home and I saw a bunch of teenagers down on the corner on our street and the street going sideways. And I thought they were trying to steal another car because they've been stealing cars and breaking into them a lot lately. And I went in the house, and as I was saying that to my wife, I heard a loud noise that I thought at the time was a firework.
But sadly, it was gunfire. Police say just before 9:30 p.m. on Tuesday, they responded to reports of a shooting at the 1000 block of Eighton Street. When officers arrived, they found 43-year-old MD Mahfazul Huck lying on the ground, suffering from a gunshot wound next to his car. The engine still running, and inches away, a DoorDash delivery bag.
The spent shell casings, which appear to be rifle rounds, were just a few inches from where the victim's body was laying. Also, just a few inches away was the DoorDash delivery bag. So it appears that this individual was targeted.
Police say Huck was shot in the back of the head. He was rushed to Penn Presbyterian Medical Center, where he was pronounced dead.
It's crazy, man. They don't make enough money as it is. So then you got to take into account the fact you're risking your life every time you drop food off. I don't know why anyone would do that job.
But as investigators began accessing information from the delivery route, the tragedy took a bizarre turn.
And police did check with the address. However, it appears that the residents of that property did not make any deliveries.
DoorDash did release a statement about the deadly shooting, saying in part, "We're deeply saddened by this tragic loss. We are fully cooperating with law enforcement to assist their investigation in order to help bring those responsible for this senseless act to justice." Meanwhile, those living on the block are hoping police can track down the suspects in this case.
To have someone literally shot at the bottom of our street is horrible.
Hey, if you from Philly and you know him, tell him, man, he better hide out, man, until the killers caught, bro. They gonna come and spin and get him. If they just killed the pizza man for a pizza, they coming to get you, Urkel, man. Dookie Howser. Shout out Cashmere Jackson. Appreciate you. Hey, yeah, he better watch his back, man. Philly ain't playing, bro. That's one place that money I turned down $10,000. They're like, come to Philly, bro. Everything going on. I'm like, hell no. No. King Von them used to be there. I ain't going there.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audi Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2026.
Illinois.
Channel 2's Taisha Fernandez is live along Memorial Drive in DeKalb County, where police found the victim's body.
Linda, I want to show you something that police used during this murder investigation. Take a look at this camera mounted up on a business here on Memorial Drive. You know, the family's happy that police made an arrest, but it's what the family found out about the suspect's past that has them even more upset.
I don't think my brother knew this person.
The family of Juan Sanchez says they've never seen this man accused of killing Sanchez, Marlo Hawkins, and they can't make sense of what police say happened back on June 29th. Police found the 35-year-old father of two shot to death behind these businesses on Memorial Drive in Southeast Atlanta.
Had a video that they was able to get from Goodyear, and in that video, they see that my brother and the two suspects were walking down the street, and they ended up in that corner. Seemed like they were having a discussion. He just walked away and they shot him from behind.
About 10 days after the fatal shooting, police arrested Hawkins. Hawkins had already served 20 years in prison for a different crime. Less than 1 month after Hawkins' release from prison, police say he committed another crime. They say he raped a woman back in December. 6 months after that, police say Hawkins shot and killed Sanchez. And now Hawkins is facing charges for the rape and murder.
Angry. I'm so angry.
Yeah, the justice system failing these families, man. That's all to it, bro. They letting people out on bonds. We just seen the video where the boy got out on 4 bonds, man. He killed somebody and he got another bond. Like, that's crazy.
Tonight, the father of a man whose mutilated body was found in a reservoir was disturbed to learn his son's girlfriend is now among 3 people charged with the murder. Channel 2's Tom Jones is live in Douglas County. And Tom, investigators say the girlfriend tried to throw them off the trail.
Yeah, Linda, according to arrest warrants, Ambria Boyd came here to the jail and told investigators she knew the name and number of Jamal Parker's real killer. That's when investigators looked into it and found out Boyd was friends with his real killer, was at the killer's home, and was with Jamal right before he was killed. Jamal's father says he wants everyone involved in his son's death in custody.
All the pay. Mainly this last one, which was his so-called girlfriend.
The father of 37-year-old Jamal Parker says murder suspect Ambria Boyd was his so-called girlfriend. He was surprised to learn she's accused of killing his son, since he says she's been so torn up over his death.
She been corresponding with Jamal's mom like she didn't know what was going on.
Investigators say that's not all Boyd has been doing. They say she came forward saying an unknown caller told her the name and number of Parker's killer. Investigators determined that name was false, and Boyd was friends with the real killer, was staying at that person's home, and was with Parker a few hours before he was murdered. Parker's father thinks he knows why she came up with a false story.
It seemed like to protect herself.
Brittany Baker and Mario Barber also face murder charges. Police searched a home they were living in for 4 days after finding Parker's mutilated body in the Dog River Reservoir back in May. Charles Parker says detectives have told him to expect more arrests.
I hope to get them all.
Parker says this has torn his family up.
Only thing that really bothers me right now is how they did it. I mean, I just hope he didn't have to suffer a lot.
Parker says he has not been able to have a funeral for his son because of the condition of his body. Now, Boyd faces murder, false statements, and obstruction. She is here in jail without bond, along with Barber and Baker. We're live in Douglas County. Tom Jones, Channel 2X.
There's just too many steps to finding a
Another story that's we're watching around the nation happening today. We're going to hear from the family of Nolan Wells. They're set to speak out for the first time since crews recovered his body off the coast of Horn Island in Mississippi. That was Monday, 2 days after
A state line man wanted in a murder in Rockford 5 years ago is now in police custody.
Rockford police announced tonight that Isaiah Rucker has been caught in California. In May of 2021, 39-year-old Drake Stewart was found shot to death in a car at Harrison Avenue and Seminary Street. Investigators identified two suspects in the case, 29-year-old Rucker of Freeport and 26-year-old Xavier Smith of Roscoe. Smith was later taken into custody out of state. Today, police said more information about Rucker's arrest will be released when available.
Welcome to the first edition of News.
A state line man wanted in a murder in Rockford 5 years ago is now in police custody.
Rockford police announced tonight that Isaiah Rucker has been caught in California. In May of 2021, 39-year-old.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer.
Uncertainty in the Strait of Hormuz after dueling airstrikes between the U.S. and Iran. The exchange of missiles could be a sign of renewed fighting and more disruptions for the world's oil market. Fox News' Rebecca Castor.
Developing now at 5, an urgent search for a man connected to 2 murders this morning in Pierce County. 2 people were shot and killed within 30 minutes of each other. Good evening. I'm Molly Shen.
And I'm Preston Phillips. Investigators tell Como 24-year-old Hayes McLeod, pictured here, remains on the run, and he's considered armed and dangerous. The first murder happened at a home in Puyallup. The second happened shortly after that in Tacoma.
Como's Jeremy Harris has been following the investigations today and is live outside Tacoma Police Headquarters with the latest. Jeremy.
Yeah, well, these are cases that really have law enforcement here in Pierce County with their guard up this afternoon, and you'll understand why. When police went to the first shooting scene, they were alarmed, called it a homicide very quickly. Shortly after, they get called to a second shooting. Now they say one man is responsible, and tonight they're still trying to find him.
Sheriff's office, anybody inside, make yourself known.
Deputies raced to this home in Puyallup in the middle of the night on a report of a shooting. Paramedics tried but couldn't save the life of a 35-year-old man in this house.
Like 2:40 in the morning, just wake up, pop, pop.
Neighbors say there were around 6 shots.
I think, if I recall correctly, 3 shots. 3 in a row and then a pause and then 3 more in a row.
30 minutes later, another shooting, this one across town on D Street in Tacoma. Here, police found another person who'd been shot to death in front of his home.
It appears to be related family members right now. So it appears to be a targeted attack on related family members.
Sheriff's detectives say 24-year-old Hayes McLeod was responsible for both shootings.
We do believe he is going to be dangerous, and we don't know what his motive is and what he plans to do moving forward.
While crime scene crews process the homes where the shootings happened, officers turned their attention to try and find McLeod. Police say he's likely driving a 1996 Toyota 4Runner, similar to this one. While police say the victims are family members of McLeod, they are not saying what may have led up to the violence.
It's crazy that, I don't know what goes through someone's head to do that. I mean, I feel real bad for them.
Now, investigators, as you heard there, they do believe that McLeod is armed, dangerous, and they are asking.
A shooting in Seaside left a double homicide murder suspect from Washington dead. Police say the man died after an exchange of gunfire with officers. Fox 12's Abby Davis went to Seaside today and has more.
We're here at Whalers Point. You can see a mangled fence just over there. That is what neighbors say the suspect drove into while trying to get away from police. They say it's a quiet neighborhood, and it's hard to believe a manhunt that started in another state ended here. Used to the calming sound of the ocean, Jen Visser says she and her neighbors were shocked by the heavy police presence in their neighborhood Wednesday night.
So I came over here and then I looked out the window and there's like a million cops out here.
Police in Seaside were tracking down this man, 24-year-old Hayes McLeod, who is now dead after investigators say he and officers shot at one another on Sunset Boulevard. The manhunt started in Pierce County, Washington Wednesday morning after police there responded to 2 murders.
Sheriff's office, anybody inside, make yourself known.
Investigators linked McLeod to the crimes and said he was headed toward the Oregon coast in a 1996 Toyota 4Runner. When officers in Seaside found McLeod just after 6 p.m., police say he started shooting at the officers, who fired back. McLeod then drove away.
I saw the vehicle speeding up the hill towards me.
One witness who heard the gunshots says McLeod eventually crashed into this now destroyed fence just up the street at Whalers Point.
At that point, I realized to get as far away as possible.
Police say they found McLeod dead in the car. The Pierce County Sheriff's Office says police killed him while they shot at one another, but no Oregon agency has answered our questions about what happened.
Now, being it is most time peaceful up here, it was a little bit nerve-wracking and more energy absorbing than what I even realized. Till today, I'm feeling it a little bit.
The officers that were involved in the shooting will be placed on administrative leave, which is standard protocol. Oregon State Police is leading the investigation with help from the Clatsop County Major Crimes Team. Reporting in Seaside, Abby Davis, Fox 12 Oregon.
Have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to...
We begin with breaking news first at 4. We have received the 911 call, which is shedding light on the day 4-year-old Javea Harris was reported missing by her mother, Miss Shalay Herring. New warrants show the parents confessed in the case of Javea's death. In the call, the mother describes the neighborhood.
I don't know about this area much, but it's not a good area. I'll tell you that. It's not good.
Okay, you say you searched the...
Man, there's some evil people out here, bruh. That's me. That's why everybody don't need no kids, man. The daddy and the mama with the shit. Like, come on, man. Y'all shouldn't even have no kids, man. Y'all knew y'all was broke when y'all laid on y'all back, man. Shit crazy. Hey, good night, Angel. Good night, Angel. I'm finna get ready to go to bed. It's 8 hours. Watch a couple of more videos, then I'm out of here. Smash that like button for me, y'all. That's crazy.
New at 10, a Chancery Court judge is ordering the Hinds County Sheriff's Office to release records tied to a recent inmate death or 2 recent inmate deaths at the jail.
Now, this after a civil rights group filed a complaint. The judge ruled it was a violation of the Mississippi Public Records Act. 18-year-old Mylan Butler is the latest inmate to die inside the Raymond Detention Center. Now, he was just booked into the jail Wednesday on a murder charge. Now, a state lawmaker who is also an attorney.
A danger to society. That's how a judge describes 2 Jackson men charged with killing a toddler, his mother, and his aunt.
Yeah, because of this, bond was denied for both men in court today.
Cornelius Carter and Jordan Carter were arrested last night. The 2 are not related. Cornelius is charged with capital murder and being a convicted felon in possession of a firearm. Jordan is charged with capital murder.
Now, they're accused of killing a 2-year-old,
Andre
Gibbons, his mother, 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, and her sister, 30-year-old Erica Weathersby. Reno Side's Quentin Smith is following this story for us. He joins us live outside of police headquarters in Quentin. This is not the first time the suspects have been involved in serious crimes.
That's right, Howard. Both men have spent time behind bars for crimes such as aggravated assault on a police officer, kidnapping, and carjacking. In fact, their prior convictions are one of the reasons the judge decided to deny bond today. Although these 2 arrests have been made, police believe more people could be involved in the killings.
You know, any of these crimes are heinous.
but you have to have a heart of pure evil.
Jackson Police Chief Rochelle Brackney is still having a hard time wrapping her mind around this killing.
You just have to have a heart of pure evil.
A killing that claimed 3 lives. 2-year-old Kamari Givens, his mother, 25-year-old Kiana Weathersby, and her sister, 30-year-old Erica Weathersby. It happened around 9 o'clock Saturday night on Queen Alexandria Lane in West Jackson. All 3 victims, including the toddler, were shot multiple times and pronounced dead unseen. Brackney says the shooting was targeted and the toddler was not caught in the crossfire.
So these are the kind of cases that haunt detectives, seasoned detectives, who've been to a lot of horrific scenes over the years. And normally you can move through them in order to get the work done. This one has caused quite a few of us to pause and really have to struggle with our emotions and our feelings and to press through regardless so that we can bring justice to the entire family.
These 2 men are charged with the killings, 28-year-olds Cornelius and Jordan Carter. They're not kin to one another, but they do share a rap sheet that includes serious felonies. Get this, in court, it was revealed that Cornelius was wearing an ankle monitor when the shooting happened. His run-in with police dates back to 2015. He was charged with hitting 3 different Jackson police officers with a car, and later that same year, he was also charged with trying to escape from the Hinds County Detention Center. When it comes to Jordan, he was previously charged with aggravated assault, kidnapping, and carjacking. As police continue to investigate this triple homicide, Chief Brackney says she's thankful the suspects are no longer out on the streets.
It's a relief that they're off the streets, but you know what? Our work isn't done here. There are still other people that we know are involved, and we are going to continue to investigate those leads as well.
Now, at this time, investigators still have not revealed a motive for the triple homicide. However, they did say the suspects and the victims knew one another. But again, police are still investigating this crime. If you have any information on this killing, you're asked to contact the Jackson Police Department or Crime Stoppers. And remember, you can report anonymously. We're live outside JPD headquarters. Quentin Smith, 3 on your side.
The gold is...
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video.
We have chilling new details tonight in the triple homicide that left a 2-year-old, his mother, and aunt dead. The coroner says all 3 were shot in the head at close range. Thanks for joining us tonight at 6. I'm Troy Johnson.
And I'm Megan West. The suspects were using a stolen JPD SWAT officer's rifle when they aimed that weapon directly at the victims you see on your screen. Erica Weathersby, her sister Kiana, and 2-year-old Kamari Givens. 16 WAPT's Ross Adams joins us live from JPD headquarters tonight with the latest on this case. Ross.
That's right. This week, Mayor John Horn said that officer involved, that SWAT officer, is facing internal affairs investigation as well as disciplinary action because that powerful weapon should have never been left in a police car. When suspects went into a house in the Queens neighborhood 2 weeks ago and fatally shot 2 women and a toddler, investigators believe they were using a JPD SWAT officer's stolen short barrel rifle, similar in design to this one.
The barrel is under 16 inches long, and it has a stock on it, not a brace.
Experts say multiple shell casings found at the scene can be fired from this type of rifle.
Ejects the casing and loads another one into the firearm. We have the trigger and the trigger guard here.
According to the Hinds County coroner, Erica Weathersby, her sister Kiana Weathersby, and Kiana's 2-year-old son, Kamari Givens, were all shot at least once in the head. The little boy also had a gunshot wound to his right arm.
Absolutely devastating. So the short-barreled rifles are extremely loud. They shoot really fast. So it had to be a horrible situation for the entire family.
The rifle was taken from an officer's marked department vehicle while it was parked at a Jackson apartment complex 2 months ago. The victim's family found the shell casings days after the deadly shooting. They were discovered near Erica Weathersby's body in the bathroom. Two Gun Tactical owner John White says the powerful rifle has a magazine that can fire 30 rounds.
They do make 40 rounds, but most of the police officers, as well as our military, use 30 rounds.
Law enforcement experts tell us the shell casings should have been collected from the crime scene, and the officer shouldn't have left the rifle in the car while they were off duty.
We teach our class never, ever leave a firearm inside the vehicle.
And Police Chief Rochelle Brackney says they were expecting to get confirmation from the forensic examination from the state crime lab early this week. According to a JPD spokesman this afternoon, those results have not yet come back. For now, we're live at JPD headquarters in downtown Jackson. Ross Adams, 16 WAPT News.
All right, Ross, thank you. That triple homicide happened June 27th on Queen Alexandria Lane. Funeral is this Saturday at West Haven Memorial in Hazelhurst. After the service, family, friends, and community members are invited to participate in a balloon release. You can keep up with this investigation on our website at WAPT.com, also on the 16 WAPT mobile app.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight.
Well, the mayor says he was made aware of this situation late last week, but keep in mind that officer's weapon was stolen 8 weeks earlier. We don't know if or when the chief notified the mayor about that.
You don't just handle those weapons any kind of way.
According to Mayor John Horn, a Jackson SWAT officer is facing an internal review after his semi-automatic short-barrel rifle, similar to this one, was stolen and then used in a triple homicide that took the lives of sisters Erica and Kiana Weathersby and Kiana's 2-year-old son, Zarami Gibbons.
And there will be disciplinary action that will be meted out on that person because it's unacceptable for you to leave a firearm, especially one as powerful as that particular weapon was.
Police found the weapon when they arrested 2 of the suspects in the case, and the crime lab connected it to the crime. But when did the mayor know?
We found out about the time we alerted the media.
That would have been sometime between last Thursday night and Friday morning when the mayor's office announced a 1 p.m. news conference. That's where the mayor and Chief Rochelle Brackney publicly revealed the information.
As soon as we found out, we knew that the right thing to do was to take it to the public as quickly as possible, and that's what we did.
Chief Brackney did say the gun was stolen from the officer's marked department vehicle 8 weeks earlier when it was parked at a Jackson apartment complex, and the officer quickly alerted the department. We don't know if or when the chief initially alerted the mayor about the stolen weapon.
You don't just handle those weapons any kind of way. They have to be handled according to rules and protocol.
All right, so I'll take questions on this event, if you have some questions about.
At the mayor's Tuesday Public Safety Roundtable, Chief Brackney was tight-lipped when we tried to ask her about the investigation. Instead, she referred us back to video of last Friday's news conference where neither the chief nor the mayor took any questions. And Mayor Horn says that JPD will be strengthening its rules and protocols for how officers should handle weapons in their possession. I should say that 16 WAPT has submitted public records requests to the department and to City Hall to get more information about the policy regarding officers' take-home weapons and as well as their vehicles when they're on duty. For now, we're live at JPD headquarters. Ross Adams, 16 WAPT News.
All right, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here. I will be dropping more content though, probably about 1:30, and then more videos after that. But man, y'all make sure y'all be safe out there. Make sure you stay blessed, positive, and you got anything extra, man, make sure you help somebody. You never know when you will be down or in that position, so never laugh at nobody else. My man is my nine. I hope it's y'all too. I appreciate everybody that was on here tonight. Shout out to all my wrenches. Shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and check out their content too. Make sure you subscribe to Big Head Didi. He do got an interview over there of mine. Yeah, just be safe, man. Be safe. It's Friday. Keep your head on the swivel, all that good stuff, man. The police can't save you. We just seen many videos, man. So make sure you're aware of your surroundings and definitely know where your kids are, man. I love y'all and appreciate your love support. Man, get off my page, man. Get off my page, that bullshit, man. Hey, good night, y'all. My man is my nine. I'm out.